Hey, folks. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, it's just one of those doggone times when there ain't no way old Sty's going to be sleeping for a while. So I thought, what the heck? I'm going to go live. Why not? I'm just trying to get the pop-up chat here. There we go. Yep, right away, crazy. And I'm here. Spicy's saying to hurry up, you old fart. We ain't going to wait all night for you. Well, hey, you got to be patient with an old man like me, Spicy. And druggy here, huh? Hi, Eileen. Hey, sweetie. Hey, Rod. Good to see you. Good to see you. Kathy. Hi. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think this is the first time I ever started a stream at 11 o'clock Central Time, p.m. I was out stream surfing a little while, and I don't know, a couple of streams had drama going on, and some of the others, it was just like everybody was kind of boo, and I'm like, hey, come on, guys. So I ended up doing this. Yeah. And look at this, everybody jumping in, saying hi to each other. That's awesome. Yeah, it's midnight for you there, Phil. Yeah, I clicked my last share going out. Well, Spicy was saying to hurry up, you old fart. I was sending out my last share because I decided to go live literally about 8 minutes before I showed up. Yeah. So, yeah, cool. Look at everybody. Hey, Anthony, great to see you. Hello. No need to call me sir. Just don't call me late for dinner. Do I have a couple of folks who would like to come up and visit with me? This stream has, for content, I didn't bring any with me, so we'll have to make it up as we go. Get that pasted in there. There. We got a room for a few folks up here to chat. Yeah, it's good to see you, Anthony. Oh, there comes my two reliables. Boom, boom, boom. There's my two reliables.
You gotta be down there.
You want to be down there?
No.
There's my two reliables. Somebody's echoing. You want to be down there?
No. No, I'm muted on YouTube.
It's Ann. You want to be down there?
It's Ann.
Oh, fuck it. Burr.
Oh, fuck it.
First time on StreamYard, Ann?
Yeah.
I had some technical issues.
Yeah, we know. They're more mental than technical.
I'll shout it.
I want you two to know that I was really, really hoping that at least one of you were just looking for somewhere to pop in tonight.
Just send me a text message.
I just got out of Sherry's.
I've been bumming all evening. Running water. My kid, he texted me this morning. He said, those meatballs are cooking. You got to come over and get some today. I said, yeah, okay. So I went over to his place. God, I spent 3 hours hanging out with him at his place. He came home with a huge big bowl full of homemade meatballs. I had an awesome dinner. Sat here, ate dinner, was watching some streams, stuff going on, a few videos. Everything was cool. I get up just to take my plate into the kitchen. Boom! I hit the floor here. Just my ankle went. Just went out.
Not again.
and I'm getting around okay right now. It took about 2 hours where I could put full weight on it again, and I'm able to get around again. But it's just like this huge enlightenment, and I sat here just pissed with myself. I haven't been able to put up content for weeks because I can't get out there because of that damn ankle.
Right.
And doing streams, I love it. That's my second love, is being on here doing streams with all you guys. My first love's getting out and it's been now it's been 2 full months, this ankle, and it's starting to feel like, am I ever going to get back out there? Is it actually going to heal where I can get back out there? And so, yeah, sitting around here, thumb up my ass, feeling sorry for myself. And I said, no, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm going to go live. That'll cheer my ass back up. So, yeah. I figured if either Ann or Spicy is available and they pop in, that's it. And now I already feel 110% better.
Yeah, that's good there.
And by the way, Phil, that pepper didn't rear its ugly head this morning.
Really?
I had no issues. Issues.
Wow.
I couldn't believe it. Oof. And I was scared. I mean, I woke up a couple times during the night and a little burp, and I go, oh, Jesus, that burns the mouth. A little bit of remembrance there. I do have to say, though, I had a slight bit of fire hose this morning.
Yep, that first one, yep.
Yeah, but
you started thinking, who did I sleep with last night?
That's right. Yeah. Oh, she must have been
Hey,
hot.
Sam, you have to put the link up again.
Yeah, I'm putting the link as you're telling me. There it is. Oh, hey, Will, good to see you. Alexander, great to see you. Yeah. This is I didn't want to put as a title. This is a feel sorry for me stream or some shit like that, but that's why I did it. Really, is just
I feel sorry for you. Hey, Jerry.
Because if I would have put "come on up and feel sorry for me," nobody would have showed up. They would have said that old whining fool. Hey, Samantha, if you can, come on up. Hey, hi, Raven.
What's up, Raven?
How's it going? How's everybody doing this fine evening day?
We're doing good, man.
I thought I'd do a stream that all of us could just kind of chill. Keep it kind of low-keyed and chill, and as low-keyed as we get.
Diary of her mind.
Yeah, that my oldest boy there running water, he didn't watch your challenge last night, Phil, so he didn't know I did the pepper either. And when I told him what we were doing last night, he's just he thought that was great.
Did he watch you burn your mouth off?
That he said he's going to watch it later. There she is. Hi, Sam.
Hey, Sam.
Hey, Sam. Hey, haven't I seen you somewhere before?
I can't. Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. You're familiar.
She looks pretty familiar, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Diary of the Mind.
Hey, Diary.
Diarrhea of what?
Diarrhea of what? I thought it was going to be diarrhea of hell this morning after that.
Diary of mine.
Diary of her mind. Don't pay any attention to me. I'm a big dummy.
Yeah.
I'm funny to myself.
We all know that.
I know.
Diary of the Mind won't.
My shirt, Sty?
Oh, man.
That's my Sherry McMillan shirt for her spicy foods.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I wore it once this week, I wore it once this week when it came in, but Sherry hadn't seen it, so I went and put it on. So
Hey,
That's a nice shirt.
Diarrhea of the mind. That's good.
Hmm?
Yes, diarrhea. Get it right.
Put some poop emojis on there.
Yep. Little piles of chocolate fudge there. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. My neighbor, he come pounding on my door, so I get up and I'm hobbling to the door, open the door. That's when I hit the floor. He says,
oh,
I haven't heard you cuss that loud yet in 2 years living here. He says, I thought maybe I'd check, see if everything was okay. I said, yeah, it's okay, except for my mouth. I said, I said I should have held my tongue. I shouldn't have cussed so darn loud. And
What, doing those pepper challenge again?
oh, well, last night, Phil had sent me 2 reapers and this one little odd bugger that he wasn't quite sure what it was. Well, we found out last night. I ate that thing last night. That's the most.
That was the
fired up
big
I've gotten
surprise,
so far.
wasn't it?
It was quite the experience. That reaper, I don't. That one last night, I can't for the life of me picture it getting much more intense than that one was. But the reaper, that's going to be quite the excitement there. Woo.
again, it was a good setup for the Reaper.
Yeah. A little bit of, it helped with the anticipation. I don't feel quite as panicky about the Reaper now.
Right.
Yeah. And Monday night I do my Oreos. I got all the fixins here.
Oh, you're going to do that Oreo challenge?
Yeah, I got challenged by Get Her Done Granny just like Phil did.
Oh man.
I've seen a lot of people do different ways.
Yeah, mine's going to be weird. It's not, I don't think any one thing going on it would be considered gross.
Well,
any of those things together just aren't right. They're just not right. So
yeah, the one I saw where I told Phil, if I threw up, I'm blaming him for it.
Well, it's like I told Phil, I can copy what he did, but I don't want to crawl in the dumpster and lick the bottom of it.
Oh God, that's disgusting.
Because that's about what it was, what he was sticking in his mouth. That the only way I can picture that you could recreate that is scrape it off the bottom of a dumpster somewhere.
Oh God.
Oh.
It was all edible.
It was all. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, as long as people enjoyed it, it was funny. It's fun.
Gemma's here. What's up, Gemma?
Hey, Gemma.
Hey,
Gemma.
Gemma, do you want to come up and visit, girl?
Welcome, Gemma.
Come on
Yeah.
up. I'll have my 3 favorite gals up here with me, eh?
I've been on this morning with her and Premier, and a few others.
Wow.
Yeah, I watched a channel today that this morning that really peed me off, and I wanted to thumbs down them. I wanted to leave a nasty comment, and I wanted, and because the video, he did a stream, and I watched his stream, and he had all the people I care about in his stream making fun of him. You guys,
who was this?
What is it? Rama Jazz?
Rant.
Huh?
Was it Rant Jams?
Ram Jams, yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, really? He did.
What was it? This
he
afternoon?
did a Halloween stream, and he had virtually everybody that I follow.
Okay.
In this ongoing almost 2-hour montage of making fun of all these channels and bashing them. And I looked at, he puts his rules up there for his channel, and it's anybody and everybody can say whatever they want. His mods are not allowed to time you out. They cannot hide any comments. Nobody gets kicked off the channel, and he invites the trolls to be as nasty as they possibly can.
Yeah, you're talking drama week. He did this last year, but he upped it this year, and he changed the rules. But it was like pretty much the ultimate shit stirring stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I would have saw that channel. I would have enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be satire, and it's supposed to be comedy, and everyone's supposed to move on afterwards.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the only way you can. That's the only way you can have a little fun with the channel.
Well, after watching an hour and 15 minutes of it and just letting myself get peed off, I wanted to just chew his head off. All of a sudden, I stopped and I had to self-evaluate. And I go, come on, Sty, can't you take a joke? I mean, they're bashing all these beautiful people that I follow and I care about. But their goodness far exceeds his nastiness. So what? I realize now, Sty, take it as a joke and just, who gives a shit what he has to say? So then I started to laugh at it. Then I started to laugh and watching the chat and watching these people, because he had a contest of whoever can create the most drama that night won a T-shirt.
Oh.
So it was hilarious watching this one troll was in there that everybody said, "Hi, Gemma." She's all curled up in the blanket.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, sis.
But yeah, it was
Hey,
pretty
sis.
funny.
How you doing?
Yeah, you had one troll in there, and all these people in the chat attacked the guy, and they said, "We've got enough competition in here. Go away. You're creating too much drama." So here all these drama queens are on there trying to create as much drama as possible. And a newbie jumps in and starts something really good to mix it all up, and they're yelling at him, "Get out of here. We're trying to win that T-shirt." And I thought, oh my God. You want a good helping of drama, go watch one of his. Oh my God.
Yeah, he took like a 6-month sabbatical off YouTube for a while, but he used to have Rant Jams Live where he'd showcase different artists. I was one of them, and he would show it turned into a music stream, but it used to be like music, comedy, his original songs too, but it changed quite a bit.
Yeah, I looked back at his channel, to see kind of his history, his upload history, and I could see there was a big lag there. So,
yeah,
well, you must be different
before and after that lag. I wouldn't have known that he had kind of changed his flow of what he does. But yeah, that's pretty. Hey, Dennis. Hi.
Hey, Dennis.
House in the house. Laura Lee is here. Hi, Laura. AJC's here. What a bunch of people showing up.
Crazy.
Does anybody sleep at night?
I just kind of woke up a bit. Oh, did some of you guys switch your clocks back 1 hour?
Oh yeah, that's tonight. Yeah.
We already did 1 week ago.
I think mine automatically does it.
I have a few clocks that you had to do physically. Switch your clocks back 1 hour.
That's what.
Most computers and phones will do it automatically, but like Graham says, if you've got any clocks that need to be switched back, then switch them back. But most appliances will do it themselves.
Well, that's pretty good because in a couple hours it won't be so late then.
Yeah. Yeah. Switch back
So-
to like.
How is everybody?
I feel like you do, Jemmy. You look sleepy. I feel sleepy.
No, I've just woken up.
I'll wrap myself in a big blanket.
I've just woken up from a 3-hour nap. I'm good.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I literally
You
woke up
have
about
a
10
nap?
minutes ago. I've been asleep.
Well, that's a long nap.
Yeah, I consider I've been awake just over 48 hours, so
Oh.
I've had 3 hours and 48 hours sleep, so
Hey, Laura.
I'm good. I'll be awake for the rest of the day now. I'm good.
I'll wake up. I know how to wake up.
Yeah. How are you gonna wake up,
Oh.
Bill?
Tincture?
Okay, what the heck are you eating now?
Is it the spicy hot chocolate now?
It's a rice cake. It's just a rice cake.
Oh, it's a rice
Oh,
cake.
no.
Oh,
Almost
yeah,
coffee. Okay.
yeah, with a big booger on it. Oh,
What is
there he
that?
goes.
What is that?
What is that?
Bobby.
That's wasabi.
Oh God.
Okay. Nice.
I had
Yep. Went
wasabi
down.
before, and it is good,
No.
but it's hot. It is hot.
I only like it like maybe a flake of it in soy sauce, so I can dunk my sushi in it, and that's it.
Oh,
That's all I can handle.
there goes Phil getting his heat on.
You did it to yourself, Bill.
Yep.
Did it to yourself.
If you're not really used to wasabi,
Crazy.
you don't have to
My
eat
big
it.
sister over there. Hello.
Hey, Gemma.
How you doing, Crazy Ann?
I'm okay.
It's not
We're
hot.
scrapping together.
You're falling asleep.
It's all me.
No, my eyes
Yeah.
are red.
Yes, Phil. Sorry.
Having a heat rush.
Oh, Laura Leah says Dojo won't be coming to Andy's now, so we can't do the challenge together. But I'll get the stuff and do it when I
Dojo?
get home. Sounds good, Laura Leah.
Okay.
Dojo. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Dojo's got some personal things going on right now. He needs to deal with.
Those I want to, and Laura Leah doesn't need me speaking for her, but I want to thank everybody that did their balloon videos today. That was awesome, folks. All of you that did the balloon videos for Charlie.
Balloon
that were
videos.
posted. I loved every one of them.
Yes.
I just kind of celebrated my grandnephew's birthday.
Oh, a grandnephew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was Laura Leah. And I hope you can tell Laura Leah that's this community. That's the way we all feel.
Oh,
That's this community. We're all there for you.
Yeah. It doesn't
And
matter
for-
what. It does not matter what country you're in. We're here for you.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, Canoe Hound, it was a memorial kind of thing for Laura Lee. Laura Lee lost a little one 10 years
Mhm.
ago, and it was it was in remembrance, and it was a sweet thing. It was a beautiful thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that video. I was really impressed with the people supporting her, and
Yeah.
Losing somebody you love is the hardest thing
Yeah.
for anybody.
Yeah. Laura Leah's got them all in a playlist. All the balloon releases. They're great to watch, but yeah, you'll probably, I think you're going to want a box of Kleenex close by. Yeah. Oh, Tyler, no, I'm not going to make Canoecopia. No, I'd love to, but I'm not going to make it this year.
What, cornucopia?
Oh, Canoecopia.
Canoe.
Canoecopia. It's a huge canoers conference,
Oh,
and it's huge. It's huge. They're having it down in the Minneapolis, St. Paul area this year again. Or is that not? No, that's Madison. I can't remember what's Twin Cities or Madison, one or the other.
a lot of people like
but
doing
it's
that
annual.
stuff.
It's annual, and all the paddlers, all the folks that like to paddle, love to go to them. Dennis is going down to it. Yeah, I was wishing that I could, but I'm not going to be able to work it in. Sorry, guys, not this time. It's in Madison, right? Yeah.
Hey, Sty.
Madison go.
Yes, sir.
It's good to see you're here and didn't get abducted by the female aliens.
What's up, Washington County?
What are you doing at Premier Hill?
I sent that to so many people today. I was funny as
kidding.
hell.
When I opened that and I listened to that,
she's got the same
I
kid
was
as I
going to
got.
respond to you. What do you mean? I'm on the mothership. You think that little transport's fun? You should be over here on the
There's
mothership.
my cat.
Alien women who are abducting men with big peppers. Now,
Can I play it?
danger, of course. But I just want to let you know that
Yeah, sure. What the hell? As late as it is, listen to this, folks. I got this sent to me today.
Hey, man, I just wanted to let you know that it's official. There's a race of alien women who are abducting men with big peckers. You're not looking at the report, but I just want to let you know that this spaceship is fucking awesome.
Who is it? Who was that?
I don't know whose voice that is.
Yeah.
I got it from Hot Sauce Junkie Tim, and obviously it's not his voice. Who it really sounds like? It sounds like Chris from Firewolf Studios, who used to be Crosswell. It sounds like his voice, but I'm not sure who it is.
Hey,
Hey,
Stumpwater.
Stumpwater, yes.
Stump.
Yeah. That when I got that, I got it sent by Phil on Facebook. Opened that up, and I had my volume up because I was watching something else, and I played that, and I'm trying to get to the volume to turn it down so my neighbors wouldn't hear it. And I'm going. I'm thinking, oh yeah, I've just been had. Oh, yeah. I guess what I did though this afternoon to try to cheer myself. You know, for a lot of people to cheer yourself up, spend some money. You know. And I got this tiny little fund that I got set aside for basically for live stream studio upgrades or anything if equipment breaks down or something. And when I was over at my kids, he bought this voice card for his system, and we were playing with that thing for 3 hours. All the sound effects, everything you can do with your voice. Oh, it's endless what you can do with this thing. And the price was reasonable. And when I asked him what he paid for it, and I go, dang it.
Where did
I'd love to have one, but I'm not
he
gonna
get
buy it? Well, this afternoon after I fell on my ass here at home, I'm sitting here at the computer and I'm going, got to do something to try to cheer up. So I looked that thing up and it'll be here Tuesday. So my chat, but you know why I got that? Because you know how we play music, you guys? How you know, you got another device and you'll get it close to your speaker or whatever.
Yeah.
This box, I can take all my music files, I can play it, I can voice over it, and it can be playing in the background during my streams. If I want to highlight one of Sam's songs, all I have to do is push a stinking button, take my laptop, select that song, hit go, and it's playing while we're all just sitting here. But it's playing with full high def auto. audio.
Oh, cool.
And they said, you can't do that stuff on StreamYards. Oh, yes, you can. Oh, yes, you can.
Yeah.
That's cool.
We played with that machine of his, like I said, for 3 hours. I couldn't find a hitch in the thing. Nothing wrong. The best part is I can hook up to 4 different audio devices
Uh-huh.
with a single output to my desktop or to my laptop. Well, actually, the output will go to the desktop because my laptop will be one of the input sources.
Mm-hmm.
But I can have phone, I can have my laptop, I could have a radio, I could have 4 devices hooked up, and I can feed any one of those into my stream in the background at any volume I want. I can raise and lower that volume all I want. So we're going to have fun after next week. I'm going to be playing with that.
I think Premiere has something like that because I hear music in his background a lot.
Yeah, I see it on the StreamYard chats all the time.
Yeah.
Asking, when are we going to be able to upload audio files and blah, blah, blah. With this thing, you don't need to. And guess what? With the discount, they had a coupon discount, and I had another promotional balance through Amazon. I got it for $22.
Cool.
So what was this thing called again?
Hell if I know.
That.
It was so cool I didn't care what the name was. I'm looking it up.
Yeah.
Purple Gang.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Purple Gang. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
So I'm still waking up. I've been awake 15 minutes. I'm like,
I can.
So I'm just like, woohoo, wakey.
I can't pronounce it. It's 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 called the Oying Oying V8 voice.
Oh my God.
Voice mixer.
Oh, okay. I think I know what's.
It's called the sound card. The sound card V8.
Yeah.
Hope you passed it, Sty, in the private chat.
Because I think I know a scratcher channel that, like Cash Cody, who has one something like that, where you can play different sounds too.
Yeah, this one's got all kinds of. It's got sounds and voice effects and
Post in the private chat.
Type electronic sounds available. What's that, Ann?
Post it in the private chat.
Post it in the private chat. Well, I gotta copy this and paste it over there.
Yeah.
And you can look at it on Amazon. The Amazonians.
Amazon?
Yeah. Those Amazon women, they got good deals.
Better watch out. They can
You're eating candy again?
Norwegian women are known for being tall.
Yeah, they are. They got legs that go all the way up.
I love you, Phil, brother.
I'm short.
I'm only 5'3".
Well, you're 5'10".
Are you 5'3"?
Yeah, I'm 5'3".
Oh my God!
I'm
Sam,
short.
I would have never guessed.
I'm very tiny.
I don't know how many.
Okay, yeah.
Oh my gosh! You're tiny, girl.
My mom calls me is tiny.
Really?
I'm the smallest in my family. Yeah, my dad's 6'5", and everybody else.
I'm 4'11".
How does that happen? Because my girls are real tall because I'm tall. Their mom's like 5'4".
I'm 4'11".
But are you really?
4'11". When I heard that about Gemma, that was quite a while ago. I heard that.
Yep.
It's just like,
Are you sure?
my gosh, if I'm with her in the public, I'm going to hang on to her because she'll get lost.
I'm 5'4".
You're not 5'5". Are you really? No.
Yeah.
You're
I just
5'4".
Google it.
Phil, there's like 3
I'm
different types of that type of machine that you're talking about.
I'm glitchy.
Yeah, there's all kinds of them out there, actually.
I got it all on the width, not on the length. Yeah.
Phil,
My
Phil.
same problem here.
Something wrong.
Phil.
Yes.
I love you, brother.
Love you too, Gemma.
I haven't told you today, so there we go.
Yeah,
Good night, AJC.
Precious.
I need an everything spicy teddy bear. That teddy bear, I'm jealous. Every time I see it on your stream, I'm like, damn it, I need to get a teddy bear and get an everything spicy thing put on it.
Everything spicy teddy.
Eileen's 5'3".
Yeah, we need to have everything spicy teddy bear merch. They would sell.
You
really
hope.
quickly.
Hey, Lori.
Yeah, Gemma won all the teddy bear.
Hi.
Siri, remind me to look at Teespring and see if they have any teddy bears that we can make
No, they don't. No, they haven't.
teddy bear for Gemma.
Hey, Purple Gang.
Yeah, I want everything spicy teddy bear, so now I can promote it on my channel. Be like,
All right. I put a reminder in there for tomorrow.
Nope, they haven't.
okay.
Nope.
Teespring doesn't have teddy bears?
Nope.
I love teddy bears.
Yeah, but I don't have no anywhere.
Wait, all kinds of folks. Newbies.
I wonder if I can get an extra small t-shirt.
Hello, Eileen. How are you?
Oh, good to
Hello,
see
Laurie
you.
Johnson.
Clayton.
Hello,
Hey.
Canoe Hound.
Yeah, I had to back up a little bit and see
Hi,
some of the
Stingray Steve.
Stingray Steve. Some haven't talked to you personally for a while, bud.
Hey,
How's it
Stingray
going,
Steve. Good to see you.
Yes.
Who the hell are you calling crazy, Stingray Steve?
What's
Stingray Steve does really good live streams. I was
yeah,
encouraging the other day. That was really cool.
I'm not crazy.
Hey, Stingray.
I follow
Just her
Stingray
name.
Steve. I don't say much. But,
I'm the most normal
but I
person.
follow him.
Some people don't.
And Gemma's definitely normal.
You
Well,
wish.
I try to balance out my panel so,
I'm weirdo.
so we, it
I'm an
helps us
ASCII weirdo.
when we start
Yay.
getting out to the edge.
I have a mushed up brain. Who cares?
Can I say your full name? And how do you say that? Laura? Is it Laura Lee?
Laura Lee Johnson.
Laura Lee?
Laura Leah. I was
Laura
fair
Lee.
enough.
Laura Lee.
Lee?
I think it's Laura Lee Johnson.
Laura Lee Johnson.
Yeah, Laura Lee, I think.
Yeah.
Nobody does it like Laura Lee.
See,
Yeah, I'm not
my
cold.
sister's name is
I'm
Laura
just waking up,
Lee.
so I'm.
Lee.
Hold on, let me get rid of my quilt. Hold on, because it's. Ugh. 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 There we go. That's better. So.
Alex has got his cider. That. Look at her.
What you doing, Gemma?
Win her that blanket.
There we go.
We've got to watch Gemma have a blanket fight. She won.
Yeah.
She won the
Someone put
battle.
my duvet and my blankets over there. That's better. I was just waking up, Steve. I've been wrapped in my quilt for the last 3 hours because I've had a 3-hour nap.
What's up,
Hey,
Chelino?
Chelino.
Hey, Chalino.
Hello, Chelino.
¿Cómo estás?
Bruno Sanchez, what's up?
Boy, I want to thank all you folks.
Hi, Central
I
Coast
didn't
Bass.
expect to see but a couple of folks show up tonight, but this is awesome.
Yeah, always there for you, Sty.
I
It
know,
seems
right?
that way. I don't. Oh, geez. Yeah. Thanks, Phil.
I would always get up for Sty, even if I was in bed and if I see it Sty's on and he wants me on panel, I'll get up out of bed, no problem.
Another Satan's toy, Phil.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, again, I'll spell it. Or
You're starting to turn red.
Ellie,
Shut up, Alexander.
Lorelei Johnson.
Lorelei.
Okay.
Like it.
Yes. Yeah.
Or Ellie.
And plus, I've been sleepy because I've been trying to block out noise from fireworks we had last night. It drove me crazy.
You had
You've
noise?
been dealing with the fireworks for a few days now.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. It's going to be a constant bang, 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 bang until all the fireworks are finished. So,
What are the fireworks for?
because over here we've got an upcoming event called Bonfire Day because we celebrate. Well, we shouldn't really, but there's this guy back in way before I was born who tried to blow up the UK Parliament. And they celebrate it because he failed because the bomb that he tried to set didn't go off. So they celebrate it as him failing, but he then ended up dying because when it did go off, he killed himself during the blast because he was in the wake of the.
Gotcha.
So they call it Bonfire Day. So yeah, it kind of everyone goes nuts and like 6 days of constant fireworks.
Well, that's kind of our build up to our 4th of July. We start selling fireworks at the end of June, and almost every night for like a week up until the 4th of July, we just boom, 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 boom every single night.
Oh God.
Here.
Sorry, I just put something in the private chat. I want you to look at.
Which is why I end up sleeping with these on, which I'll show you in a second. Ear defenders.
Oh yeah, well those sometimes help, but when you're like near a like a store or like a mall that sets off fireworks, and then you have houses that are doing the exact same thing.
Oh yeah. I've seen those stream decks. Yep.
Plus, ear defenders, they go with me everywhere. They're a mandatory piece of kit in my bag because I can't cope with high pitched noise.
Yeah.
And I had to actually resolve an issue earlier between me and Dojo where I was on a stream with him and he was eating some crisps and the rustling of him getting in and out of the bag with his hand aggravated me and we ended up having a bit of a misunderstanding and I had to later on apologise to him and go like, Dojo, I know I lost my top at you and I know I shouted and I had to go on the phone with him and apologise for me going shoo.
And it proved how much Dojo loves you. He once he understood, he felt so bad. He felt so bad that he was doing that to you and didn't realize and understand. And
you're running over.
Yeah, that's why we had about an hour and a half conversation on Hangout. So I'm just like, look, dude, I'm sorry. It's just, and the fact of the fireworks, him eating that, and then plus there was other people starting to eat stuff, and it was just boom, 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 bang, and then
I was there. I remember watching that. I could tell every time he rustled that bag, it was real loud. It was real loud. So close to the microphone, and I could see your facial expressions changing and cringing like, ooh, ooh, ooh. And I thought, oh no, Dojo, do you realize what you're doing to that poor girl?
He didn't understand. I did text him. I was like, look, God, I can't cope with this. The fireworks plus you eating and you're constantly going like that. And it's just,
Well, there's running water.
I don't do it.
Hey, running water, how are you?
Hey, running water, I didn't call you and tell you anything or nothing, but I did text him and tell him those were the best damn meatballs I've had in a hell of a long time. But when I took my plate back in the kitchen, I crashed on the living room floor here. My ankle went out again. Ooh. So I guess I ate one too many meatballs. There was so much weight or something. So, yeah, I've been bumming all afternoon after I ate those meatballs. And so I decided to do a live stream tonight. And it's sure took away the pain. Hey, Freeman James, good to see you too.
Hey, Freeman.
He's another retiree, so he ain't got nothing to do. He can stay up all night.
Yeah, aristocratic Parisian hunters, Skyforks Day. Yeah, we call it Bonfire Day
Ooh.
because everyone seems to have constant fireworks, which I can't stand with a passion. Ugh.
See, here it's just like where Phil's at. 4th of July, that whole prior week, it just builds and builds and builds and builds. And in Wisconsin, they can sell fireworks. We sell anything with mortars. I mean, you buy the biggest stuff you want.
As I
But the
earlier, I
weird
was on.
thing is you can buy it, but under state law, you are not allowed to fire it without a permit. And you're not getting a permit unless you're a fire department or a city but everybody, they were shooting them off in our parking lot out here. I went down there and I told them, I said, one of those things lands on my truck. I said, you're going to see fireworks. But they're shooting them all over the place. But then they do it here for Christmas. They're shooting off fireworks. Then they do it again New Year's.
Yes.
There's some other holiday they're shooting them dang things off. And
we had
a once a year deal.
we had some fireworks and people were setting it off where I live, and I was like, okay, are you guys completely idiots for doing that stuff? Keeping people awake?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they don't realize that all loud noise in my apartment block where I am, you meant to stop all loud noise by 11 p.m. and still at midnight they were going. I'm like, are you kidding?
Right.
Really? I've had enough now.
That's the way it is here. They have a noise ordinance after 10 p.m. You're supposed to keep it down, and they don't do that. They shoot the fireworks till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, all night. It's just.
I was on the phone with Sam earlier, and she could hear them. It's loud.
Yeah. What's even worse is people playing their music so darn loud, too.
Oh yes, I have a neighbor who does that.
Yeah,
all day, every day till early hours, and I'm just like, oh, shut up.
All you can do is tell them, but sometimes they won't do anything.
Hey, here's a fireworks story for you. Freeman James says, I'm the guy that loves fireworks. He don't love them quite as much as I used to. But here's a quick story for you. Freeman James and I, back in that would have been the 70s. Him and my sister and me and my wife at the time, we took a run from Minnesota. We lived in central Minnesota. Mm-hmm. And I had a farm at the time. We took a South Dakota run. He had a Jeep. And I was in a car with a buddy. That my wife and I were in a car with a buddy of mine. And we ran all the way over to South Dakota. Got there in the middle of the night. We did that intentionally because you're not at that time in Minnesota. You got caught with fireworks, a big fine. They take everything away from you and blah blah blah. We ran over there and bootlegged a bunch of fireworks back to the state of Minnesota. We had our vehicle so packed full of boxes full of fireworks. The back of his Jeep had these cardboard boxes in them. We stopped for gas, and I thought, God, let's get our gas and get the heck out of here quick. Because you could see in the back of his Jeep boxes that had the Class C explosive markings on the box. It was terrible. We went over there, spent a couple $100 or so, and filled our vehicles, filled them full of fireworks. It was like running moonshine, for crying out loud. We were shooting that stuff off out at my farm. And we shot that stuff off for hours and hours and hours. And when we got too tired to shoot any more off, we looked at it's like we didn't even touch it. We bought enough fireworks for about 50 families. It was insane. Yeah. So yeah, Freeman James and I did a couple of crazy things. That was fun though, making that fireworks run. Yeah.
Was it like in a time where a lot of people would set off with different fireworks. It was a fun time at times.
Yeah. Oh, when I was growing up as a kid, my pop always made sure we had firecrackers, sparklers, and stuff, but none of the really big stuff.
I looked at what Steve had said. He says, my neighbor spent time in jail for selling fireworks.
Oh, yeah. Some states, they'll nail you bad for selling them. Here in Wisconsin, they don't give a hoot. We've got a fireworks retailer out here on the reservation, on the Indian reservation. Over there, you can get some big stuff. I told him I need something for my front yard. This is when we had our home. I said, I need something for the front yard as a grand finale for 4th of July. We'll shoot all the small stuff off. Then I want something kind of big. And I said, but here's the size of my yard. I told him what size it was. I want something that'll stay contained in the yard. Oh, I got the thing for you. He gives me this big old brick thing,
Okay.
He says, that'll be fine. It'll stay within your yard.
Did it?
I had people running for the house. I had people with burning balls of flames landing right in their laps, and it was all over the damn neighborhood. And I felt like such a fool. I still trust people like Phil. He sent me fireworks too. The only problem is they only go off in your mouth.
Hey, Dojo.
Hey, Dojo.
Hey, Dojo.
Hey, Dojo.
Love you, brother.
How are you, Dojo?
Yeah, I noticed he said some type of specialist. Automated.
I'm glad we sorted things out, Dojo. It killed me knowing that I'd potentially upset you earlier. I was very, very upset. So I'm glad that we got to talk and we sorted a lot of things out. So
just as long as she did it, that's good. Dojo's pretty cool.
Dojo's a tough
Dojo.
guy. I had him laughing really hard earlier, so he's good.
Yeah.
I had him laughing a lot.
Yeah. Well, that's it. We all get together to cheer each other up. We all have our ups and downs, and it's nice to get together. It just cheers us all up. We got these two lovebirds up here with me. I tell you what, it's like sitting in a movie theater with a couple that just you want to tell them take it home.
Yeah.
Ease you two. Have you got room for a third?
You're talking about these two right here.
Always
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
Right here.
Those two.
Dojo, brother, feel free to ring me again later if you want to talk to someone. I'll be around if you want to give me a call.
I don't usually do this, but and there's the only stable one in the bunch, right?
That's scary when that's the stable one.
Yeah.
My angel.
She's my anchor when I have streams like this, it helps keep the ship from sailing off to sea,
She's
the worst.
She's studying us the new song.
It's like the preacher's daughter,
That's,
Love you, Dojo, too, brother. Feel free to give me a call if you want to talk.
Don't trust her.
No.
Okay, I must say, Sam is one who keeps everyone very balanced, and she's very good at kind of talking through situations with people. Like every time I've had a panic or I've worried about something, I phone her. I'm like, "Help, please! Don't know what I'm doing." And she's like, "Well, this." I'm like, "Oh, okay, I'm good."
Crazy people usually have the answer. Yep.
Yeah, she's very, very quick at helping me resolve a lot of things.
I still have a home landline.
Yeah, I got a box with a bunch of them.
Sam, Dojo says he loves you, Sam.
I love you too, Dojo.
A lot of people say, well, You have a cell phone. Why do you need a
Hold
landline?
on, Raven, hold on. Sam was saying something. Hold on.
Yes.
I just told Doja I love you too.
Oh, yes. Yeah. So everybody, if you will for a moment, just be a little quiet because I started this stream like I said. I only had minutes to make a decision to stream, so I didn't get to do anything up front like I usually would want to. But so I'm going to do it now.
Go ahead.
So it only take me a second to do this, and yeah, I have to. Just have to. I can't help myself.
Must be Sam.
Oh, gosh.
I knew it.
We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well.
Oh, my system.
Led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Oh yeah,
That is so good, Faith. That is so good.
That's the star of the stream right there, eh?
You guys are nuts.
Yeah. I tell you though, that song, Sam, it's so inviting. It's really it makes you want to come around a campfire.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it so much because it's a campfire magnet.
I put it on
That's good.
today and tried.
Oh, Dojo.
So more people could come around and hang out. Hopefully, we'll get some new people in the stream.
Dojo's just said about Sam in the chat. I'm in love with her voice in the chat.
Yeah,
We all are.
Yeah,
we all are.
Wow.
She's good. She is good, ain't
Thank
she?
You guys are too kind.
Hi, old man. No, I can't.
I've been
Talking to
listening to
yourself,
Sam's
Scott?
channel for 2 years.
What?
You talking to yourself?
Talking
No,
to
I'm talking to old man. He's in the chat.
I thought you said old man. Hi, old
I
man.
did say old man. He's in the chat.
Oh, he's right there.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a YouTuber called Old Man in the chat.
Thank you, Kathy.
Oh man, Andy K's probably asleep. It's 5 a.m. here in the UK. He's probably in bed. I've just woken up from a nap, so I'm up, but Andy's probably
Hi,
asleep.
Kathy.
It's
Yeah,
5 a.m. here, so.
she's a little talented.
If I can catch Andy earlier in the morning, like 1 a.m., then I can get him to hang out quite late, into the very earlier morning. But yeah, I started a little too late. He if he's catching any sleep, it's right now.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's probably in bed right now.
Dojo, thank you, Dojo.
Dojo.
Well,
10 pounds.
You don't have to do that,
Dojo.
buddy, but
My brother.
as I always say, I mean, yeah, you're supporting some very, very needy families doing that for this Christmas, man. Um, that fund, by the way, is growing quite well. It's at well, with this added to it, it'll be at about $267 already. So
That's good.
that I didn't plan on. I didn't plan on. So it's
Thank you, Dojo.
yes. Oh, you're the best, Dojo. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. The yeah, I got a gal with one of the organizations that's writing like a Christmas card for each of those families, and she was asking me some questions of what to
Night, Canoe
what to
Hound.
put up on that card, and she came up with some wording
Hey,
that
Goldfish.
kind of cool. It's got something to do with from a local friend and all of his friends around the world. So yeah, it's
Hey, go
whoever
fishing.
the recipients, they won't know exactly who helped them out, but they'll know that there was a lot of people involved, that it's not just coming from one person. So
Everything spicy. Your poem will be going up on my channel Monday.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
I'll be looking for it.
Everything it's nearly finished. I just need to do the finishing touches to it.
oh, hi, Go Fish.
It's about me.
Yes. It's about you
Aw,
and the person that you are.
person.
Dojo, call me if you want to have a chat, Dojo. I just read what you put in the chat. Dojo, call me if you want to chat or text me.
I hope you put some good white lies in there. Just a little one.
Yeah. Sweeten it up a little.
Make it sound good.
Yeah, sweeten it up a little bit.
The poem's called Keeping Spicy with Phil is the title.
Sounds good. I was going for it.
Yeah. Hey, Go Fish, how you doing?
Keep it spicy.
Yeah, Dojo, all of our love and hugs out to you, buddy.
Dojo, feel free to text me or call me. I'm awake if you want to have a chat, brother.
Oh, yeah.
fish
Hey,
off.
I don't think I'm going to need to do that. I've had a couple folks tell me that I should do like a I don't know, like a donation promo stream or something like that. I don't want to mess with YouTube's donation rules and all that garbage and stuff like that. And that's why I don't ask people to give. It's because this is something I've set the money aside. I have set the money aside. Well, I would say about 60 to 80% of it for 4 families. And that's what I'm doing for Christmas. And what folks are doing is they're helping to make up the difference and add a little frosting to it,
Yeah.
And so it's going to happen whether I get donations or not. So I don't need to promote folks to help Because, and for one thing is I see too many people on YouTube, and God love them, but they help others, and they themselves are in a position where they deserve and could use the help themselves, but they're out there helping others instead. And I don't want to take away from somebody else's Christmas to give someone Christmas. That's not my goal. Not my goal. So I don't want people to give when it's tight already at home. That's yeah. So that's why I don't do that, James. That's just so you know. Yeah. That's why I got to talk to my daughter yesterday.
Yeah, Laurie Lee. Yeah, Sam gave me your message. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I got to talk to my daughter yesterday, who I have not spoken to in almost 2 months. It was kind of a touch and go situation for a while there. And she called me yesterday, and I was shocked. I was looking at my phone. And then I'm looking, and I got 13% on my phone. I'm like, oh, nah. And I'm trying to plug my phone in so I can answer the call. And we ended up spending 2 hours on the phone. And she's a mother of 10. And I always did big for their family. And yesterday was the day I had to inform her there's nothing for Christmas but me. So if you want me for Christmas, I'll come down just before or just after Christmas. And I was amazed. She was thrilled with it. She said, my kids get enough of everything, including Christmas. But she said they don't get to see you enough. So come on down.
That's nice.
All right, so well, I'm heading out, so I'll see you all later.
See you later, Raven.
Take care.
Bye bye. I want to help out somebody, but I don't know how.
You want to what?
I want to help somebody, but I don't know how yet. I mean, we all know that person, but she don't want to ask for help.
That's and that's the tough thing is they don't ask for help, but they could use it.
Yeah, she just.
What's up, Catfish Terry?
She just put away her dog, and then you maybe know who it is.
Yes. I knew right away who you were thinking of, and it's tough. It's tough. What do you do for her?
She wants her dog home for Christmas, but she can't afford it. But I don't know how I can help her and do it.
Right.
So.
Yeah. We got some time.
Hey, Catfish Terry.
We got some time to try to think of how to. Because
she will take up a loan, she said, but there are so many that can help her that, I don't know.
Yeah. That's something, boy. Yeah, got to think on that one on how to do that.
Yeah, I'm not so good at these things, so I don't know.
See, and that's why I went the way I did, because I'm not good at that either. I can't figure out how to, doing a fundraiser kind of thing is weird for me.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, put a smile on. We got ourselves all mellowed out and feeling sad.
I want you to edit the videos. We can just have a clip with Sty eating that spicy.
Yeah, that was great.
That I would like to. Yeah.
You gotta take that out.
I didn't have to put on a smile, Sty. I smile because I'm happy I'm here, so I didn't have to put on a smile.
I would love to just that part with Sty and all the swearing and cursing. Yeah.
Easy for me too.
I thought about that. I was going to ask Phil if he mind if I cut that clip out and post it up on my channel. Yeah,
Absolutely.
no
Phil
problem.
Phil should do the same.
No problem, dude.
You'll definitely get the credit for it being your video, but
Yeah,
but
you should do the same, Phil.
I rewatched it once. I
Cut it out and make a video with just that, Phil.
that
And upload
yeah,
it.
I'm gonna have to start the video with an apology and 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 then not be there at the end, just let it fade off. That was pretty dang embarrassing watching that a second time, because like I said, I couldn't see nothing. I couldn't see nothing at the chat, and to watch it afterwards, I just like.
I love that. Yeah, more spicy for Sty.
Listening to all the laughing in the background. It's like, oh my gosh, yeah, I was the brunt of the joke there. I would stick that dang thing in my mouth. And I will be doing it again in the near future with a Reaper.
Was it Monday? No. Did you say Saturday?
No, Monday. I'm doing Oreo.
Oreo. Okay.
And then Thursday next week around the campfire, I'm doing Little Nitro, the gummy bear. Now I don't get that, Phil. They say that candy bar and this gummy bear, that 9 million Scoville thing. Well, that would make it a lot hotter than a Reaper. I'm telling you, that little pepper I had last night was a heck of a lot hotter than any of these VAT 19 things.
Well, yeah. Well, again, think
the
of
natural heat is worse than these things.
Yeah. Think of it this way, okay? This little bit of drop I get, let's say this little bit of dropper stuff I have here is 9 million Scoville. All right.
Right.
I'm adding that to something that is 10 times that. But 9 million Scoville is going into it. But once it's diluted in something, that takes away from the overall Scoville scale. However, they get to put in there that it's got 9 million Scoville.
Because that's what they started with.
Right.
Yeah. That's not the true end product.
Right.
It doesn't have that burn level of 9 million Scoville. And I tried to explain that to a few folks with that candy bar, is that they say, well, it's not 9 million Scoville. Well, it was when they made it. But the thing is that 9 million Scoville has been stretched out with all that chocolate, and you're consuming something that started out with 9 million Scoville, and it's just like you bake a rum cake. By the time that cake's done cooking, the center of it has a tiny bit of alcohol content in it.
Right.
Because all the rest of it's been cooked out. And that's what's happening when they're making these things. And they don't realize that if that was actually 9 million Scoville, it would peel the hide off your tongue.
Right.
I mean, yeah, your face would fall off. And that pepper last night, yeah, that was, like I said, that was 4 of those chocolate bars. I didn't think it could do that.
Yeah, so the hottest pepper they've got right now is like 3 million. So
yeah.
And I just ordered the sauce that Roger just did. I ordered the XXX last dab from. Have you ever seen the hot ones? Yeah, Roger put that entire bottle on 2 tacos.
Oh.
And ate those 2 tacos, and he was in pain. My thing is, I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna do the entire bottle, but I'm not gonna smell it before I do it, because if I smell it, I won't do
it. Then you'll say no, ain't happening.
Well,
see,
I think, maybe it just got extract in it. What I'm hoping is it's just a sauce, made from the Pepper X, and there's no extract in it. Because I got sauce here that is 6.6 million Scoville, and it's not 6.6, but it hurts. It hurts the gut. No matter what I do, it hurts the gut.
See, now I talked to somebody this morning. They don't like YouTube or the like, but they like they
Crazy
watch.
Ann Dojo's talking to you in the chat.
I see that.
But they said they told me that I said I'm tempted to take that one of them reefers and just slice it like sliced jalapenos, and then pick them up with a toothpick and get them buggers all at once in my mouth, and then so they're already broke down and not as much to chew, you know. And he told me, don't frickin' do it. I go, why? And he says, instant burn. He says, it doesn't come on. It's just right now, because he says every exposed surface where you've sliced beyond the skin, those oils are available, ready to hit you right from the get-go. He says, chewing it, that heat will start coming on as you're chewing. He says it's not instantaneous, it builds. He says, you do it the way you're talking. He says, yeah, you're taking the worst of it and starting out right away with the worst burn right away. He says, chew it, let it build up. He said, I said, okay, I'll do it that way. I said, I just thought it'd be easier to chew, you know. He says, yeah, it will be. He says, yeah, but you're going to get the instant burn instantly. He says, all those oils are exposed. Okay.
Listen, I've cut mine in half to demonstrate what the inside of a pepper looks like. But at the end of the day, I usually put those two halves back together and stick it in my mouth. So I guess that would be similar, but not the same. But
yeah, you know, and I've never seen anybody. I've seen them cut up and put into things. Or like you did with the Twinkies, cut it into chunks and stick them in, you know, but then you're treating it, they're separate chunks you're eating.
yeah.
You're not sticking them all in at once as little pieces.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, there's a good example of something, too, saying that would be a 1.5 million Scoville Twinkie. Well, no. It's got peppers in there at one point, but the whole Twinkie itself wasn't, you know.
Right. Yeah, that's a good example. Hey, J Rock. Good to see you.
Hey, Jerry.
Such wonderful people. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how the hell I ended up in this hot pepper thing.
Oh yeah,
Andy.
Andy.
Andy with hot chocolate.
Yeah.
So then I send stuff to other people. They get peppers. And then you did kind of say something that if I were to, I was like, oh, wow, hey, we'll send him one.
Yep. Phil caught that right away. You could tell I was on the edge of considering it. And then
So I was having a bad day. So I made it worse.
And, and crazy Phil had to say, well, do you want some? I said one. I'll do one.
Yeah,
one.
but he's generous, you know.
3.
Look, it costs the same to ship 3 as it did to ship 1. So.
Yeah, but you look the shape on it you ate yesterday and the balls beside. So yeah.
Right, you had to have 2 balls and a hook.
I think those belong together. Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere out there in the stream is that demo too. I don't know why I did that. Just, look at this, guys. Yeah.
Ann mentioned it. It was Ann's fault.
Yes.
It was. She's the one who mentioned it.
Yep. She was.
But
she was.
Yeah.
Thanks, J Rock.
That's great. Thanks, J Rock. Everybody, anybody that hasn't, get over there and support Faith in the Fallen. Yeah, Art Conklin, good to see you. And yeah, the meatballs threw me off balance. Yep.
Guys, I really hate to leave. I'm exhausted. I'm sleepy. Right?
Good nights, brother.
So,
you know, if you hang on just a little longer, it'll be an hour earlier.
Right?
Yeah. Good nights, brother.
I know you are.
You just make sure to get that extra hour of sleep.
So I'm gonna hit it, guys. Crazy Ann, Sam, my pretty Gemma, Sty, everybody in the chat. Have a good night.
It's been awesome, Phil.
Love you, brother.
Keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy.
Bye, brother.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome, Dojo. You can message me anytime on Facebook there.
Yeah, Sam, I friended you, of course, on Facebook.
Yeah.
So when I get over into the Sty Shack in Facebook, you'll get an invite over to the Sty Shack itself.
Cool.
Because I have a Sty Shack group. Yeah.
I am there?
You better be.
I don't know. Am I?
I'm waiting for Facebook to give me my Facebook back.
For Sty Shack instead of Sty North, and you'll find the Sty Shack, and you just join, and then I just put a post up welcoming you to the Sty Shack. But I thought I welcomed you a long time ago.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna check.
Hey, Conklin, how you doing? Dojo.
Yeah, over at the Sty Shack, I let folks,
Dojo, we could always set up a private Hangouts call with Sam at some point if you want to talk on Hangouts. I'm sure me and Sam would be up for having a private call if you want to have a chat on Hangouts.
Or you can always just call me on Messenger too. Not a big deal. Either way, I'm around.
That's what I've gotten used to using is
hey, J-Rock, how you doing?
Video calls on Messenger.
Yeah.
That's what Ann and I used for 9 hours that one night was Messenger video call. Spent 9 hours on there.
Can't find you on the Sty Shack. Nope.
You couldn't find the Sty Shack?
Nope.
Well, I'll fix that.
You're a bad man. You don't invite me in the group. You're bad.
I can.
I'm mad at you.
Well, you don't need to be mad at me.
I can't be.
Yeah.
I love you. I can't be.
No, it better find you for me because I'll be mad. Oh, well, look at there. It's like it knew I was coming. You're the very first person at top of the list to invite.
Hi, Freeman.
I should be on the top of all places. Yeah.
Now, you can't.
Dojo! Oh my god!
That was about time.
Dojo's just dropped a massive super chat, Sty.
Wow.
Dojo!
Dojo again?
Oh my gosh, Dojo! Dojo!
You're too kind, Dojo.
Dojo!
Good job, Dojo. You're awesome.
Oh.
Bless your heart.
You help
Dojo, brother, what are you doing?
Yeah, you guys, you just know how to make me speechless sometimes, and
right.
Yeah, and Sam says that sometimes I'll bring a tear to your eye, but
it's true.
Well, it's reciprocal. You guys do the same to me.
Thank you, Anne, for sharing Dojo's link.
Yes, Anne's good at that. She gets those links up there.
Love you, Dojo. I can't wait to speak to you later, brother. I love you.
Oh, sweet.
Goodness gracious. He will meow at me and chat at me until I let him out that door.
He said he'd only spend it on crap anyway.
Dojo. Oh. That, oh gosh, yeah, you're making an old man's pipe sleep.
J-Rock, Dojo's now going home from work, J-Rock. He'll be going to bed when he gets home. He'll be finishing work very shortly. So he'll be about to head home.
Yeah, he's going to be heading home soon.
Yeah, and then he'll be going to bed, and then he'll phone me probably late this afternoon once he gets up. He's going to be giving me a call.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I tell you what. Yeah, anybody that's not following Faith in the Fallen is missing out.
Yep.
Aw.
I've been following Sam nearly the whole 3 years I've been on YouTube. She's been one of my first loyal subscribers.
Hey, hi, Scully. Yeah, and in
Hey,
all
Scully.
honesty, that's how I started my day off today. This morning, I was just feeling lazy. So I pulled the system up and I started Samantha's playlist and had that cranked up while I was doing things around the house to get started for the day.
Aw.
Yeah.
I always play Sam's music.
Sam and Old Blue Wind are the two channels that I play their playlists. It all depends on my mood. Sam now is getting more playtime than Old Blue Wind, but he would understand.
Uncle Sty, did you see my poem to Sam I did on my channel?
I saw it, but I haven't watched it. I saw it, and it's in my save, the watch later save.
Yeah.
And I always watch those before I go to bed at night. So I will be watching that one tonight.
Yeah, I did a poem for her.
Yeah,
Channel,
I saw that. That's just sweet. That's awesome.
Scully, what is up, Scully?
Hey, Scully, it's good to see you.
Our Conklin, hello.
I'll put a post up for the link to the Sty Shack.
Okay.
Sty Shack.
As soon as I get this jumping around done here, come on, there you go.
I will go to bed soon. I'm tired.
Yeah, it's gonna take
And going to bed?
Yeah. I'm not in the best shape today.
Anne is an hour ahead of me, so for her it's nearly 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Anne's an hour ahead of me, so it's getting towards 7 a.m. for her. It's getting towards 6 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
Dojo, love you, night night.
Oh,
night,
good night, Dojo.
Night, brother, love you.
Thank you again so much from the bottom of my heart. Oh.
Boom. Welcome back, Go Fish.
So there's the link to the Sty Shack over on Facebook for anybody that wants to tag on. And I allow, we want it relevant to the channel, to my channel, and to yours. I don't mind people posting links to their new videos or their streams. So yeah, and it's very family friendly at the Sty Shack over in the Facebook.
Love you, Dojo, brother.
I do pull things that kids shouldn't see. So if you put anything up there that's any kind of too edgy, it'll get pulled. There's no warnings. It just gets pulled. Because I have all of my 15 grandchildren that follow me in the Sty Shack. So and other people have their children following the Sty Shack. So I want to keep it that way.
It's just about being respectful, not posting inappropriate material. They should know that not to.
We got late night streams for that risque kind of innuendo stuff. We don't need it in the Sty Shack over there. Yeah. Yeah, that's. I guess you could look at it as that's daytime Sty Shack over there. Yeah.
Uncle Sty, do you mind if I use your music for your poem on my channel?
What's that?
Do you mind if I use your music from your intro for your poem on my channel? I want to put your music to it.
Not at you do whatever. Yes, I I don't care if people use anything off of my channel, and if it's something that somebody else did for me and told me to put it on my channel, uh, with Samantha. I mean, if we can promote Samantha anyway, I think it's
Yeah,
free.
I just wanted to
But
ask before I
but
used the music. That was all.
but yeah, you can use anything off of my channel. I don't care. Amongst my community, yeah, yeah, share. I don't care.
Cool. Okay.
There's plenty to go around. I mean,
Yeah. I just want to use it, and then people think, "What? She's nicked Sty's music." So I
no,
just wanted to ask before I used it.
Sam,
What's up?
don't you want a song?
Oh yeah, I'll put him on the list. I got 6 people on this list now.
see what you started for yourself, Sam.
Yes,
I've already had like 3 songs out of Sam. She's already done 3 songs for me.
I know. And when one of those comes up on the playlist right away, I think, Gemma, there's one of Gemma's songs.
Yeah.
Pencil.
I love that though when I play Sam's playlist and I hear songs that I know there's a person, who the person is.
Yeah, the Win the Fight one was for me, and then there's a couple of other ones that Sam's done for me that I really like when she plays them.
Yes.
She's done 2 or 3 for me now on her channel that have been for me that she's wrote.
Yeah. And they're all great. I mean, they're all great. And they all represent you. You know, they fit you so well.
Yeah, Sam knows me really well, so she's very, very clever when it comes to that.
Dojo's allotment specialist. Got it.
Yeah, and Dojo's one of those people where his channel too is so it's about his allotment, but it's so beyond that because of his streaming and stuff, and some of those special videos he does that are beyond his gardening. And yeah, he's another person that there's a lot to Dojo that until you folks really get to know him, you'd be surprised. There's a lot more to him than what you see just on his channel.
There's a lot more to Dojo.
A lot more to that.
I've been on private calls with him for 2 hours at a time, and he's hilarious. He makes me laugh non-stop. He's hilarious.
Yeah.
Scully.
I've seen him where he's tried to be serious, but it doesn't. He can't do it for long. All of a sudden, he's saying something funny and he's laughing. So yeah. I love my audience. I love all you folks. You're all unique. You're special in your own ways. Love it. There you go.
Jaffa cakes.
And get Dojo up there. I'm so bad at getting these links up there. That's why I got good mods.
I tried to teach you, yeah. Like I did in Göran's. I tried to teach you and Göran, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't trust me. Sam will crush out the park. She knows what lyrics to do. Trust me.
Oh yeah,
Dojo won't be hard to rhyme with, but the whole word, yeah. But I'll probably just.
You don't need the whole word. Just do Dojo.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I will do that. We always call him Dojo. We never call him Dojo allotment specialist. No.
Yeah, just like Scully's song, it's probably just going to be, Scully, or
right,
something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's it, Sam. With mine, it's like I had said. I didn't know what to expect. I just didn't know. I kept thinking, I don't know where she could go with me. I don't know. I just, for the life of me, couldn't figure it out. And
That's amazing.
when I heard that for the first time, I'm just like, oh my Lord! I mean, that what has she been paying attention? I mean, and I love the lyrics because they're so straightforward and simple and friendly, warm.
That's why she
It gives you that fuzzy, warm, fuzzy feeling.
Yeah.
And I thought to myself, geez, I could have had 3 lifetimes and not be able to write that.
It was fun, and I was happy to do it.
Oh, yeah.
stay happy.
I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled.
Don't get overworked with the songs.
Can anybody tell Sty loves the song that Sam
No.
did?
No.
Can't tell at all, huh? No.
I was listening to Crazy Ann's song on Samantha's channel, and I was proper bopping my head. I was like this, like listening to the song. I was proper listening to it. I was like, yay!
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to learn how to do. I don't know. Yeah, I need to learn more editing. I can use
I
it.
don't edit any of my videos. I don't, not really. If I do, I just edit some of the spelling mistakes, or if I'm sort of getting stumbled, I'm like, I edit it. But most of my videos are just all raw, natural footage. I'm just like, boom, done, upload, done.
Yep.
I don't need to edit mine, not really.
Yep. And like that's one thing I like with all these original songs of Sam's, they come off so natural. I mean, that so many people want to put so much the other distraction into doing their work, and with Sam it's just pure natural. It's her singing, and yeah, the oops. Oh, how did that get up there?
Oh,
Crazy Ann.
Well, love the ukulele, Sam. I'm so glad you got it.
Me too.
She's screaming loud.
Let's crank it up, is what Billy says.
you have to up with the volume.
And she goes by
Oh,
crazy Ann. She likes her hat so wild. She makes me laugh so hard I cry. She can
YOLO.
Yes.
Crazy Ann.
Take
My hand.
Crazy. Yeah. Ooh. Without a shirt.
Like crazy Ann.
She likes her hat.
That's so young.
She makes me laugh so hard I cry.
YOLO. Crazy Ann. Crazy Ann. Oh yeah.
Crazy.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Oh, crazy Ann.
She likes her hat.
That's so right.
She makes me laugh so hard I cry.
YOLO.
So much better
Gracia. Gracia. Take my hand. Gracia.
They off the butter popcorn and cheese popcorn. One second.
Thank you, Sam.
You're welcome, my dear.
I love you.
I love you too.
It is, yeah, it is. That is so crazy, and I just,
It's funny.
It
I
is.
love it. I just love it. It's nuts.
Hi, Angel. Eunice, good to see you.
Yes, Calvin, I know I need to go to bed there. Thank you, Angel.
Yeah,
It's only 9:40 here. Everybody's all tired, and I'm like,
yeah.
I'm awake. I'm wide awake. I'm good.
Yeah, you have sleep for 3 hours.
I'm wide awake. I've been awake for the last like hour and 20 minutes.
It's 12:40 here, but that's going to turn into 11:40 before long. So, yeah, and the thing is if I shut down the stream, then I'm going to be sitting here going, now what the heck do I do?
Thank you, Goldfish Office. I love you.
Yeah, and I fully understand, people feeling they got to go to bed. I don't expect.
If I could, I would stay up 24/7 if I could.
I'm wide awake. I'm not ready to go to bed. I've just woken up.
It's morning. And,
I've just woken up, so I'm good.
and she doesn't usually know what time of day it is. It's tired out.
Yeah, it's nearly 7 a.m. for Anne right now.
Or what day it is. I probably what day it is.
It's Sunday, Anne.
No.
Yes,
it's Sunday, Anne, for us. It's nearly 7 a.m. for you. It's Sunday morning.
It's Sunday. Okay.
Yeah, we're in Sunday, Anne.
Yeah, okay.
It's nearly 6 a.m. for me, nearly 7 a.m. for you.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was Saturday. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's Sunday.
Yeah.
Sunday morning.
Yes, there.
Yes. Wake up and go to sleep.
Somebody there is sleeping. I couldn't go on Sherry's stream because I don't want to wake him up because he has been a little ill. So, but when you come up, I just fuck it. I'm going on. Yeah.
But you figure if we wake him up and he sees it's me,
that will be okay. I thought.
then he'd say, "Well, okay."
That's okay. With you, it's okay. Yeah.
I tell you what, he sent me on Facebook this post. It's like a short documentary film of these guys building that big Viking ship.
Yeah.
And I watched that whole dang thing and didn't understand a word.
What is it, Sam? Gemma, Sam, what?
Nothing. Never mind. Never mind.
She's making faces at me.
I was going to say they got an inside joke going on downstairs.
No. Yeah, never mind.
Never mind, she says. No, never mind.
You'll
have to play it back to figure it out.
Sty, Answer want to join your panel before you end it.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, Goldfish Office. Yeah, I will try to call. Fuck it. Call you one day. Stupid word. Yeah, I will try to call you one day. Oh, maybe later. Yeah. Are you laughing at me now? No.
Nobody ever laughs at Crazy Ann.
Oh, no.
I heard it in the song, though.
It does, man. Crazy Ann. She cracks me up. It's happened on Halloween. Oh my goodness. I was getting tissue for tissue for tissue my nose would not stop running after all the happy, funny tears I was getting.
Was it
Sam.
Halloween crazy?
Yes,
Sam, check Hangouts.
already.
Yes, because we only laugh with you. Yeah, we laugh with me and off me and without me or something. I don't know. That's okay.
Scully saying, Sty, you must be a ladies' man. Hey, I'm
Oh
telling
yeah.
you, my channel analytics show that, I got more lady friends than
Hang
guys.
on. Hang
That's,
on.
that's
Want to see a magical trick, Sty? Hang on. No. No. Just hang on. No.
what in the world are you doing, girl?
Now you can see. Oh.
Yeah,
That.
getting
Oh.
comfortable. Yeah, okay.
So,
I get it.
Oh, that
Yeah,
was
yeah,
heaven
yeah.
on earth. Oh.
I bet that feels so much better.
That's
They are
uh,
free.
that's one thing. I
Oh.
okay. My ex-wife, when we were dating, had a
Oh.
habit of doing that any time of the day and night. You didn't know when she would just say, I got to get comfortable. And then all of a sudden, there it comes, peeling it out of an arm sleeve or out of her neck. Well, she did that one time when we were driving around town, and I had a hot rod at the time that attracted the cops to start with. And then the next thing I know, I got this red, white, and blue patriotic bra hanging from my mirror while I'm going right through downtown. And I go right past the cop parked on the side. Vroom, he pulls me over. And I thought, what did I do? He walks up and he goes, I want you to get that thing off your mirror. And he says, and I want to know, how old is that girl? I told her, I said, you ever take one of them off again? You put it in your purse. You don't hang it from the mirror. Don't go there for me ever again. Yeah, I don't mind you getting comfortable, but it's not comfortable when I'm getting pulled over by a cop thinking that I'm talking this girl into disrobing in my car. Yeah.
And when I was driving car before, I just took it off when I was driving and throw it back. So yeah, I could maybe have 5 to 10 bras in the back seat. So yeah.
See, that's the way she was. I had bought her a really nice white Lincoln Continental, with the sunroof and everything. It was a sweet car. And one day I went out, I had to do some work on it or something, and for some reason I had to get in the back seat for something, and there's a half a dozen bras laying back there.
Uncle,
And I asked her,
Uncle
I said, what's going on in that car? And she goes, what do you mean? I said, all your underwear's in the back seat of that car. What's going on?
Uncle Sty, when you get a second, check the private chat.
What's that?
Check the private chat when you get a chance.
Oh, private chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Hi, Lori.
Yeah. That's yeah, Gemma. Yeah. You notice it hasn't happened. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. And it on certain strains at certain times it works, but on some it doesn't. And this is one it just doesn't work. Right, Gemma?
Mhm.
Uh-huh. There, good. I get to see the smile on your face. And as you can tell, I'm not, I don't want to upset anybody, and I have my soft ways of making sure that things stay nice and comfortable in the Sty Shack.
Yeah, and somebody can do that. It's him. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's keep it
Everybody
comfortable, folks. Let's keep it comfortable.
Yeah.
One time I almost said, because there were people, people like, I really don't agree with that one or this and that. And I told him, I said, don't make me treat you all like kids and say, you sit over there, you sit over there, and you sit over there. Because I can do that in my stream too, I can say, well, I'm sending you to your room. Out of here you go. You're going to your room. Come back
Yeah.
on the next stream with a better attitude next time. Yeah.
Yeah. You only
Yeah.
want nice talk, smooth talk, funny talk. Yeah. Not do, 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 do. No, wasn't that? No.
Oh, wonderful.
Do, 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 do. I don't remember. Bring.
Bling.
Who was bringing? Not me.
Somebody got to notice.
I
It
got it.
wasn't me this time. Oh, I can't wait till next week when I get that sound card. I want to play with that. I want to see what. Yeah.
It looked really nice. Ooh.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, Will, I had one can of super today. Anne.
What?
Oh my god, you're crazy.
Have a lady, oh the lady, your lady, oh the lady. Have a lady, your lady, oh the lady, your lady.
Oh my god.
Only at the Sty Shack.
I have to learn the rest of the song.
I love it though when you yodel. I love it.
Have a lady, your lady, oh the lady, your lady, oh the lady. Have a lady, your lady, oh the lady, your little lady, your lady.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Yay. That's so fun.
That makes you smile. See? So easy.
Oh, you never fail to make me smile, Anne, that's for sure.
Thank you, dear.
You're very funny. Oh my gosh, wow.
Mission accomplished. Oh,
It's so simple and it's beautiful. I love it when she does.
Yeah.
do you
Will-
think goldfish?
Will, that's exactly what I said in an earlier statement to yodeling. I said, oh my gosh, I never thought I'd appear in The Sound of Music. That's awesome. I mean, big ticket movie, and I'm right smack in the middle of it here. Yep.
No, we got to get Samantha to yodel. Yeah.
I used to be able to, but I can't now that my voice has changed the older I got. And I tell you what, I just can't do it anymore. I used to be able to, but no.
Oh.
You're not old.
I'm older than I used to be.
Yeah, everybody
There
is
you
old.
go.
Used to be.
Oh yeah, everybody's getting older.
Yeah, my voice changed about a week ago.
I'm 31 and my body feels older than 31.
Hey, Dr. Smith, how you doing? What the hell is this up there and blowing kisses down
Hey,
there?
Dr. Smith, how are you?
Hey, Dr. Smith.
Hey, Dr. Smith, an old man saying more fun than a barrel of monkeys.
He always knows that I wanna kiss you all over,
Yeah.
over and over again, till I die closest in, closest in.
You get Samantha going every time you start that song. That's, you know, I love that song. I really do. I like that song. I really do.
But
I
you
love
heard it like 10 times this week on the radio. But that's not my fault.
and I don't know why, but on my radio, when I'm
Yeah,
driving around
maybe that's
town, it
because.
keeps coming on a
But
local radio station, and it's like I hadn't heard that in probably 2 years until Ann and Spicy started this business, and then all of a sudden now they're playing it all the time on my oldies channel on the radio.
yeah,
It's
maybe
like,
they have listened to us on YouTube, you
I
know.
think so.
Yeah.
I think we got people that are
Yeah.
paying attention out there.
So soon I'll be on the radio, you know, with my yodel. Yeah.
Yours, yeah, you're yodeling.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Yodel
That'll be
and kiss
next.
you all over. Yeah, yeah.
That'll
Of
be
course.
next.
And you in the middle, Sty.
Kathy said sadly, I am vintage heading to fully antique. Yeah. Yeah, I told my doctor that when they did my heart surgery, and it was close to the last day in the hospital, and she goes, "Well, how are you feeling?" I said, "Man, I feel like an antique car that's been totally refurbished."
Oh,
Yeah,
I will like a refurnish of everything.
that's
It's sagging and dropping and flying away. Yeah, it's all a mess.
Well, and take pleasure in the fact Sty loves you just the way you are.
Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Just
Yeah,
wait till I
yeah.
meet you. Wait till I meet you. Oh. You will get some loving there.
Oh, I'll be prepared.
I will jump on you, throw my legs around you.
Yeah, yeah.
And you just like weird donk.
Well, now that I know how tall you are, I'll make sure to bend down a little at the knees. I don't want to take a forehead right in the bottom of my sternum.
Oh, I can jump.
Right out.
I'm big, but I can jump. Yeah.
You can jump?
Oh yeah, I can jump. More stuff for Sam to write about. Yeah, maybe you can write a song about me, Sty, and Phil in the same song. That would be nice.
Oh man. Now that would make some work.
That would be a long song. What are you doing, Gemma?
Just taking a picture of my banner for Twitter. I need to update my banner on Twitter.
Yeah.
I'm just taking a picture of it.
Yeah, it's getting closer to us.
Yeah. Like,
and here I was making fun to you. Gemma.
Yep, coming. There you go.
Coming? No,
I'm here. I meant to come back to the stream. I was taking a picture of my banner for Twitter so I can update my banner picture.
Dirty girl.
I know I'm naughty. I'm cheeky. I can get away with it because I'm cheeky. And in fact, I'm slightly mad. So it doesn't really matter.
That's just another English word to put it in a nice way. Yeah.
Yeah.
That cheeky, or what do you call it? Cheeky.
Cheeky. Yeah.
I'm cheeky. I get away with it.
Yeah, that's an English word. Yeah.
I need to feel.
Yeah.
I had that one fella that I had to work with when I was selling huckleberries that was from England, and the one that I accidentally, oops. Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. And for the longest time, when somebody would say, "Oh, well, who did this or who said that?" and he'd say, "That chubby, cheeky fellow over there." He's talking about me every time. And just,
you chubby? No.
He thought I was at the time.
But you wasn't.
No, I really wasn't at that time.
No.
Oh, I had I was 287 for a while, almost 300 pounds. And
that's
I was kind of a cheeky fella at that time. But
Yeah, I'm a
over the
cheeky
years,
girl.
I stay between 185 and 220 is usually where I'm at. But when
You're
I flew
tiny.
a desk, I was chubby. I was chubby, chubby,
Chubby.
chubby.
I'm
Yeah.
still chubby. I try to do something about it, but yeah, it's hard to do.
I tell you what, I didn't mind being chubby.
Will the Rocker Will. It's windy, cold, and wet.
It's
Right
always
now.
wet in England. It's always wet.
Yeah, pretty much. Apart from it's been fireworks crazy last like 3
Yeah,
days. It's been doing my absolute head in.
If I
Yeah,
were
Mad Kiwi.
pissed all time. Mad
Mad
Kiwi?
Kiwi.
Hi,
Hey,
Hello,
Mad
Kiki,
Kiwi.
Sty, and Gemma's Faith. Yes.
Hey,
How
Kiwi,
you
good to
doing?
see you.
Yeah. I you know,
You miss the yodeling.
England, I tell you what,
Good
just
night,
the
Scully.
oh, see you, Scully. Thanks for being here. Thanks for
Bye
hanging
bye,
out with us
Colin.
tonight.
Have a good
Yeah.
night. Or good day. I don't know where you live, but bye bye.
Yeah. Goodbye.
I don't
Whatever
know.
time or day it is,
Yeah.
because this is at that time where you might be in
Okay.
Saturday, you might be in Sunday, you might be in the morning, you might be in the evening, you might be in the middle of the afternoon.
Mad Kiwi will be. It'll be.
It's 7:05
For
p.m.
Sunday night for them. Okay.
Yeah. So he knows what all day Sunday's been like. So how is
Yes.
Sunday? Is Sunday a pretty good day? I love that when I'm talking to folks from down there. I love asking them, "How's tomorrow? What have I got to look forward to? How is tomorrow?"
Well, I'm used to the cold weather. We don't usually get that much heat over here, so I'm pretty used to cold weather. Yeah, England sucks for weather.
Well, what a pun. Yeah. I understand it's very cold here in Texas. Hang in there. Oh yeah. Them damn Texans, they love to tease us.
I'm very used to cold weather, Will. I put up with it all the time, so I'm pretty much used to it.
And you always look very beautiful, don't you? And big bags and my yeah.
Me too,
No,
Anne.
I really need some exercise. I wanted to ask a friend of mine to
I have big bags too. Look.
start working in the gym with me.
That's me. That's why I wear glasses. By the way, you can see the
Oh, look at those blue eyes. Oh,
Oh,
I didn't see the bags. I saw the eyes.
Welcome back, Samantha.
Thank you. I had to get some tea.
You know,
yeah. Well, I still got enough coffee. I was going to say,
You
maybe
guys always have such like big cups of tea and coffee. Over here, ours are tiny. No, you guys have these massive big mugs. I'm like, whoa.
It's a regular.
I ordered a cup for my Christmas Day stream, a special cup for the stream, and it hasn't arrived yet. But I can't wait to see it because, from what I can tell, it's a pretty big coffee cup.
Nice.
That's going to be for my hot chocolate Christmas Day.
Oh yes, hot chocolate has to be given. Oh yes. I just treat myself to a white hot chocolate. I've got it in my cupboard in my kitchen. I brought some white hot chocolate. Yeah.
I love white hot chocolate.
Oh yes. Oh.
Especially
what would be neat is we don't get them often, but I see them occasionally. Are the chocolate marshmallows?
We could get them over here. We only get the normal ones.
White chocolate, hot chocolate with the chocolate marshmallows. Just the reverse.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that would be good. Because I love the white hot chocolate.
I actually bought some marshmallows because of you, Uncle, the other day. Because I saw you, and I was like, oh, I need some now.
Yeah.
So I went and got some marshmallows. They're in my cupboard.
Oh yeah, old man eggnog. Yeah, that'll be there Christmas Day too. I got a
Oh
little
no!
something special for my eggnog for Christmas Day.
Yucky.
But that's going to be for the night stream because I'm going to stream.
Aw,
from
thank
noon
you, Will. You're so sweet.
Yeah, I'm going to be Christmas Day from noon till 8 p.m. is going to be just Christmas. All, keep it clean Christmas. And then I'm going to take a half-hour break, and I'm going to come back live at 8:30, and it's going to be adults for the night. And, yeah, that's when Sty's going to really hit the eggnog.
Then there's room for me, Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, huh?
Well, I will say right now, on Christmas Day, if Sty wants me on his panel, I will hop on and do some Christmas poetry.
Awesome.
I'm
gonna hold you to that.
Yes, I will. I'll be there.
Samantha's
I'll hop on. I'll be on there at some point. I will hop on for sure.
Samantha's got a beautiful Christmas song on her channel that I am going to play several times during that 8 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's going to be Christmas music and the like, and I want any of my creators that have little Christmassy things to share, because that's what that whole day is going to be about.
I will make sure I wear my Christmas dress. I've actually got a Christmas tree dress that I'm going to wear on Christmas Day.
You really far away, haven't you, Gemma?
Huh?
You really plan far away. I don't know what to wear today or tomorrow.
Yeah, well, part of my autism is that I plan my outfits 3 to 4 days in advance. They are hung up ready for me to wear. So like my outfit for tomorrow was already out on Thursday, so my outfit for today is already on my wardrobe, ready for me to get changed into after my shower.
Well, finally I had a shipment got to me 2 days ago. A couple packages I was expecting, and I made a run to the store, and I got all my props for Christmas Day. So I can't wait. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a blast. We're going to have
Thank you, Will. You're a sweetie.
Good time. Oh, yeah, Kathy. No need to say that.
Kathy, I've tried that.
That's what goes in my hot chocolate.
Oh, that's gross. I've tried Baileys and hot chocolate. No.
I love it.
Never again. No.
Yeah, at this time of the morning, I can let out my secrets. I go through about 2 bottles of Irish cream a week. My coffee usually has Irish cream in it.
I can't stand Baileys. It's disgusting.
Really?
Nasty.
Hey, you gals, discuss the pros and cons of Baileys, and I'll be right back.
It stinks. It's thick. It's gloopy. It's what?
But the coffee,
no. Huh?
The coffee cuts it it makes like a creamer instead. It's not thick like that when it's in coffee. It's just good flavor and it's sweeter, and I think it's good.
I just don't like the taste of it, the thickness of it, and no. Ugh.
Yeah, you're not supposed to drink it straight, I don't think.
No, I've had it in hot chocolate before, and I've tried it in like my members of family coffee and stuff. It's just like, nope, don't like it. Hey, Cole.
Hey, Cole. How are you doing?
Me too, Kathy.
Yeah, I love Christmas music, Will, but in England, for some obsessive reason, they've started playing Christmas music back in September. It's doing my absolute head in. Every single shop you walk into, they're playing Christmas tracks. I'm like, oh, good God. It wasn't even October before they started playing them. I'm like, oh, no.
Yeah, it's not right.
So it's like September, October, November, all of December till first week of January. All you hear is Christmas music. It's just like, no, go away. That's why I refuse to put Christmas music on in my flat until first week of Christmas. I will not play any Christmas music until first week of December. Ever.
Welcome back, Sty.
Welcome back, Sty.
Welcome back, Uncle.
How you doing?
Thank you. Christmas music starts at the Sty Shack the day after Thanksgiving.
There you go.
Yep. And then it all gets put away on New Year's Day.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just saying in the UK, Uncle Sty, that the shops over here start playing Christmas music back in September, and it'll be like that now until first week of January.
Yep. Our Walmart here, they had their Christmas department. Well, they had about half of it packed tight, full of stuff, the first week of September, and it was like, it used to have a department in there, clearance stuff and things that I always check out. I went in there one day and I'm going, where'd all this stuff I like go? I mean, it's all Christmas stuff.
Yeah.
That's not till next year, is it? You know. Well, I went to the Dollar Tree.
Thank you, Cole.
Hello, Tyler.
Hey.
Hi, Tyler.
Hello, Tyler.
Yeah, I went to the Dollar Tree the morning after Halloween, and they had stripped everything Halloween. It was gone, and it was all filled in with Christmas. But they had Christmas there for the last 3 weeks with the Halloween stuff. Now all the Halloween disappeared in a matter of like 2 hours. They had that stripped down and filled with Christmas. And I told them, I said, man, we used to let it go for a few days and do clearance sales and stuff. They said, we don't have time anymore. We got to get the Christmas stuff. Oh.
Pitbull, hey.
Yeah, it's great to see Derek's here.
Hey, GWG Pitbull. Hello.
Pitbull is here.
Hey, Pitbull.
Awesome to see you, Pitbull. Tyler's still here. He's saying I'm back. I consider him still here.
Good to see you, Cole, outdoors. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, Derek's starting to do well. He's got his channel coming. It's coming back to what it used to be. For a long time, he had like a sabbatical going on, and then now he's getting his channel back up. He's doing his live streams again, and he's got
I did miss one the other day. Yeah,
thing going on, and so yeah, I'm proud of him that he's doing that. And Cole Outdoors, Derek, is one. You know, proud of your service to our country, pal. Proud of your service. He was an injured vet, you know, wounded vet.
wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, yep.
Thank you for your service, Cole, to your country. That's amazing.
Yep. And he is an amazing person.
Talking of veterans, I'm gonna be going to my local Remembrance Day next weekend, next Sunday, and I'm gonna film it in respect to all veterans. So that will be going up next Sunday afternoon.
Oh, neat.
So I just want to put that out there. There will be a veterans video going up in mark of respect to all veterans next Sunday.
I was really happy with Spicy the other day. He did a live stream, and he was just walking through his hometown there, and he was showing us on every street light. They've got a picture of an actual vet. They're all different, but they got pictures of all the vets from their community lining the streets, hanging from every light pole in town. So when you walk down the sidewalks, you see all these different veterans, you know, a memorial picture of them hanging. It's really awesome.
That was really nice to see.
My granddad served in the Second World War in Malta, so I get to hear veteran stories all the time. So I've got military in my family. And then I just found out my granddad's dad, my great granddad, served in the Australian infantry, and I've actually got his enrolment certificates.
That's awesome.
It's part of my family history I've got.
Yeah.
So I have military in my family for a long time.
Yeah.
If you're snoring, it's Gunner.
Yeah, I hear it.
I can hear it. Hey.
That's loud.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Sneak up on him and plug his nose.
No, I have. Yeah, if he had been, I don't know, sick. I don't know. He had a lot of chest pains tonight, so I don't know what it is.
Oh, oh,
And he
And
won't.
you want to, and
And
you
he
need to go
won't.
and get you need to go and get him checked out at the hospital or doctors.
Yeah, but he don't want to go to the doctor. They just say it's muscular pains, but yeah, they always say that to the suddenly it's something bad. So
yeah, Pitbull, you're in
it's
all
better
of
than
our
not
prayers,
knowing.
man.
Even if they just send him home with pain medication, at least they've checked him out and given him a thorough see through.
I have been sick for 3 weeks now, but yeah, he isn't so much better. So I don't know what it is.
That's yeah. Boy, I sure hope he gets better. Sure hope he gets better.
Yeah, so I think I will hit the bed and he can sleep in the recliner and
He can- Put him in the recliner, eh?
yeah, he's sleeping in the recliner at yeah,
Yeah,
2 meters, 3 meters from me. So
that's well. It's good though that he's sleeping.
yeah, he got some painkillers from me. So yeah, that
That
kicked him out a little bit.
that's good. That's
And
good.
I take the same painkillers and taken it twice tonight, and I haven't fallen asleep. But yeah, I hope it will work. But
Yeah, you know, you know, you can sleep on a Sty stream. You know, I,
yeah, if you
Ty's familiar with that.
if you hide me in the basement, that will be okay.
That's all. Yeah, bring you up once in a while to see if you're still breathing. Make sure you.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I do. Maybe I don't know. I try not to, but yeah, if I go to bed now, I can get some hours to sleep. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, and go and get some sleep, please, sister. I don't want you being overtired.
Sweet dreams, lady.
Go and get some shut eye, and we'll see you again later today, no doubt.
I don't want to dreams.
We don't
No
want
dreams.
And I'm sure we'll see you
Sweet
later
or
today.
sour, no dreams.
I'm sure I'll see you on some live streams and later today after you've had a nap.
Mm.
I dozed off for about 15 minutes this afternoon, and in that 15 minutes, I dreamt that, and I know this can't even happen. I mean, dreams, you know, there's no rules, but I was doing a stream like this in my dream.
You
And
do?
all of a sudden this-
Will, it
all of a
wasn't
sudden
my
this
dad,
big-
it's my granddad, Will. My
That-
granddad.
all of a sudden this big warning thing came across the screen, and it said YouTube is taking your channel down permanently in 5 minutes.
Oh man.
I woke up swinging.
Yeah,
Them's just fighting words. So my nap wasn't worth a darn.
Yeah, I'm dreaming a lot of YouTube too. I'm sitting on a panel like this, and yeah, I'm talking and talking and talking. You know, and sometimes one day I woke up and said something I shouldn't say, and I
Oh, yeah. You know,
yeah.
it's kind of funny because that just, you know, it just shows how attached we are, even psychologically, to our YouTube.
You need to go and take care of yourself, and you need to sleep.
That we worry about our next visit to YouTube. You know,
I'm sure we'll see you in a few hours, and anyway, I'm sure you'll be back in a few hours and back on the platform again.
Before I started doing YouTube, I wasn't in a good place for many years. And all my dreams, I had like 4 or 5 dreams every night, every night, and all was either I kill people or people kill me, or the bear is taking me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Or he was sitting on me right in front of me, and I was so mad. I want to kick him and I want to beat him up.
Ouch.
Yeah. That was my dreams before I started YouTube. Every day. Every night.
Oh, that's painful.
So
Ouch.
yeah.
So YouTube took those dreams away.
Yeah, they did. So
Awesome.
I'm a totally different person now. Before I was depressed and
Awesome.
all those bad things, but now I'm happy and enjoying, and I'm having a blast. So yeah, you too.
Cold,
Yeah.
cold outdoors just said one of these days, Sty, you'll have me on your panel.
Cole, do you want to come up right now? Are you awake enough to come up? I'm being real picky who gets to
Bye,
visit with us
aristocratic
tonight.
order of Perusian hunters. Bye bye. Sleep well.
Mm.
Bye bye.
Because
Who you say bye bye to? Me?
No, our
no,
aristocratic
Alexander,
Perusian hunters is going to sleep.
Oh yeah, I
yeah,
got to go down.
Alexander,
So I
he
said,
says
so
I
I was
gotta
saying bye
get
bye to
down before
them.
I fall down. Yeah.
Yeah, good night. I
Good
can't
night,
say that here now.
Alexander.
It's
Or
okay, Will. I get. It's okay.
Okay,
No
Derek,
worry.
when you're ready, just tell me and I'll throw you up the link. But
couldn't you
yeah,
choose
you know
another easy
that's
name?
I'm actually going to try and interview my granddad at some point. You know, he lives in a care home now and has
Oh,
early onset dementia. But I'm going to try and interview him about his service because he talks about it all the time.
aristocratic order of Persian hunters. Why can't you just call you AOOOPH or something?
Because I'd like to get it up on my channel as interviewing my granddad so he can hear him talking about his service.
yeah. I wish this me that we had this option, this platform years ago. I
Oh
would have
yeah,
interviewed some of my grandparents. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I wish I would have interviewed my grandma before she died because she served in the RAF.
Yeah.
I never got the chance to, so I wish
Well,
I
and
would have done.
my mother was one. I hadn't started streaming yet, but I was had my channel, was doing the videos, and I tried to talk her into it a dozen times to let me do interviews with her, and
I will do
she
that, Will
she
Roger.
just did not want to do it. She just and part of it had to do. She suffered from skin cancer several times over throughout her life, and one incident they had to remove a big portion of her cheek, and then she had an accident, fell, and she lost her left eye. So she said, "Yeah, I'm a I, I'm a 80-year-old terror to look at." And I said, "I won't put you on camera." I said, I'll put up a picture of you from the 1940s." She looked. I mean, she was beautiful. I mean, and she had Betty Davis eyes. I mean, so I told her I'll put that awesome photo of you from the 40s up and interview you. I won't show your face. Yeah, but I don't know if she says I just don't think people want to hear what I have to say. I said, "No, I do." I said,
Yeah,
"And I'm going to share that with people." I said, "You don't have to feel you're sharing it with them. You're sharing it with me." And she just would not do it recorded or on video. So yeah, that was kind of sad that she wouldn't do that. Yeah, she lived through World War II. She worked in a place called Warehouse K and made ammunition boxes all through the war. She knew the Andrews sisters.
I'll be
Um,
back in a second. I need the
yeah,
bathroom.
she she went to secondary school to become a teacher, and she lived in the same town as the Andrews sisters, actually only 3 blocks from them, and she hung out with them on and off just as they were getting ready to really that's when they were going out. That they had just been virtually found, and their career just boomed during the war. It just went and she said, "Oh yeah, they'd sing." She said the Andrews sisters would be walking down the street on the sidewalk singing in Waconia, Minnesota, singing away. And she said everybody on the street would just stop and listen to them as they walked by. And that's before they were even known or famous. And so it was pretty cool to know that she had actual conversations and contact with them, but yeah, the old gal had been through so much. The same with my grandmother. She lived through World War I. She was born in 1901, and so she lived through World War I, the Depression, World War II, Korea, all the way through Desert Storm, all of it. And when she passed away at 97, I told her, I said, we don't want to lose you. And she says, at this point, I really don't care. She said, I don't want to hit 100 years. She says, because something terrible, I'm sure, is going to happen in the next 3. And I said, oh gosh, no, we'll make sure that we'll put a shield around you. And she goes, doesn't matter. She says, I've seen all the good and the bad this world can bring in 97 years. And she said, everybody that I ever grew up with, even the youngest people that she knew growing up, she said, they're all gone. She said, I don't know anybody from my past that's still alive. I said, holy God. I guess you lived a long time when everybody you knew through your younger life is gone.
That's sad.
That's so she said, yeah, I'm ready to leave. I'm ready to call it quits. And the thing with her, it was her body was giving out, but her mind was clear as a bell right to the last moment. And the amazing thing with her was that for 25 years she would tell us, well, this was a great Christmas, but I don't think I'll see another one. I won't be seeing you guys next year. And for 25 years she said that. And then her last year, she said, oh, I can't wait till next Christmas. I can't wait to see all you guys for next Christmas. And she didn't make it to Christmas. So yeah, it's I know how you feel, Gemma, to interview a family member that's got so much history that you just love to hear from them. Yeah.
I just feel bad I could have interviewed my grandma, but I didn't get the chance to because the last couple of years she was going downhill, and then obviously I lost her just for Christmas last year, so it kind of went too quickly.
Yeah, it's ouch.
Yeah, that was
Hey,
good night, Will.
Derek, there's the link for you.
Good night, Will. See you later.
Come up. Yeah. I usually don't end up going at this hour of the night unless people are trying to torture me in one of my regular streams.
I'm going to torture you later.
8 hours.
I'm going to torture you later. You're staying on. Oh, I love
you. Later, you're gonna. Yep, whip me, beat me, show me you care.
I will torture you with love, Sty. Yeah.
Hey, there's Derek. Hi, Derek.
Hey, Sty. How you doing, Gemma?
Hey, Cole, Derek.
Hey there.
It's good to see you.
How you doing? It's been once since I've seen you.
You had a live stream, was it yesterday, Cole? Or something?
Yeah, I had one at 10 a.m. today.
Oh, yeah. That's yesterday for me. Yeah.
Yep.
A Sunday here.
Yeah, me and Anna in Sunday morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, that looks better.
Yeah, Derek's my favorite fisherman, and he got it. I got my kayak earlier than he was able to get his. He finally got his. Now we're both just excited about next year. He had a little contest going on. anybody that super chatted him got an entry into this contest, right? For every dollar they super chatted, and it was to win. He makes fishing baits, okay? They're homemade fishing baits. They're awesome. And he had this, it's called a buzz bait for catching muskies and northern pikes, and I loved the thing. And it's the first one he made. And he's showing that thing off. And he did it for what you do that for about 3 weeks, wasn't it? About 3 weeks we were pushing that. It was to raise money so he could buy his kayak, right? I had 150 entries. I wanted him to get his kayak. I really did. And people thought, oh my gosh, he wants that bait no matter what. What I really wanted was him to be able to get his kayak. I mean, I wanted him to get it so bad. So sure enough, he has the drawing, and unsurprisingly, I won. And everybody's like, doggone it, that old fart. Hey, and then they thought it was funny. He's got $150 buzz bait. Oh, yeah, you're damn right. You're darn right. And someday I'm going to hook onto a huge pike or a huge muskie with that thing, and I'm hoping it'll be this summer.
I'm sure you will if you fish it enough.
Oh,
it
yeah.
takes, 10,000 casts to catch one muskie?
Yeah. Yeah, it would be so sweet.
Goldfish is lurking on us.
Oh yeah, goldfish is always
goldfish. Around. Hello.
It is so sweet, when goldfish is hanging out in the house.
It's good to see you, Cole. It's been a while.
I'm going to go to bed.
Are you going to bed?
Goodbye, Anne.
This old woman.
Goodbye, Anne, my sister. See you later.
I love you all.
Love you too. Bye bye.
You have a very good
night.
Bye. See you later, guys.
Love you, man. See you later.
Love you. Bye bye.
Love you. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.
Bye bye bye.
Yeah, I think in the next week we're gonna bring back the green screen on Co Outdoors.
Oh, really?
I've been running the OBS, but I've been using the green screen. So
right, I noticed that.
Yeah. It's good to see you, Cole.
It's good to see you too.
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice to see you back on OBS. It made me feel like we're back to the old days. Yes, let's go. Yeah, we used to have some great chats, and it's so good to see you making a comeback there.
I actually have a guest coming on next week.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
Awesome.
We're going to be talking about Backpack John.
Huh.
Well, come on, buddy. Come on. You coming up here? Come on. Come on up.
I'm sorry.
There we go. We got spot.
Oh my god, cute. Oh, doggy. Oh, he's cute. Oh.
That's one thing we get plenty of here is folks with their pets. Yeah.
I wish I was allowed a pet, but I'm not allowed.
I miss my dog.
I know. Poor Samantha's dog. Sam's dog got poisoned, which is mean.
Yeah, they figured that's how my two mascots, my last two, how they passed, where they were poisoned.
Yeah, Sam's dog. It was unnecessary. What happened to her dog? That was horrible.
Yeah, she was only 2.
Yeah, she's a young dog too. Very, very young dog.
Yes.
Oh, they made some changes to Streamlabs, haven't they?
Oh,
I can easily flip my screen now. I need to put the lights on.
I'm having a blast with StreamYard. I'm getting pretty used to it. Now I got a sound card coming where I can do all kinds of sound effects, and I can stream music in my StreamYard streams. And yeah, it's getting better and better. It's yeah. It's
And Sty, do you remember who introduced you to StreamYard?
What's that?
Do you remember who introduced you to it?
Yes. I showed up at your stream and what the heck's he using? And I seen this StreamYard thing up in the corner with the duck, and it's like, and I asked him, I said, what is this? What are you, this isn't Hangouts? And he gave me the link, and then I came up and I'm like, oh, man, that was easy to get on the panel. Yeah. Derek sold me on it that day. That's where it all started. One of Derek's streams. Yeah. I couldn't believe it the day I did a StreamYard count. Actually, this stream tonight is my 45th StreamYard stream.
Oh, cool.
I can't believe I've done 45 since I started.
Kathy, nor do I. My dog that I used to have was abused before we got her. When we got her from the rescue home, she had a broken tail. She had all her fur ripped out from her bottom. She had all her fur ripped out from her face. She was a very, very, very frightened dog. It took 6 of us to get her into my dad's car when we had to go and pick her up because she was so wary of humans because of the way she'd been mistreated. And when we actually went to pick her up from the property where the owners were, she was actually chained up to a fence by a metal chain, and it's horrendous. It was bad. Yeah. The owner's like, we're not abusing her. Yes, you are. You give up the dog now, or you're going to get it taken away anyway. So we took it away from the owners. They were, not nice people.
Yep. I cannot stand it when I see someone abusing their pets. I just, no, I can't stand it.
Yeah. A harmless animal has done nothing wrong.
Yeah.
They don't deserve it.
I love pets. I think it's a shame that people get away with doing stuff like that to animals. It's just ridiculous.
I was instrumental in a few cases of people losing all their animals, any animal on their property, and paying hefty fines. And one gal and her husband, they both had to serve 180 days behind bars.
Whoa.
Because of the way they were treating their livestock, their horses. It was they had horses and they had goats. And I had pack horses, and Bureau of Land Management adopt a donkey. And Brownie, my donkey, I miss him. but I'd run into these people out on the trails sometimes, and their stock was so abused. The health issues their stock had, and I could actually see where they were beating the animals. So I got a hold of the right people, and they did a little investigation, and they lost a total of 16 horses and 11 goats, and they each spent 180 days in jail, and they were fined $10,000 per charge, and they charged them on every single animal, so it came to like $190,000 they were fined. So, and I had people tell me, "Oh, you must feel good about yourself doing that to them." I said, "Yeah, I feel really good, really good." Yeah, I didn't do nothing to them. They did it to themselves by mistreating those poor animals.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. People who abuse animals are scum buckets, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, that's when I see somebody. There was this one guy. He had this beautiful Malamute, and that dog was about 155, 160 pounds. I ran sled dogs for a few years. So when I saw him, I was just like, oh, is he a perfect wheel dog? I want him at the back of my.
Oh, you're all right.
And
Yeah.
Oh, Cole's frozen.
and then
Cole's frozen.
yep, I see that. Yeah. You'll figure it out. Yeah. And but this guy, he calls that dog over to him, and the dog comes up to him, and I could tell the dog was acting like he was nervous coming up to his owner, and we were sitting in lawn chairs, and that dog comes up to him, and the dog licks him, and he slapped that dog across the side of the head so hard and said, "You know not to lick me." And I walked over and I'm rubbing that dog's head, and I reached down with my left hand and got a hold of that guy's lawn chair between his legs and sent him over on his ass. I flipped him right over in his chair. He gets up off the ground. He goes, "What the heck did you do that for?" I said, "Because the dog doesn't have hands." And he goes, "That's my dog. I'll do what I want with it." I said, "Guess what?" I said, "I know a perfect home for that dog. And you're going to let that dog go to that person." I said, "They run sled dogs. They'll treat him like it'll treat him like a puppy for the rest of his life. They'll love him to death."
Cole, your picture is really jumpy. It's like it's flashing green.
Yeah. Oh, Cole, we're gonna.
I'm gonna have to drop off here.
Yeah,
sorry.
We'll have to have you jump because poor Gemma can't handle that kind of stimulation. That's even I can't. I mean,
yeah, that's not good for me.
But I told that guy, and he's, he was mad at first, and I told him, "You are going to give that dog to them people. You are. You have to." I said, "That dog's not happy, and obviously you're not happy with it. So that dog needs to go there." And he's worth this and that. And I said, "Yeah, he's worth having a good home." I said, "So you're going to just let them have him?" And he finally, because I knew he didn't pay anything for him. Someone had given him that dog. And the dog was only like 2 years old. And after he gave the dog to this acquaintance of mine, he decides he's going to come over to the house and kind of chew me out for making him do it and this and that. And I said, I'm happy that the dog's in a good home. I said, but I'm still not happy with you. And he goes, "Why? I don't have any dogs now, thanks to you." And I said, "No, but you got 3 children."
Guess what?
I said, "If you're willing to treat the dog that way, how are you treating your kids?" I said, "I'm going to be concerned about you for a long time." I said, "So if your kid comes up and gives you a kiss on the cheek, are you going to slap him across the face and tell him you know better than to do that?" I said, "You did it to your dog."
It's okay, Cole. It's just, there's no way I could have handled that stimulation. It was driving me nuts.
Yeah. Thanks, Cole. Thanks. At least we got to see you for a bit. Yeah. We'll catch up with you, though, in a stream again.
Yeah, when it just started jumping, I was like,
Oh, yeah, me too, Jeff. Just even me, I was just like, "Oh, yeah, too much."
Yeah.
But yeah, people that abuse that.
You should be sleeping. Sorry.
Oh no, don't be sorry. You're right. I should be.
I was supposed to be muted. I accidentally clicked it off, but no.
Oh, don't worry about it. Some of that.
Boys are up.
We're all family here.
Boys are up partying in the back, and my 7-year-old's still awake. So I'm like, no, he should be in bed.
Yeah. Yep. Oh gosh, My daughter, when I was talking to her yesterday, like I said, we talked for 2 hours, and the conversation was wonderful. I could just hear her 2 littlest girls playing around. You could hear them once in a while. And she said, John, her honey, she says when he gets home, he's got the other 6 with him. She's got 8 kids at home. And she said he's got the other 6 with him. And she said, when he comes in the door, I'll talk to you again sometime. I couldn't believe it. I knew the minute they were home, man. And she's yelling at every one of them. I'm on the phone. Shut up, you guys. I'm on the phone. And every one of them, of course, had something to tell her or ask her. And I was just laughing. And I said, welcome to the nut house.
Oh, Cole, that's nice that you're playing with your puppy. That's nice.
Yeah. And like they say, anytime an animal exposes its underside to you like that, that's a gesture of trust. There's only two meanings to that. They're either submitting or they're trusting, because they won't expose their stomachs to anything they consider a threat. And that's one way to end it. That's an indicator for people that abuse their pets, that if they roll over on their backs and they curl their legs up, they curl them up almost like in a fetal position, but they're on their back, that's submissiveness. They're afraid that they're going to be punished. If they go on their backs and they splay themselves out, that's a gesture of trust. So, and you see that with cats a lot, when they'll roll over on their back and they want you to just kind of rub their chest or their belly, and their paws are just kind of limp and hanging out to the sides. It's because they trust you. Otherwise, a cat will tighten right up. They'll tighten right up, and you touch their belly, and they'll act irritated like that. Yeah, don't go there. Don't be touching my belly. It's because that's their weakest point, is their stomachs. And in nature, that's usually a point of attack, is the underside of the animals, So yeah, I love that when I see an animal that just flops and they're laying on their back, and it's just like, yeah, I'm comfy.
That's what
that means that they feel loved and secure. And
she would lay out just sprawl, and she was huge. She was part bear dog, part Malamute, so she was enormous. And she would just
yeah, Sam's dog was gorgeous. I used to see it on the camera. It was a gorgeous dog.
It was funny.
Her dog, I used to see it on the camera. That was a lovely dog.
Yeah.
My dog used to be a Rottweiler part sheepdog. My dad's dog I used to have. She was gorgeous. She was a tan and black color. And she was just soppy as hell. She was abused for years, but yeah, she was really friendly. But she's now gone because she died 2 years ago. Yeah. She's buried in my sister's back garden underneath my nephew's play equipment. So, yeah. Go for jobs. I am comfortable. I'm in my front room in my blanket. I'm comfy.
Our discussion right now about pets and dogs and all these situations, it's not a spoiler alert, because I'm not going to give the story away, but doggone it, I'm going to pull my list and star it, because that's going to be my Sty story tomorrow night. I've got a story about a dog that we had. His name was Cody, and he was a cross between Siberian Husky and Alaskan Timberwolf. And he was borderline albino. He had blue eyes, snow white, head to tail. He had the pink nose and the pink pads. He was beautiful, beautiful, and the friendliest dog. Everybody said, watch it, Sty, that Timberwolf in him. I said, I don't think so. I said, his demeanor, I can tell he's going to be good. He was, at that time, we only had my oldest boy running water, and he was about 2 years old. That dog, Running water could ride him around, get on his back, ride him around. He could pull his ears, he could pull his tail, and that dog never would growl, wouldn't yip. Even if it hurt, he wouldn't yip. You know, and when he was around kids, he was like a mother hen, and he was just like he's always rounding the kids up, and like if they start wandering away, he'd go and he'd lead them back. And friendly as can be. And with people, it was the same way. Any adults, he'd come up. It's like he'd introduce himself. He never jumped on anybody. He'd introduce himself, and then he'd come and he'd sit by me. And he was a wheel dog for me. I had a 5-dog team, and he was a wheel dog. And he was a friend of mine had him on a professional racing team, and he wanted to retire him. And he said the only condition he was going to give him to me. He said the only condition is you never have him pull in competition anymore. He's retired. He can pull for the fun of it, but he can't pull in competition. That's the deal. And I said, okay, no competition at all. He says, one thing I'll let you do with them is he can weight pull. You can use him to weight pull, but don't put him on any long trail teams. I said, okay. That dog kept my dogs. We had a kennel with 40 kennels. I mean, these dogs had it made. They had heated dog houses. Each one of them had a 28-foot chain run that was 4 feet wide, and it was almost 30 feet long. They could leave their dog house, run up and down their runs, and they all had. I had automatic dog feeders on all of them, and I shut them down because I wanted the personal part of it. Get out there and feed them in person, so our kennels was an awesome place for him to retire, and he was such a beautiful dog. He was just so beautiful, but he was, in a sense, scary looking because he looked more Timberwolf than he did Husky. and the story has to do with a dog getting even with an animal abuser. So yeah, I moved. It's on my list. I'm moving that to the top. That's going to be my Sty story tomorrow night. That's a good one. The story about Cody.
That'd be early hours Monday for me. It'd be about midnight, half past midnight usually for me.
Yes.
To be early hours Monday, but I'll be ready. I'll be in my bed in my duvet and my blanket and
there you
have my
go.
pillows. I'll be like, yay.
Yeah, he was a puppy I missed. That I miss quite often. Yeah. Cody.
Looking forward to that. It's going to be a good story. It sounds it's going to be really good.
I think it'll be of interest to folks on.
Yeah.
It goes around. It kind of centers on what the kind of bad nature of people versus the good nature of animals. So I think some people really enjoy it. Some people might think bad dog. No, there wasn't a bad bone in Cody. But yeah. The story is about him teaching a bad person a really good lesson.
Yeah, for sure. It sounds good. I'm looking forward to it. Cole, I don't know what your question is. I'm a bit confused.
I'm looking to see.
He says, do you think anyone would be interested in homemade scent cover and how to make it?
Oh, that's
I'm a bit confused.
Yeah. I don't know which scent cover you're talking about, Cole, but for hunting, we use scent covers. And what it does is it covers human scent.
Oh,
so
okay.
The game animals like the deer don't smell you. Or else he's talking about some of the scents that we use when we're fishing that you dip your bait in. It's the hunting scent that he's talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to use scent covers that were made out of skunk stink.
Ew,
So
skunk, yucky.
yeah, and you hang these strips from your boots, and it's got the scent on those cloth strips. And when you walk through the woods to go to where you're hunting, it doesn't leave a human scent trail. It leaves that little bit of
Skunk smell.
smell. And so the wild animals, it doesn't make them nervous. It doesn't. So that's what he's talking about. That's cool.
Yeah, he just put hunting in the chat. Yeah, okay.
Yep. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing. And for Derek, he's hunting and fishing. He's hunting and fishing. So a lot of people in the stream, it's weird because we all have the same kind of personalities, you know, and we get along so well.
Yeah.
But we have such. In fact, Jem and I were talking about this the other night.
Yeah, we were. Yeah.
About how people have such different interests and their genres are so different. Their niches are different, but yet we're still attracted to them. We're still attracted to them. And so that's what I like here is what Gemma just did. I don't get what you're saying, Cole. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I know that he does a lot of hunting and fishing things on his channel. I watch it, but I didn't realize that what he was talking about. That's why I read it. I was like,
See, and even I had kind of an idea where he was going, but I wasn't sure if he's on the hunting side of it or fishing.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. At least I know what that is now.
Yep. Yeah.
That's the thing. Like what we said about our niches. That's the thing. People don't really understand what our niches are, and whenever I talk about autism stuff, and people are like, oh, but we thought there was only like one type of autism. I'm like, no, it's a line of many different diagnoses and levels, and people are, oh, so you have one level. I'm like, yeah, I'm on one side of the spectrum. There is verbal side, which is what I'm on, and you have the non-verbal side that's over there.
Yeah.
So it's you swing both way. You can swing on both sides of it.
Yep. And see, that's what I love about your channel, Jim. It's so educational. I mean, it is so informative. It helps people so much because I don't care people if they got that plaque on the wall says, yeah, I got this degree in this or that and this and that, but they don't have what they think they got the answers for. That they don't have it. They don't deal with it.
Yeah.
They only think they know what it is. I will ignore a person like that and come to someone like you every day because I want to hear it right from the person. I want to hear.
That's the thing. People assume that, oh, well, we're professionals. We've studied autism for 20, 30 years. Yes, you might have studied it and have the qualification, but you're not the ones who live with it and have to put up with the sensory issues, the chronic anxiety, the depressive episodes. You don't have to put up with that.
Right.
We do. We have to put up with the sensitivity to clothing, the sensitivities to things like perfume, aftershave, certain things that I know I can't wear. I can't wear silver or gold jewelry. It drives my skin bonkers.
Yeah.
So,
and professionals, I hate it. That professionals want to lump everybody with autism into, autistics do this, they do that, they do not. You shouldn't say some do this, some do that, some do that. They don't go there that way. It's like they want to lump it all into one pot. And coming to you, then we get to find out, oh, well, there's all these different recipes of autism. It's not just one recipe. There's a lot of different recipes, and I love it. I love it because we get a clearer picture, a clearer.
Yeah, so a lot of people would accuse me of like lying about it, or like I said to Sam on phone calls, like when I first come onto YouTube and I was talking about being diagnosed, and people are like, oh, but you don't headbang, you don't self-harm yourself. And I'm like, it's not particularly about self-harm, it's about stimming, which is the physical behaviour of what people on the spectrum can do. Like with me, if I stim, sometimes if I do self-injurious behaviour, which is part of stimming, I may pull my hair out, or sometimes I may like feel my clothing or something like that if I'm stressed out. And people are like, why do you do that? That's attention seeking. No, it's not.
No.
It's because I'm stressed out and I have no way of dealing with it. So I do it the way I know I can, which is why I fiddling with my fingers. So sometimes you might see me go like that, or I'll touch my hair, or I'll do things like scratch my face, or little things. And people are like, oh, Gemma's attention seeking. Gemma's trying to deliberately act up. No.
That's
because I'm trying to self-cope.
That's like my eldest grandson. He's 23 now. He's got Tourette's, and he doesn't have the verbal issue, but a lot of the physical traits, a lot of tics, and they would medicate him to reduce the tics to almost nothing, but that medication also affected his functions, mental functions, some motor skills. It affected that. So he decided to try weaning himself off the medication. Well, he did. Well, of course, those tics come back. And all of a sudden, one day he told me, he says, I asked him, how's it going now that you're off your meds? And I could see the tics, they're obvious as can be. And he says, you know what? He says, I don't care what other people, I don't care if they stare at me. I don't care what they think. He said, now I finally feel that I'm just me. I'm just me the way I am. He says, this is the way I'm going to be my whole life. He said, I don't need to change it. I just want to live with it my own way. And I don't care what people think. And he's had so many people tell him that he's doing things for attention. And one of his tics for a while was he would scratch his forearms. And it was, it's just a tic. It's just a reaction that he just naturally would go to. But he would do that when he was little. Now it's moved to, it had moved to his scratching his forearms. So his forearms, he wouldn't scratch them really till they bled, but you could see the skin was getting damaged from it. But when he was a little boy, he would sit there and he'd scratch his pant legs, and his mother would go, "Oh my gosh." She says, this is going to cost me a lot. And I said, what do you mean? She goes, I'm going to have to replace pants all the time. That kid's tearing off the fronts of his pants, scratching on them.
Yeah. Well, you're right, Sam.
Yeah.
Well, it was kind of interesting watching him over the years maturing, because if you bought him a hoodie, the first thing you did is get that string out of that hoodie.
Oh, yes.
Because he'd suck and chew on that string, and the next thing you know, you got this big old wet ball of strings that he chewed up. But if he got rid of the string, then his tic would be, he would just yank on the hood. He wouldn't chew on it.
I love hoodies. It's a really good sensory tool.
Yeah, and it was, when he was born, my daughter lived with us, and that kid spent, whenever I was at home, when I was home from work, that kid spent every minute sitting on my lap. I mean, that kid was just, he was glued to me, and we'd sit there and he'd look at me at 3-4 years old, and he'd have one of his tics. He'd be doing something repetitively, and I'd sit there and I'd copy him, and he'd get a big smile on his face because it helped him feel normal because I'm doing the same thing he's doing.
Hmm.
When in Rome, do as the Romans, and
Yeah.
and he told me later, much later, when he became an adult, he said, "You know how much that helped is to know that to you it was just it." He said it worked like body language. It was saying it's okay. It's okay to be yanking at this or pulling my earlobe for a half an hour while he does, and
Yeah.
and he said it gave me that I fit in feeling. And I
Oh
said, yeah,
yes, that's all we want. Like, we don't ask for much, and the thing is, people assume that we're wanting to be this attention seeking, or we're wanting to be special privileges or whatever. No, we don't. Like I said on my channel, it's not about special privileges or wanting to be the center of attention. It's about that
no,
people with autism get misunderstood, and a lot of the time, like for instance, today the incident with Dojo is an example.
right,
When I was on the panel with Dojo, I said to him 3 times, I was like, "Can you turn off your mic?" And people went bonkers at me. They were like, "Don't tell Jojo to turn his mic off." I went, "You don't understand the noise." And at the same time, there was fireworks outside, so I had them going off. Then Dojo eating, and I was
right,
like, I warned him. I said, "Look, it's gonna go,"
yeah,
and all of a sudden it just went bang, and I just lost myself. I was like,
and it does help if the host understands you and your situation, because look at tonight. Look at tonight. We had 2 incidents that we easily managed.
yeah.
The flashing the thing
Oh
that
yeah, that's
and the one that we talked about in the private chat. Um, and
yeah.
it's all about respect and making sure people are comfortable. Um, that's me. I go to somebody else's stream. If
Bye, Go Fish. See you later.
hey, go fish. Good night. Good night. Hey, Sherry.
Hey,
Good to see
Terry and Ricky. It's been a while since I've seen you. Hello.
you. Yes. Yes. And Kathy, yes, your late husband probably would be kind of amused that you're hanging out with all kinds of outdoor people and you're not the only one. My oldest brother, the second half of his life, he was the same way. He felt staying in a motel was camping. He'd rather stay in a hotel. That's the way he was.
Oh no, you can't beat camping. Camping outdoors is
My brother used to, he loved the outdoors.
I love camping
There was time
outdoors.
to sleep
Oh
in it.
yeah.
He wouldn't sleep outdoors. He go stay in a motel. He'd take his family on vacation. They'd and the family would say, "Well, we want to camp for 3 days of our vacation." He said, "That's okay. Where do you want to camp?" They'd tell him, and he'd say, "Okay." He'd get online and find a nice motel close to the campground, and he'd get them all set up in camp, and he'd go stay in the motel at night.
I
Go
love
ahead,
camping. You can't beat it. Camping's fun.
yeah, and he was no,
When I went
he was
camping
one
last
that
time and I did that video, I slept on a deck chair outside underneath the stars. It was really nice. I had myself wrapped in a sleeping bag and blankets, and I just lay there. I was like watching all the stars. It was pretty.
and that's really why this stream happened tonight is because I was bumming, I was down, I felt like crap because blow,
Aww.
blowing my ankle out again today, taking a
Oh,
crash and
Uncle,
burn.
need to be careful.
But, I wasn't doing anything. I was just walking from here to the kitchen normally,
Ouch.
and I could feel all the bones shift in my ankle again, and I could hear the pop, pop, pop,
Ow, wow, wow,
and
wow, wow, wow,
I
wow.
hit the floor and answered the door because the neighbor heard me yelling out, cussing, because I was mad at myself for falling. And after he left, and I got in here with a cup of coffee, sat on the couch, I got all of a sudden, boom, depression, boom, hit me. 'Cause
Ow.
the best way to put it is I all of a sudden got this dark feeling. I'm never going to get out there again.
Oh, Uncle. That's horrible. Oh.
But I told myself, just get on YouTube, see what's going on, see if there's somebody's stream you can jump on and just hang out with some good folks. And I saw that things were, it seemed like all the live streams were ending or they weren't, they had drama going on or something. So I said, what the heck, I'll throw one up. I thought that'll help. So I threw this one up and I told everybody at the beginning, it wasn't even 5 minutes into it, I'm going, I feel 110% better. And
Yeah.
and right now my ankle, it aches, but it doesn't hurt. And now I feel a little more positive. Yeah.
I think it helps that you have great people on your panel as well. Like when you said to me when I was in the chat, you're like, Gemma, do you want to come up? I'm like,
yes.
yeah, my uncle's down. I'm waking up. I'm good. So I'll turn my light on and
yep.
Yeah. So
and
I got up.
that was my whole purpose for getting here and doing this one tonight was, honestly, it was selfish on my part because I was going to handpick who's coming up on my panel. I wanted positive people around me.
I don't see the point in being negative. It just doesn't earn any good attention whatsoever. And if you're negative, people are going to stay away. They're not going to keep coming back if they see someone moaning or drama, or then it just puts the people off.
Right.
Like you have to have uplifting people. That's why I come to you, Uncle Sty, and I go to Sam because there's positivity, there's encouragement, there's love. Whereas on other streams, I'm just like,
yep.
Oh, I'm a bit disappointed. Why am I here?
And that's what I love about the streams I go to is you can go in there and you might be feeling a little down. You get in there and it's not long, and then all of a sudden you made somebody smile, you made them laugh, and all of a sudden you feel better tenfold because you accomplished that. And that's what happened this evening with me. Is I knew that there's no way I'm going to sleep tonight for quite a while, and I thought, find something to get out of this slump. I'm just sitting there on my butt and feeling sorry.
Oh, Sherry and Ricky, I'm sorry.
Sorry for myself. It's just dumb. Sherry. That was my deal today. Yeah. Feeling very depressed. Thanks for stopping in, and I hope we can help put a smile on your face. Yeah. We got a big garbage can for depression back here. You can throw it all in there if you want.
Yep, throw it in the garbage.
I'll haul it out in the morning and throw it in
the garbage. Check out Faith Nathorn's channel, Sherry. That make you feel better. Her music will cheer you up.
Yes.
That's one of the best remedies I use is her channel when I feel upset. I'm like, nope, music, headphones, shut the world off, go away.
Yes. I don't know. It might sound awful goofy, but as much as I love that song that Sam did for me, I love it to death. I mean, it's my favorite thing in life right now.
Aww, that's good though.
But for me, the best part of that whole song is the last 3 seconds of her turning from the mic and smiling.
Yeah.
That smile is to die for.
I told Sam that.
I'm not kidding. When I play it, I got to play it right out to the end because even though the song has ended, it hasn't ended till she turns and I get to see that
Bye,
smile.
old man. See you later.
Yeah, I loved the song, but that smile at the end burned it in my heart right there.
Yeah.
Sherry and Ricky, I just suggest you play Sam's playlist or play a few of her songs, and trust me, she'll make you feel better.
I hope you feel better, Sherry. I know that feeling, and it's
Hello, Mr. Steele. You meme. Hello, welcome. And good night, old man. Sleep well.
Yep. Kathy. she knows the feeling. After the accident, she was told she would never walk again. However, I'm stubborn and I didn't accept that. But some
Well
days I wonder
done.
if I will ever get back to doing all the things I used to. And that's one thing I realized while we're doing this stream, while I've been chatting with all you folks. I've been, I think his brain's going all the time. But I'm thinking to myself, doggone it. And it's it's so easy for us to feel sorry for ourselves. I mean, that's the easy way out is to just go ahead and allow yourself to feel sorry for yourself. And the problem is once you do it, it makes it easier to do that a little more and a little more, and then you become terribly depressed. But I'm sitting here thinking, yeah, I don't know that I'll ever be able to take my long hikes anymore. I don't know. I, I just, I, it's an unknown. I don't know if I'll ever be able to get out there and do the things I could do 4 months ago. But I realize also I can drive my truck out in the woods. I got 4-wheel drive. I got a badass truck. I can put myself in some pretty thick sticks, get out of the door and walk 25 feet into the woods and sit on a stump and go, here I am. I'm outdoors. So yeah, Kathy, you're absolutely right. You have to say, I refuse. I refuse to totally give up anything. I may have to change it. I might have to change it up, but it doesn't mean I have to give it up, So yeah.
No, that's true.
And same with kayaking. I was sitting here thinking, man, I can't haul my kayak into some of these lakes. And there's thousands of lakes around me that I can drive right up to with my truck, pull the kayak out, throw it in the water. I only have to walk 10 feet. I could limp. I could do it with one leg, get to the kayak, and I don't use my legs in the kayak. So once I'm in the kayak, I can all day long enjoy the heck out of the outdoors in my kayak. So yeah, we allow our minds to build these walls that say you can't go beyond this wall anymore. Nah, you got to chisel those walls down. You got to break those walls down and say, oh yeah, that's what I like to do over there. I'll get over that wall somehow. Yeah.
It's just about taking care of yourself and boundaries. Like some boundaries you just can't get over. Like I know that a lot of my boundaries, like especially my sensitivity to noise and things, I know I can't push it to a certain level. And like when I have things like tonight that happen, I'm like, nope, that's it. I can't. If it happens like that, I know. That's going to be boom. I'm done. I can't do no more. So
right,
I just have to go. Nope.
and that's it. And that's everybody through their lives need to recognize their limit. What is the limit? And because when you allow yourself to go beyond that limit, then you're disappointed with yourself because it hurt you going that limit. And now you took the enjoyment of the day or the moment out of it because you allowed yourself to go beyond the limits you have. And that's it, is learning to accept the limits and enjoy what allows me to enjoy my moment, And I love that with you, Gemma. It's like the noisy bag noise, the flashing video and stuff. And you say, whoa, yep, that's there. I'm hitting that limit. That's it. And once it's gone, if it's taken care of quickly.
I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I'm pretty much just go, okay.
Yep. You're right back in the moment. You're your old self again. And that's a lesson for everybody. That's a lesson for everybody that we all need to know what our limits are.
Yeah. I'm pretty good when it comes to that. I have a lot of time to practice it, so.
Yeah.
I hate when people say that and they say, "Oh, try harder, just deal with it." How about no?
Yeah. Yeah.
How about you don't get what I go through? My family do that to me all the time. They're like, "Oh, Gemma, just try a little bit. Just try." I'm like, no.
You know, and that's it, is a person that's living with a situation of any kind and then has somebody say, well, you just need to try harder. Before a person says that, they need to stop and think, isn't the person that's going through it saying that already to themselves? Can I try a little harder? You know, we push ourselves. We don't need someone else telling us to, you know. That's like with my ankle. I had a guy the other day. He saw me outside, and I walked fine out to my pickup truck. I went into town, and I spent over an hour walking around Walmart, and I was made a half a dozen stops. Well, in and out of my pickup, it's it's a pretty big step up into that truck. Well, I put a little more effort on that ankle than I should have, and so when I got home, carrying a few groceries in, I got a limp because that ankle's sore. And this guy that was there when I had left was back out there by the back door, and he goes, you don't have to fake it for us. And I turned around and I told him, I said, you know what? I don't care how much it hurts. Say another word and I'll kick your teeth out.
Oh, I hate people doing that.
Whoa. And I said, you're pissing me off. I said, you don't know how bad that damn ankle is. And he goes, well, you always got a damn smile on your face. Everything's fine. And you walked out of here just fine earlier. I said,
oh, yes, I have that all the time.
Life happens every minute, and it changes all the time. I said, and that's what I got to deal with that ankle. He says, it can't be that bad if you were walking that good earlier. Oh, that pissed me off.
It's about perception of pain and how you deal with situations. Like for me, pain is bad. Like if I'm in pain, I will react quick. Whereas people like you, Sty, or Sam, or anyone, depends on how your pain is, how quickly or slowly you react to it. Some people have higher pain thresholds than others. My pain threshold is weak, really.
Yep. You know, and that's the thing is I call it a curse. I got a high pain tolerance. I've had some pretty nasty boo-boos. It ain't no big deal to me. I can handle the pain. It was like doing that pepper last night. I explained to my boys today. I said, oh, you wouldn't have believed how bad that was. Well, my youngest boy said, I think I'd be willing to try one of those. I said, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Because he has a low pain tolerance, my youngest boy, a much lower tolerance. And I said, no, I don't want to see you do it because it'll be 3 times or 4 times worse than it was for me. I said, don't. And he goes, why should it be any different? I said, I don't know why it's different amongst all of us. I just know it is, you know?
Yeah.
And that's it. You know, and that's just like people that they can take certain things hit their emotions a lot harder than it does other people. And then see, and that's the thing. I you know, I'm not a violent person unless I'm defending somebody. Usually, that's where Sty will step up. I'll take a beating for somebody that needs defending, but I've never understood people that couldn't understand that there's nothing wrong. I don't care if you're a little child or you're a 90-year-old tough man that's never cried a day in his life and all of a sudden sheds a tear and you go, oh, look at you, you know. And I had that happen in a situation out in Montana. I had a very traumatic, terrible thing that I had to go through that I still have issues trying to live with. But I had an individual, because I got pressed on an issue, I had to do something. I was actually placed in a position where I felt forced to do something that terribly and dramatically. Well, I'll say this much without. I don't want to give details. I just can't go into the details. There was a life lost, and there was a life ruined because of an action I had to take.
Okay.
And I worked for an agency at the time, and they gave the orders, and there was no refusal. Well, during my debriefing with this agency, one of the agents, one of the officers said to me, because I had to verbally disclose every single detail of the event. Well, I had a tear, and he goes, "Oh, now he gets fucking leaky pipes." Well, I'm not proud of the outcome of that comment, because I had 3 agents and my CO, all of them, the paramedics had to attend all of them. Mm-hmm. Bloody noses. One fella had a cracked jaw. I went ballistic. I don't care who it is. Don't challenge their emotions.
Yeah.
Don't ever challenge their emotions. If they show them, respect it. If they don't show them, respect it. There's reasons behind all of it. And I hate that when people go, "Oh, yeah, he's a wimp." Yeah.
Yep, I get that told to me all the time because I'm an emotional person. People are, "Oh, Gemma, just suck it up. Like, stop crying all the time." And I'm like, what?
Oh, yeah, see, I don't get angry. I get upset, but I don't get angry until I start hearing that, people putting that on somebody when they're in an emotional state. You start questioning their emotional state. There's nobody that's ever filled any one of our shoes that knows why you're at that state. So don't ever downplay somebody's emotions. I just can't stand that.
That's like Sam knows. Like when I lost my grandmother back in December, and we cremated her back in February because there was a delay with some of the problems with her death, and during the build up to her funeral, the day of her funeral, we'd arranged to meet at my grandma's house because we have what we call the last ride over here, where you follow the hearse and you basically follow the hearse in silence. And we were at my grandmother's house talking about my grandma and memories and all that stuff. My uncle comes out of his car, sees that I'm crying, that I'm distressed, has a massive ass go at me in front of everybody in my family. He's like, "You need to stop crying right now, Gemma. Stop crying right now. You need to pull yourself together." I'm like, "My grandma is about to be cremated, you douchebag." Like, I'm upset. And all day he had nothing but digs at me. He was like, "Stop crying. She'd be upset if she used to see you now. Stop crying." I'm like, "My grandmother is to be cremated in an hour. Shut up." So, like, I miss my grandmother. I said, "Who gives you the right to tell me off?" And all day it was literally like, "Grow up, Gemma. Keep your emotions to yourself. Stop crying. Stop being upset." I'm like, I can't.
Well,
my grandma's dead.
Yeah, that's that situation I had just told you about. For close to a year afterwards, I wouldn't let my spouse hug me. I wouldn't let my kids hug me. And they would tell me I'm heartless. Why are you that way? Well, why do you do that? Why are you that way? And the thing is I couldn't tell them what happened, what occurred. My spouse doesn't even know the incident. She just knows something happened. And I did tell her, I said, my relationship with that agency, I said, and something occurred. And I said, you need to understand that it's going to be a long time before I feel right again. And I told her, I said, just trust me that, I still love you all, but it's going to be a while before I'm right again. And I could not stand for almost a year the human touch. Because I didn't feel deserving of a human touch. And I had to heal. I couldn't force and they kept telling me, just do that. Just hug the kids. Just hug me. And I tried to explain to them, you don't understand. I can't. It's not that I don't want to. I can't. Because part of me had changed. So I had to relearn that affection in that sense, and I guess I relearned it too well because, Sty is a hugger now. I mean, look out. Yeah, non-huggers, they kind of run and get behind the crowd. Oh, that old fart's going to give me a hug. I know it, And
this would make a great stream, like the debate-wise. Like we could have some people talking about emotions and stuff. I think this is a topic that a lot of people avoid. I think, oh no, you can't touch the topic of emotions, and you shouldn't talk about. Actually, yes, we should.
Yeah.
Because it'd be interesting to find out from people's different backgrounds, like especially Sam, you, me, other people, and be like, look, let's have a debate. Let's have people have 5-10 minute talking time, and then we can go, okay, so you've dealt with this, we've dealt with this, and then it can help people. Yep. I think that'd be quite an interesting topic.
Yeah, different ways that people deal with their own emotions. How do you deal with the emotion? We get them, and we all deal with them in different ways. And yeah. See, and now me, many of the streams, you folks have seen me get emotional. The only reason I don't like to get emotional in front of people is I have a built-in fear that I'm going to bring them down, that I'll bring somebody down by showing my emotions about a hard topic. So that's the only that fortunately is kind of my control on my emotions, where I don't break down, because I don't want to over show the emotion. I don't mind exposing that I feel emotion. I don't mind exposing that, but I don't want to bring other people down due to my own emotion. And I love what Kathy's saying. If we hold in emotions, it can make you physically ill. It does. And that's why I was physically ill for a year after that incident I had. And I was healthy as can be at the time of this incident. And my health went to pieces in a year. And it was all because I was holding it all in. Yeah.
Sherry just said she was in an abusive marriage for 13 years. It's so hard. My ex-husband physically and emotionally and mentally abused me.
Yeah.
That's really horrible, Sherry. That's awful.
That's sweet of you, Sam, to share that with her.
I've seen that firsthand. My mum was abused in her first marriage. It was horrible. Yeah. So I can understand my mum like that. That was horrible.
And that was it. Is like Sam said. After my debriefing, and I told them I'm breaking ties with the agency. That was a pain in the ass. That was the murder. They're going, no, we need you. You got to be, and the problem is what I was involved some very, very violent people. And I was in the heart of those people that I had to portray myself as being one of them. And it was it was tough. I had to be somebody I wasn't. And So when I broke away from it, they're going, no, all these people, you know too much. You're too involved. We want you there. No, I can't do it. It'll kill me. I can't do this. Well, that year when I couldn't allow anybody, I didn't shake hands with people. They put their hand out to shake hands with me. I just smiled,
Oh
nod
no,
my
shaking
head.
hands. No, no,
I
no.
wouldn't shake their hand because I did not want the contact. Well, yeah, sure. Ages later, then I have someone tell me, well, my gosh, you went through a full year of extreme PTSD. And I said, okay. I said, actually, it didn't go away. All those feelings in that year, none of them went away. They're just now I found a place for them
Yeah.
that I can put them in their place.
Yeah.
But it's just sitting there pounding on the door, wanting to come out and visit me all the time, and it'll be there my whole life. That's not something that goes away, and I hate that when people say, "Oh, he suffered PTSD for the last 4 years since he came home from overseas. It's about time he got over it." They're not getting over it. It doesn't go away.
Mm-mm.
And if they're fortunate, they get to that point where they find a place that they can put it and
Yeah.
try to keep it in its place. But like I said, it's like a raging monster pounding on your door, trying to get in all the time and remind you of those horrors in life.
Triggers. Yeah.
And that's why I gather myself around great people, because to me, each and every one of you are an added lock on that door of those terrors in life. You each just give me another bolt that I could put on that door. So yeah, it's important that we surround ourselves with folks like this. It's yeah, Kathy. Yeah. See, and that's it. Yeah. I 26 years I was an executive in high finance for Native American tribes. I'm not Native American. You think that was fun? I tell you what. I would tell you what. I was reminded daily. I don't mean this as a generalization. I'm not kidding. I was reminded daily. I was the white guy in the room. I was reminded daily that I was the minority. And I tell you, there were times it was torture where it was very discriminatory. It was very, I mean, they knocked me down. It's all because of you. We have this and we have that. But yet I was bringing in millions of dollars to these tribes in grant writing and financing. But I was a people pleaser. And I adored every one of them. They all, the lowliest drunk at this one reservation I worked for, I mean, he's their town drunk. He come to my office. He comes in there, and that guy smelled so bad you could smell him from 3 blocks away. This guy, he didn't take care of himself in any sense at all. He came to my office one day, and the whole tribal administration was extremely upset when they found out what happened. He came in my office, and he sat down, and he set half a quart of whiskey on my desk. And I said, "Oh, are we having drinks today?" And he says, "No." He says, "I'll trade you this." He says, "for a food voucher to go get myself a meal down at the casino restaurant." There's nothing in the tribal organization that would have allowed me to do that. So I took the bottle, dropped it in my desk drawer, pulled my wallet out, and handed him $20. And I said, "No booze with it. You go eat." So about an hour later, I drive down to our casino and I walk in the restaurant. Here he is sitting in the furthest corner of that restaurant, and he's got this huge meal in front of him. huge meal, and that boy's eating that meal. And the thing is I would do that all the time. I would do that all the time. And my ex-wife would get mad at me. She'd say, "Well, how much money did you give to people today? Who did you give a ride all the way to Duluth and back? You drive 200 miles and didn't get a penny for it," and on and on. And I told her, I said, "I want to help people. I just really want to help people." But then I'd have burnouts. I'd have burnouts where I just had to get out of the picture, go hide out, and decide I'm going to be selfish. I'm going to do something just for me, because yeah, we lose track of the fact that we want to help people. We just always want to help people, and then all of a sudden you realize I'm starting to. It's tearing me down. I got to think about myself. And so many people have ruined their lives by not stopping to think about themselves sometimes.
Yep.
But thank God we got people with big enough hearts that want to be there for others, you know?
Yeah, it's just self-care and making sure you don't burnout. That's another important issue. People don't realize how burnt out you can get. Like, people see us online doing things, but it's still as well. It's the offline stuff that you do as well. Like, I spend probably a week online. I probably spend about 20-30 hours a week online, and I'm spending another probably 15-20 hours offline doing phone calls, emails, and texts. And people are like, "Oh, Gemma, where have you been?" I've done things offline that you don't need to know about.
Right. Yeah. I usually tell folks, I've been around.
Yeah.
I've been around. You just didn't see me, but I've been around. You know?
Yeah, it's just you don't need to see the offline stuff as well as the online stuff. I spend a lot of time on private Google Hangouts, on StreamYard calls, and people don't see that because I don't mention it. I don't need to.
Oh, Sherry girl, she said she'll be right back. Needs more tissues.
Oh, Sherry.
Going through that kidney stone thing is a nightmare. And then adding depression on it. I mean, yes. Our hearts are going out to you big time right now.
Yes, big time.
Positive energy heading your way. That's what.
Yeah, Sherry, feel free to contact me on Twitter. I did put my Twitter handle down for you, so you can message me.
Same here.
Yeah.
So, my Twitter's always open.
Yeah. I tell you what. I personally cannot believe with YouTube that your channels don't have tens of thousands of followers. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. And I'm not afraid to shake a finger at all my people that, you've got to promote each other people. I mean, these two gals, they got so much love to share with everybody that if you're being selfish if you're not sharing them with people. I do know some YouTubers that, they won't share you out to nobody.
Oh, yeah, I share everybody out.
They want you to themselves. I've had people actually tell me, "Oh, I love your stream, Sty, but I don't like it when you're asking people to come on over and join, because you're going to end up with all these people, and then it's not going to be so fun anymore."
Oh.
And I tell them, I don't care about my numbers. I don't care if it's 2 people in here that need to talk or it's 200 in here. I don't care how many are here. But I do care if someone's being selfish and doesn't want to share it out, because maybe they don't even want to see me. They want to see who's in the chat. They want to visit in the chat and have a nice rolling conversation with somebody. Well, come on in the Sty Shack and do that. You can sit, pull your chairs over in the corner and have a talk. That's what we're about. we're here to.
Yeah, we're a family channel. This is a family channel. We all come and chat to our friends, and Sty tells us a good story, and we all talk about it afterwards, and we just hang out.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And Kathy,
Yeah.
you're absolutely right. People pleasers, yeah, it's tough. You've all taught me a wealth of lessons on just okay, humble yourself and say, okay, fine, I'll take the whole super chat thing that's gone on since I've started streaming. It's still every time I see one, I just like, oh, why are they doing? Don't do that. I and that's why I don't advertise. I don't push it because if I don't need it, I I have a hard time accepting it, you know? And
Yeah.
and compliments. I have to tell you, my marriage is, it's too bad it had to come to an end, but it's the best thing that could have ever happened because the the last I would say the last at least 5 years of my marriage were terrible. Were terrible. Um, that were put down constantly, and it was just
He says,
where you feel degraded all day, every day, less than, and and it got to the point where that stuck with me. That stuck with me, and so when somebody,
I just reshared you out again.
oh, but it got to the point where it was, and it still is. It's still tough for me to take a compliment because I don't feel deserving of it. I spent 5 years never hearing a compliment from anybody. I mean, my ex-wife actually turned lifelong friends to the point where they didn't have anything to say to me unless it wasn't good or not nice, and so I got to the point where yeah, I must be that person. I must be who she says I am.
Nope.
And fortunately, I had a couple of brave individuals that said, "Well, we don't care if she attacks us either." And they stepped forward and said, "No, Sty, really,
Welcome back, Sherry.
you're not that way." Yep, Sherry's back. That's but so many people, we don't realize it. So many people feel that way when they get complimented. They'll take the compliment, but they really don't feel deserving of it. And actually, yes, yes, uh, I'm learning. I'm starting to learn that if somebody compliments you, soak it in, man. It's just like it's like pure adrenaline. I mean, it's good for you. It's great for you. Oh, hi, Gavin.
Hello, Gavin.
Morning Glory Seeds. I don't know where, and it was years ago. I heard that Morning Glory Seeds help with depression. And Morning Glories were one of my favorite flowers. I grew them all over my yard. I had them all over. I love Morning Glories. Yeah. I miss those days. You guys should have seen Sty when he had a yard. Oh man, I had the one the one year I had flower gardens all over it. Huge. I had these huge rows of lilac bushes, and I put a garden in one year, and I don't even remember all the types of flowers I managed to get into it, but the whole garden the garden was it was 12 by 26 feet long, and that whole garden was a natural flower American flag. And I had people from all over town that come in. I catch them walking through my darn yard. And they're out in my yard taking pictures of my stupid garden. And and I kept telling people, I didn't plant all these flowers around my yard for everybody else. I planted them for me.
Yeah.
And they said, well, then you better put a big fence around your place. They said, "Yeah, you're attracting all the people that love flowers." And yeah, I guess so. Guess so.
Also, talking of depression and flowers, and also a lot of people don't know that mindfulness helps with depression as well. I use a lot of mindfulness practice when I have my
Oh,
depression because it helps to really calm me down. So it might be another thing that might work for
yeah,
somebody who has it.
yeah. The
So
I found, sometimes like tonight. Tonight's a great deal for me because I was able to talk myself out of the depression and listen myself out. Listen to all you great folks and vent, and get. So I got rid of it. I feel great right now. I feel like $1,000,000. There's no depression left from today, and but sometimes for an individual with depression, if they can if they can verbalize it to the right person, and then that person sits there as the sponge so that that person can unload their depression onto somebody stronger at the moment, just give it to them. And and that's one thing I don't mind being. I've done that many a times. I'll sit there. I'm the sounding board. Sometimes I've had to be a beating board. I've had I've had I've had individuals where, yeah, I took a couple of good hits from them, um, because they needed to not just emotionally vent, but to physically vent, because of a horrible event that put them into a deep depression, and they just needed to get rid of it all. And
yeah,
and it's tough, but I wish more people in the world could just understand that. I mean, just understand.
yeah.
I opening your heart to somebody and just letting them unload on you sometimes. Actually, all it does is make your heart a little bigger.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, whenever I'm really down, I always like call my sister or a friend or something, try and talk it out, get some laughs in. It always feels, 10 times better after something like that.
Yeah, me
Yeah,
and Sam often have laughs if we're both feeling a bit rubbish, or Sam's text me. She's like, "Oh, I'm feeling a bit down. Are you free?" I'm like, "Yeah, give me 5 minutes." So I hop on the phone, and then by the end of it, we're both laughing so hard, and we're like, "Okay, we feel better now." So
yeah,
we just help each other.
yes. That's wonderful. I love hearing that. I love hearing, and I hear it so much amongst you folks. I hear it so much. I can contact so and so, and we can work through this together. I just
Oh,
love
Sam's got
that.
her uke out. Yay!
Yes, I see that.
She's
Kathy,
got her uke on her lap. Woohoo!
you're absolutely right. And Gavin, awesome, awesome. He was Gavin saying got back from sitting around a nice fire in a chimney, plucking guitars and such. Awesome. Yeah, too cool. So Sam's got the uke out.
Yeah, I was just practicing the chords for my new song I'm gonna work on. So
Oh wow.
in my lap, to be honest, when I turned the camera back on, I was like,
Oh.
oops.
I am, like
Yeah.
I said earlier, I was so happy when you got that uke. I was just, yeah, the first time you showed it off, I'm just like, I told myself it's not gonna take long. She's gonna be playing and singing with that bugger. Yeah, and it didn't take long. I was not disappointed.
I took my lessons actually on YouTube. So
See, and I've been looking too for when my dulcimer gets completed. That that's basically how I'm going to relearn the dulcimer is mostly YouTube.
cool.
Yeah,
I love it.
yeah. My boy said that he can't even work on my dulcimer till his Christmas break off road. He's home for 2 weeks, And I told him, "What? You should be able to get it done in that 2 weeks." So January, I suspect I'll have my dulcimer and I can start trying to play.
Oh, sweet.
That'll be
It'll be
Be
fun if
be
I can
be
get
be a Sty and Sam collab.
it.
yeah.
That would be fun.
That will be quite a ways down the road. I,
Yeah,
yeah,
but it's an idea.
yeah. Oh no, that will stick with me now. That will stick with me.
That would be
I
fun.
Yeah, because I know if I fall short, she'll save me.
Probably the other way around.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. I
He makes a lot of sense in chat there.
Yes. Keep a gratitude list to help me remember when I am
Hello,
depressed.
Marty Glover. Good morning.
Or that's I. Oh wow, Gavin, you got a dulcimer that belonged to your aunt? A little hard to figure out. I can play a few tunes. And there's picking and strumming with the dulcimer. Um, if you're having a rough time, you
Good
get
night,
yourself
Sherry and Ricky.
get
Good
yourself.
night.
Oh, good night, Sherry.
Night, Sherry. Sleep well.
Yeah, Gavin, you get yourself a couple of good slides and yeah, you can start strumming that dulcimer pretty darn quick. You should be able to learn up pretty fast. And the picking, that's one of the issues I'm going to have is because I have dexterity problems in my right hand. It's been smashed and messed up too many times, and so picking is going to be the real challenge for me. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, the dulcimer is pretty. It's like a ukulele except it's laying in your lap. It's a 4-string instrument.
Cool.
So yeah, they're a sweet instrument. I envy you though, Gavin, that you've got one that belonged to your aunt. That's a friend of mine. His family originated in Appalachia Mountains, and he's got a dulcimer that belonged to his great grandmother. And it's you look at it and you just go, my God, instant. It looks like a 200-year-old Stradivarius. I mean, it is one sweet instrument, and the sound it produces is nothing compared to a new dulcimer. It's got such a beautiful tone that, and I mean, those people they cut the staves for the body and the body. All of that was all hand planed. They had no machines when they made them. They were they'd split the staves and hand plane those into the thinnest wood you ever saw, and they'd build the body of the dulcimer out of just the best woods. And the wood back then, they were they were cutting timber that was virgin timber. There wasn't a knot in them. The grain was so uniform. We just don't even have that wood nowadays to reproduce an instrument like that. So I told them, and the worst thing you can do with any any string instrument, for one thing, is not play it. Don't stick it in a closet somewhere. That's so hard on them. It deteriorates them. And and I told him, I said, somebody in your family better play that. Keep that dulcimer in use. That they need the human oils in contact with them. I always say you gotta polish your instrument with a little bit of human sweat once in a while. Yeah, but yeah, that's wonderful. Yeah, Kathy, the only instrument I play is a CD player. See, and that's one of the things. That's one of the things that's my issue is I'm becoming tone deaf, and and so it's going to be a little more difficult for me to recover and play. Um, I know good music when I hear it. Reproducing it is becoming difficult because I'm slowly but surely becoming tone deaf. So, but I don't care. Marty says I have my mom's banjo. I had a 5-string global that I had to sell back in the 1970s because I smashed my left hand at that time, and it took 18 months before I could even truly bend my fingers. So I gave the banjo up, and that's another fun instrument. Oh, your aunt was a flower child, hippie type.
Cool.
Yes.
I'm just researching my new video for today that I'm going to be doing. I'm going to do a video about autism and sport. So I've got a few articles up that I've been researching yesterday, and I just found another one to add to it. So I'm just getting all my articles ready so I know what ones I want to talk about.
Nice.
Yeah. Yes. I'm glad when I see you guys getting content done, getting it up. The way I look at it, if I can't get it up, I want my friends to get some up.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, I had somebody the other day say, Sty, if you're not able to get outdoors, why aren't you streaming more often? You could have a stream every day and this and that. I said, yeah, but I got friends that have streams too. And I like to go hang out with them. And they said, yeah, we see you. You sit there for 4 or 5 hours with someone else. You could be getting all that watch time. I said, well, there's two kinds of watch time. There's time people watching me, and then there's my time of watching. I want to watch too. I don't want to always be the watched. I want to be the watcher. So I said, yeah, just because I can't get out and make content right now. No. That doesn't mean I have to stream all the time. I want to be hanging out with people, so I don't care if it's mine or somebody else's. That's where I'm going to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to love that out at camp when my clients, and it was kind of like a unspoken deal because. And my partners, they hated it. But I told them, I said, I won't teach a class unless you let me handle that, the affairs of the business, But it aggravated them because they wanted money. They could care less about the outcome of the camp. They just want money out of it. But if somebody showed up, and I would, in my advertising, I always invited, bring your acoustic instruments for around the campfire. Anybody that showed up to camp with an acoustic instrument, I gave them a check for the discount value of 15% off of their camp fee for the week.
Cool.
So they actually got paid back part of their camp fee just because they brought an acoustic instrument with them. And I had a few that, yeah, they got the discount because they brought a voice with them. So and it made it so interesting that way, Every night around the campfire, there was somebody with an acoustic instrument. I had a couple of times where folks brought fiddles. That was pretty cool. Out in the middle of the woods, and you could hear that fiddling probably for a mile around. But great times at the campfire.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we used to always, we always called Friday night, which was always our big campfire night before, because Saturday would be their last day, and so we wouldn't have them party hardy on Saturday night because they're all traveling the following morning. So we do it Friday nights, and we used to call it "Can't Sing Karaoke"
Nice.
because you'd usually have one or two people in the crowd that could sing and play. Everybody else couldn't sing worth a darn, so we just called it "Can't Sing Karaoke" on Friday night. Yeah, yeah. That music, I tell you, music is a healing tool. It is. The Yeah, and for the creator and for the listener. I mean, it's 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 an all round healing process when you got music.
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. The only thing is if you're down and out and you're depressed, terribly depressed, stay away from a lot of the country
Oh, I
music
know.
because that's just throwing fuel on the fire.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I've had a lot of country music over the years that drug me farther down into depression than it ever helped get me out. I've had some country music actually put me in depression because it reminded me of things I had managed to forget, you know. Yeah. So I love country music. I love country music. I love folk music. I love all genres. But country, yeah, I got to be careful with some of it because it just puts. Yeah, now I'm bummed. Yeah, yeah. I hate that when the Country Channel plays all of these "Let's Drag You Down" songs
Yeah.
in a row. I don't mind if there's one and then something really upbeat and then something another down one, another upbeat one. It keep it going. Then it balances out. But when they're playing all of these, yeah, I just lost my dog songs. I just oh God, don't do them all in a row. Yeah, Kathy. Yeah, yeah, yep, yep.
Yeah, music is a good thing. People don't really realize the benefits of it. It's not until you realize that how much it lifts your mood. Like when I went to a live concert about a couple of 3 months ago now,
Yep.
I was in such a crap day that day. I was like debating to cancel going with my friend. I was like, you know what? I feel pants. I'll just drag you down. I don't want to go. You know, I paid loads of money to go. And I was like, no, I'm going to go. I'm going to have fun. I'm going to push past my depression. And I did. And I had a blast.
Yeah.
And music does make you forget about that stuff. It's like, I just listened to the music. I was with my friend. We had hot dogs and I forgot all about feeling crappy, and I came back feeling on top of the world. I was like, woohoo! Everything was groovy and yay! And when I got there, I was like, oh poop! I'm stuck here for 3 hours, and I was feeling really poopy. And then I was like, what the hell was wrong with me?
Uh huh. Yeah.
So it does help you. It does massively, especially for me. It really does. So it depends on how you focus on it and what you perceive of it.
Oh yeah, Kathy. Yeah. I, that's all I can say to that is I've seen several people over the years that that's the only way they could express their feelings was through their music, through music. Um, and they're
Kathy, you could try writing down how you feel. Like I do my poetry. You could
right.
try writing some words down.
I was just gonna go there. I was gonna go to, oddly enough, you start writing your feelings down, and they become lyrical. I mean, where you start realizing, yeah, yeah, um, I'm writing the lyrics to a song. Yeah, I've caught myself at times going, Oh my gosh, that almost looks like it could be a song. You know, it's and it's healthy for you to write it down because it's coming out of you. It's it's a form of release to write it down. And like Gemma, she puts it into poem form, and
Yeah.
it's I got my kid running water. I can't remember the name of this thing he's involved in where they have this competition annually where they come up with it's like a base topic, and then they've got so many days, and they have to write a segment of a story, and it's got to be 50,000 words. And it's authors,
Whoa.
big huge group of authors that get together, and you got to write a segment of this story, 50,000 words. Um, but they're all these different stories going on, and he did some thinking about it, and he's considering he wants to go back. And I told him, you're nuts, because there's 130 plus Sty stories. And he goes, I want to transcribe all your Sty stories and put it into story form, but all of your Sty stories. I told him, I said, go ahead.
Gavin, I'm going to respectfully disagree with you. What you've just put in the chat, you said about that he isn't a crazed killer. He was convicted of triple murders. That guy is a psycho. He wouldn't have been put in jail unless he was proven to be.
Yeah, Gavin, and many of us have seen the interviews. I've seen the footage of his behaviors. Yes, he could. It was found that he could write some pretty good music. He was pretty good music writer. But as far as having screws loose, he ain't got no screws. That boy didn't have any screws.
He did not care what he did. I'm going to respectfully disagree with you.
Yeah, I have to take the same position. And it is respectfully, if you feel that way about him, we're not here to change your feelings. But yeah, I can't agree with that at all. It's not what others have said about him. It's just what has been publicly filmed. And
yeah, I've watched jail interviews with him, and I'm just like, no.
Yeah. Well, it's especially when I watched the video of, the film of one of his parole hearings, and they actually were considering giving him parole, and he turned on them and told them, "Are you all freaking crazy? You go ahead and give me parole, and I'll come out. I'll kill your children. I'll kill your family. I'll kill everybody in your damn neighborhood. And you're willing to let me loose? Are you?" He says, "And you call me crazy?" So through his own admission.
Yeah, he's not a nice guy.
Through his own admission, he has stated, "You do not want me in your society because I will kill more. That's what I will do." No, and he's not shy about it. He's not shy about it. And he is very smart. He's very smart. He's dangerous, but he's very smart, because he came right out too and said that he won't let them release him.
Hello, Sparkle Beauties by Indiana. Good morning.
Yeah. Hi. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. There you go. Yep. Kathy, sometimes you got to cry it out, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's sometimes you got to cry
I've done
it
that
out.
many times with Sam on the phone, and I felt upset. I'm just like,
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, this old boy has taken many a hike in the woods. I'll take a 3-dayer, go out in the woods, and one whole day, just after I'm done, I just feel like I'm walking on cloud nine. I'm feeling great, but I spent the whole day just pouring it out, and yeah, yeah. Time to purge. Sometimes you just have to purge.
Mhm.
And it does help though when you have somebody that understands that you have that need to purge. I, yeah, holding someone down that needs to get that poison out of their system. I just can't understand why people at times do that. It's just like hold them back while they're trying to heal themselves.
I think it's the best way to let things out is talking to someone, or even if you do it via text or email or even face to face. It makes you feel so much more better because you know that you've helped one person feel good. Like with
Yeah.
Sam, she'll cheer me up from being in a dark place to by the end of the phone call, I'm laughing, smiling, joking with her. When I get on the phone sometimes, or even with Sam, like she'll be upset sometimes, and I'm like, well, let's do this, 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 and then by the end of the phone call, we're both laughing so hard. I'm like, do you feel better? And she's like, yeah. So we both help each other out.
Yes, yes. I had a
So
friend of mine that was in the hospital, had to go through some kind of it was sort of a major surgery. Uh, he had a couple of broken ribs where they had to actually go in and surgically do some work because a rib chip had punctured his lung. So, it ended up being kind of major. And when they got him out of the ICU and had him in his room, he said, I want guests. I want people to come see me. And they're going, well, we can't have you getting overly excited and um, blah blah blah. And so he's telling his wife, "Is Sty out there?" And she said, "Yeah, he's been here through the whole thing. You want to make sure you got through it, okay?" And she says, "Bring him in." And and she said, "No, he can't come in here." And he said, "Why?" Well, he can't get you laughing. The doctor said you cannot be laughing. You're not supposed to get overexerted or carried away. So you can't bring him in here. He'll get you laughing. And he says, well, just tell him that I'm not supposed to laugh and he won't make me laugh. Well, she came out and she explained to me the whole situation. I said, okay. So I went in there and I acted so prim and proper. I didn't say nothing funny, didn't crack a single joke. I wasn't even trying to put a smile on his face. And all of a sudden, that poor guy burst out laughing. And he just in pain, just in pain. His wife called the nurses in, and they asked me to leave the room. And I found out.
ah,
I found out 2 days later that I asked him, "Why in the heck did you do that?" Burst out laughing like that. He says, "Watching you try to be totally serious was the funniest damn thing I ever seen." So me trying to be somebody I wasn't was funny to him. I said, "Well,
yeah.
okay." And he said,
Us,
"Well," he
yeah.
said, "it was fun, but it hurt." So
I'm sorry, Marty, for your loss. That's really sad. Marty says that it's been 10 months since her husband died. I'm sorry, that's sad.
yes, yes,
And Gavin says,
Marty.
what is the reason you can say, what
I
is the
don't
reason
quite
can you
understand that.
say, what,
I
what is
think
the reason can you say why you're doing things you do with it? Well, one, I can answer that in a simple question. The first
Where
bit
does
is
it
I do what
come
I do
from
because
and
I'm
go?
passionate about it. I live with the condition
And
I have every day.
and
My confusion
would
is
you let it?
people being absolute idiots, and it comes from society's judgments and misinformation. And if it was to leave, would I let myself float? Well, no, because society is not going to change. It's going to get worse, and it just means that you have to deal with it properly and process it. And for me, it's just gonna be a never-ending cycle of processing how to deal with people. And so I'm a bit confused by what you mean, but I kind of understand the question. You just need to be careful the way you word it.
And well, I believe those are lyrics.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say.
Those are lyrics. They're lyrics to a song or a writing that somebody has done. Yeah. So I don't think it's his actual. I don't think it's Gavin's actual question,
Oh, okay.
but it's showing the lyrics that were questions in the lyrics. Yes.
Okay, I'm misunderstanding it then. Okay.
Yeah, Gavin. See now that statement that Gavin just put up. Let us not lament too much for the passing of our friends. They're simply gone before us down the road that we all must travel. And see that I feel that way too. It's
Yeah, I agree with that.
I
Yeah.
keep them in my heart, but plan on meeting them somewhere down the road. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I misunderstood the last statement, Gavin, but I thought you were asking questions, so I was trying to kind of.
I came to my conclusion, Gemma, as you were going through it. So you weren't the only one that was yeah. It took me a minute to figure it out. Yeah.
Today seems to be a day. Well, yesterday today seems to be a day of me misunderstanding stuff. So I'm kind of going like,
yeah.
Whoa.
Oh yeah. Oh well, it's just another day.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't want to misunderstand someone and they go, oh, I didn't mean that. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to be careful with what I say.
Yeah. Marty saying we were together 56 years. That's a long time. Wow.
Whoa, I believe isn't that silver? 50, just over 50 years of silver anniversary, isn't it? I think.
Is it silver 50?
I think so, because I'm pretty sure that's what my nan and granddad was before my granddad on my mum's side died. I'm pretty sure it was silver, 50 years.
Yeah. Yeah. 38 is that's BS years. That's the BS year.
I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure my nan told me that 50 years was silver, but I'm not entirely sure if it's accurate, but
yeah.
Oh, it's gold. I'm
Kathy, I
sorry.
figured it out.
I'm sorry. I thought. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's gold. Oh, okay.
Oh wow. Okay, I didn't realize it was that long. Wow. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's special. I think 50 years must be bronze then. I take it because my nan and granddad were married for 50 years before he died.
Uh-huh. I'm not running off. I just got to run about 8 feet and right back.
Yeah, no worries. Exactly, Kathy. We'll see them all again one day. I know that I'll get to see my gran and people again who I've lost, so I look forward to that and I get to be with her again. So. Oh, excuse me.
That should have taken half as long.
It's okay.
The ankle doesn't hurt right now. It's stiff.
You still need to be careful though, Uncle. You don't want to hurt your ankle anymore.
No. I've got it wrapped with the brace, so it's pretty safe. It's just that it's like almost like it went to sleep and it's just stiff. It doesn't want to bend. The foot doesn't want to bend.
Marty, that's why I said. That's why I said Sty reminds me of Dave. Who's Dave, Marty? Who you on about?
I think it might be
actually
who passed.
Sorry, Sam?
I think it might be her husband.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Aw.
As long as it brings good memories.
Are you right, Sam? Your camera's gone off.
I turned it off.
No, she
Okay.
turned it on. She comes and goes, but she never leaves.
No, she doesn't. Sam's very loyal. She's one person, and as well as you, Sty, who stays with me. Like, she's very, very loyal like that.
Yes.
She's my big sister who I look up to. Sam is. I trust her with everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Kathy,
Don't I, Samantha?
You're so true. Very good one, Sty.
I helped her deal with the fast food takeaway queue earlier. I phoned her when she was in her car getting a takeaway, and she's like, "I've been here for over an hour, sister." And I was like, and I was talking to her. It's like, yeah, helped her with the takeaway queue.
I was all geared up today. I was going to go to Arby's and get a roast beef sandwich, and then my kid says, "Come and get meatballs." So I guess that was better for me as meatballs. But I was really disappointed. That was another thing that didn't help me being depressed this afternoon. I had everything set up in the kitchen ready to make homemade banana bread. I was going to make a couple loaves of banana bread. All set out, all ready to go. And then I took that crash and burn, and I thought, I ain't standing there making banana bread tonight. That ain't happening. So hopefully all will be well tomorrow. I can make myself a couple loaves of banana bread.
Yummy. I love banana bread.
Oh,
yeah, I don't like bananas. The taste of them is just no, thank you.
No?
Ugh.
Huh.
No.
I love banana
It's just
bread.
the texture of them as well. The fact that you have to peel them and they're all mushy and no. No, thank you. I'll eat oranges and apples and stuff, but bananas, no. And things like blueberries as well. No. They're gross.
Thanks, Gavin. Thank you.
Bye, Gavin. Have a good day.
Much respect to you for showing everybody respect in return. It was awesome having you with us tonight.
Yeah, take care, Gavin. Bye bye.
Enjoy your tunes.
Yeah. See, I can't sleep to music.
No, I use meditation music to sleep.
I can't even do that. I could if I have natural sounds, like water running or wind or something like that, I can sleep fine. Thunderstorms, I could have it cranked up, a thunderstorm, and sleep just fine. I play music? Hell no, because I lay there and I'm singing in my mind along with every song. It's going, yeah. No, I never get to sleep. It's like I'm at a concert. So I can't play any music where I can participate with it because it just keeps.
I either do that or like the other day, I actually fell asleep to one of your previous live streams you'd done, Uncle. And I was playing it in the background because I'd missed it. So I was like, oh, I'll watch it on the replay. And then like the first half hour, I'd fell asleep. So I was like, okay, now I'm gonna go to bed because I'm literally like.
There you go.
Nodding off. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed now.
I've told several people in other streams when they're telling someone else on a different host, well, I think I'm going to get down. I want to fall asleep, but I'm having a hard time sleeping, so I think I'll get down and then have that host say, Sty, you want to start us live so that they can go to sleep? They're asking me to start a live stream so people can take a nap, Oh, I can fall asleep over at Sty's. Yeah.
Yeah, I often do that. I fall asleep like when you're talking, and then I wake up like an hour, a couple hours later, and you're still going. I'm like, oh, I'm back. I'm awake now.
That's and I always tell people, don't ever feel bad that you fell asleep during one of my streams. I don't mind. I don't, and some folks come and go. I'll see them 5, 6 different times throughout a 6-hour stream. They're in and out. They're
Yeah.
here for a little while and then they're back and they're always apologizing. Like, I had to do this. No, 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 no. This is the Sty Shack. The door's open. You come and go, come and go, come and go. As long as there's somebody in here that wants to visit, wants to chat, yeah, it's open. The door's open.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and we're not going. We're not. Once you go out, we don't close the door behind you, so you can't get back in. No, the door stays
No.
open. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Come and go as you need. You know, you don't
Everyone's
have to raise your
welcome at
hand
the
to go
Sty Shack.
potty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want people sitting in the back row with their hand raised. Can I get a restroom break? No, go, just go, just go. Shoo, shoo.
Yeah, I always come and go in your streams. Like sometimes I'll sit here and then I'm like, oh, I'm being hungry. I'll get up and get a snack. Then I sit down again and I'm like, oh, I need a drink. So I get back up again and then I'm back again. I'm like, so I just leave you playing. So I get up and down. So I'm still watching.
Yeah,
So I do that all the time.
yeah. Yeah, people tell me that, Kathy.
He does.
He does. That's the first thing I said to Sty when I first met him. I was like, you actually have a really calming voice. That's the first thing I said to him when I first met him. I came in his chat.
Soothing like a lullaby.
Yeah,
Because I actually got to
right
know
from
about Sty via Dojo. Dojo actually sent me a link to Sty's live stream. He's like, you got to come meet this man. I was like, okay. And then I was in touch with Andy as well at the time, and Andy's like, do you know Sty? I was like, no, I've heard about him, but I haven't been on his channel. And I subscribed to Sty just to check him out beforehand, and I was like, wow, this guy's actually really soothing. I was watching some of his camp videos. I was like, oh, he's live. Okay. So I clicked onto the live stream. I was like, hi. And I got sent here by Dojo and Andy, and all of a sudden it's like, boom, every single live stream I come back, I'm like, I'm here, I'm back. And I just keep coming back.
Well, I sure appreciate it.
So I got to.
We built such a good friendship out of it. It's
Yeah, I have. Yeah, for sure.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And I can remember right from the get go, you started making such great positive comments, and I'm new here. I'm enjoying this. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, yeah.
And I always anybody that comes up in the chat, if I catch them the first time they're there, I put them up in a tab, and I check everybody out. I really I want to know who's in the Sty Shack.
Yeah.
And for some of you folks, I praise the day you showed up, because really, this old man had the most boring life in the world until I started streaming. I didn't mind doing my videos. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed it. But my life in general was boring. I mean, I just locally, I don't socialize. I don't, maybe every other day, an hour or so, sitting down, visiting somebody. There's a couple of guys I'll show up. They have their coffee clutch every day at the McDonald's. So I'll go to McDonald's, grab a cup of coffee, sit with those guys, and listen to their old fart BS.
Yeah, Kathy has got a really nice comment for you. She says, which reminds me, I'd like to thank you. One of the first times across you was in the second of the streams about bullying.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Wasn't that over at Urans? I'm thinking. And now it's gotten where, people will ask me, do you remember such a stream? And I'm like, are you kidding? you kidding? Do you know how many streams of mine were between 6 and 8 hours long?
Yeah, Sty
And
does a
there's
lot of different topics.
and there's a bunch of them. I'm sorry, folks, but no.
Yeah.
85% of the time, I will not remember back to that stream. I could go back and look at it, but oh my gosh, yeah, yeah, and that's what really amazes me is how far you go with these channels. You look at all three of our channels. You look at how many videos we got up on them, and
Yeah.
they just keep adding and adding and adding, and then people will ask you, "Oh, did you remember the comment I made on such a video?" And you're like, "Oh yeah, right, sure, I sure do."
That's like I'm planning a big collaboration for March, because in March, from March the 31st till April the 6th is World Autism Awareness Week, and I want to do a really big collab with people just to get people to do a 1 to 2 minute video, and then about what autism means to them, what they know about it, and then I'm going to upload it on my channel so people can see what autism is about. So
Right.
I wanted to get people to think about it. So I want to try and get people involved from after Christmas. I'll get people to start thinking about it. And
Yeah.
I'll start getting people to film it and send it to me in my email. Then I'll edit them and upload them. So it'll be
Sure.
one big long video of
Yeah. Awesome.
people.
Awesome. Well, I thought again, like I said, throughout this stream, all this stream, my mind in the background, things are working on things for down the road while I'm here. I'm in the present and the future all at the same time, and
Yeah.
I've been thinking because of what I went through today, the depressive portion of today. I'm thinking because of content, that's what was one of my concerns and worries. And I think for content, what I'm going to do is just take a bunch of clips from the beginning of my channel all the way through till now. Just little clips, little stills, or a little clip of some of my favorite outdoor things I did, and
Yeah.
just make a montage kind of those, and post that,
Sweet.
so that folks get a little taste of Sty Outdoors. I know everybody hasn't watched every one of my videos. I mean, I got over 400 videos posted. So if I take and pick out all my favorites from the beginning of time till now, and just put it in like a montage and run that as a video of getting outdoors and just push it for, this is what happens when you get outdoors. Get out there and love it, But that helps. It might be artificial, but it helps make me feel outdoors again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. The Kathy's saying that it was that stream that I mentioned, and she says, and it was getting a little out of hand that day, and I was getting worried. But you went up on the panel and just calmed it all down. That's
That's the thing with Sty, Kathy, that I've noticed. Like, Sty said this to him himself, and I can back him up on it. When Sty goes onto a panel, and when the panel is getting irate or there's tension of some kind, Sty will go on because they'll invite him on, or something like, "Oh, Sty has to come up. Everyone has to shut up." And then Sty goes on, and it's like, boom, everything just goes quiet. Literally, it's like.
I get a kick out of it because I'll get on a panel like that. It's like the host will say, "Oh, Sty Shack, get him up here," and
yeah,
they put me up there, and everybody's it's all disarray. That one, it was in Phil's, and it was funny because Phil messaged me and he says, "Oh boy, we found out who the boss was in the stream when you came in, and there was two gals that were controlling his stream, and they were walking over every guest on his panel. They're just constant, and I watched it for a half hour. Phil never got to get it a word in edgewise on his own stream. He could not get those two gals to stop.
Oh, yeah.
I'm watching and I'm going, no, bad. bad. You're being bad. So once there was a slot available, I jumped in and he put me up, and it was less than a minute, and I'm yelling in my mic, "Ladies, that's enough! Stop! Shut up, both of you! Shut up! Shut up! This is still stream. Let other people talk." And he says, "My God, I couldn't believe you did that." And I said, "Well, behave yourselves. Those two
Yeah.
needed to show some respect to Phil. They needed to
Yeah,
stop
exactly.
and
Too
behave
right.
themselves."
Yeah.
But nobody was willing to jump in there and show some firm love,
Yeah.
Hey,
Good
that's
morning,
enough.
Ludwig.
Yep. Hey, Ludwig. Good morning. Glad to see you up. I hope you slept good. I hope you're feeling better soon.
Yeah, Sty's always the voice of reason. Like, Sty's come on my panel when I've kind of not argued with people, but I've disagreed with people on some stuff they've said to me. And Sty's come on my panel, and I'm like, okay, now I'm good. I'm calming down, and he's really helped me rationalize some stuff. And I'm like, what the hell was that about? And I forget about it. So I'm like, oh, that was silly.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I like it when if I see somebody that's struggling a bit in a conversation, especially like that, that you can tell that they're really working on keeping this going, but under control, and they're having a rough time. I that's one thing I've always done throughout my whole career um, is conversational intervention. I'll come in and I'll say, okay, well, what about, and I separate by question. Now I'll ask questions that'll separate the two that are having a little bit of rough time communicating, separate the two by getting in the middle a little, and it calms the conversation right down. And then all of a sudden they're talking back at their normal level that they usually do instead of it gives them a chance to let the emotional part of the conversation that it starts getting feverish, and then that settles down, and then everything smooths out. And I learned to do that because for 26 years, I usually had a staff of anywhere from 20 to 140 people that I had to supervise individually all day long, 5 days a week. And you got that many people, there's going to be arguments. And I was involved with government issues, and that's all they love to do. Politicians argue. So I do conversational intervention all the time because I like good conversation.
Yeah, we all do. Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes you feel better. It makes me feel better. Like this to me, this is like my therapy. This is my calm time where I can just relax and chill out from the day of being whoa. And now I'm like, chill.
Well, and that's what.
Welcome back, Sam.
Yeah, Colin woke up.
Okay.
Yeah.
What time is it there for you, Sam? I know it's quite early because it's 10 to 9 in the morning here.
11:45. Is that what time it is, Sam?
It's 1:45.
Oh, it's 1:45.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, but we're supposed to turn our clocks back here, aren't we? Oh no, mine already did.
That's most devices will do it on their own, but it's only like for like the manual clocks, like wall clocks, you have to turn them back. But for phones and desktops and stuff, it will do it automatically.
Right.
Just mine did.
My microwave and my wall clock says it's 3:43, and then my computer says no, it's 2:43. So.
Yeah, most computers and mobile phones, cell phones will do it on their own.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because mine did it last weekend when we went back an hour last Sunday over here. So
Yep, my phone fixed itself. Oh no. Oh no.
Ludwig, where are you? You're an
My
hour
wife.
in front of me. Where are you based, Ludwig? I take
Ludwig's
you.
with Crazy Ann.
Oh no. Oh, okay. You're in Norway. Okay, that makes sense.
Yep.
You're
Yep.
based in the same place as Nerd in the North too. Nerd in the North is from
Yep.
Norway.
Yep.
He's a good buddy. I like Nerd in the North. I haven't. I talk to him sometimes offline. He's a good buddy. Yeah. So you're an hour ahead of me. Okay.
Yep. Yeah. Ludwig,
That's
I tell you what, that Viking ship post that you did on Facebook, I watched every minute of that, every minute of it. Didn't understand the dang thing, but I loved it. It was awesome watching them build that Viking ship. Doggone it! Now I got Joran trying to teach me Swedish, and I'm trying to pick up a little bit of Norwegian. I think that's just wrong. Norway, their languages being different with that border, just they're a big mass of land with a line down in the middle, and their languages are close but not quite.
yeah. Yeah. Jordan's another good buddy. He's a good buddy. I do try and catch him when he streams mostly.
Yeah, yeah. I I told Joran I'll be there for him, help him try to get his channel to grow, and he's had we were talking earlier about that second bullying stream. It
Yeah.
His first one was terrible. Oh, I felt so bad for him. I He kept wanting me to come up on the panel. I kept telling him, no, no, I'm busy out here in the chat. There was like four of us playing Troll Patrol, and
I
it
don't
was
get why people do that, especially if we're talking about important subjects such as bullying, why they feel they have to come in and be disrespectful. By the end of the day, it's a topic that's relevant regardless if it's YouTube or otherwise, and it's I talk about things like that all the time on my channel, and it's like, really, if you don't like it, don't watch.
see, and that's it. Is
It's just
the
pointless.
the trolls are the bullies, and they're going to come over so that people can't have a respectful discussion of the issue. They want to disrupt it because they love targeting people that are fed up with them. That the the first thing a bully does when people start complaining about the bully is he goes and finds somebody to beat up so that he can show I'm the big bad bully. I'll show you people. You talk about me, I'll come over there and beat you up. And that's what these people do. They show up and they figure I'm going to beat up that channel that wants to talk about us, and all I see is a bunch of sick people. They're sick.
Yeah.
You can't fix a troll. You can only shove them back under the bridge.
Yep, they can go back to their cave bridge. Bye bye, trolls. They're not worth my energy, trolls. They're stupid people.
Yeah, Ludwig. He the different languages, but he understands them both. Yeah, yeah. Noticed that with Anne too. I just get a kick out of it how
Yeah.
how they talk about how they go to the neighboring country to go get groceries or something else. And, they're just they zip back and forth just like we do in the United States between states.
Yeah.
Well, now in Great Britain, Gemma,
Yeah.
people travel between Scotland and Wales freely, pretty much, don't they?
Yeah, we can travel pretty much.
Yeah,
It's in some parts as long as you have a passport. Like for me, if I went to Scotland, I'd have to have my passport with me because you have to go through border patrol and
Sure, it's like
things like that. But we have pretty much free movement as long as you have a passport and obviously you don't have any criminal convictions and stuff.
Yep.
But yeah, we pretty much can go as we please, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Viking
It's one
ship,
place I need to go is Scotland. One of my friends lives there, and she's been promising me I can go and stay there. I just haven't took her up on it yet.
I would
I will approach that at some point very soon to go up there.
I would love to go to Scotland. Friends of mine, I haven't seen them. I've only messaged them a couple of times, but they moved all the way to Vancouver from here. But they used to live right next door to me, and they were on the world championship curling team. And
sweet.
go to Scotland every year for those international championships.
Yeah.
And yeah, they had won the international championship the one year, and they had invited me, all expenses paid, to go with them to Scotland for 9 days for that championship. And my wife wouldn't let me go because it didn't include her.
Aww.
Yeah. And at that time, I didn't realize it. I felt bad that she wasn't invited, but they were specific. No, it's just you, Sty. No, not your wife, just you. And
yeah.
And it wasn't.
Hey, Native Grammy.
Hey, Native Grammy. Hi. Yes.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Yes, Sty is still up, Cole. We're all still up. Me, Sam, and Sty are all.
I can't
I
believe
got up
it.
at 4 a.m.
I can't believe it. I guess the title of my stream was true. I can't sleep. It's ridiculous.
Yep, I struggle with sleep, so.
Me too.
I know I've rang Sam before. She's texted me and she's like, "Are you still awake, sis? Are you still up?" I'm like, yeah, give me a call. Well, I can't sleep. So she'll call me. I'm like, yep, let's chat. So I'm usually up, so.
Oh, you can't bring the dogs with you to Sweden from Norway. Oh, that's.
I travel free to Sweden but cannot bring the dogs. Oh, that's a shame.
I don't know what I think of that. What if you're standing right on the border and your dog pees a little too far? Did they call the officials in Norway and say
3 extra days
your
off
Norwegian dog?
Nice, Grammy.
Oh, you had 3 extra days off this week. Oh,
nice, Grammy.
Yep. She was heading up the mountain there, and I missed you getting to go up the mountain, but I did get your first video of you guys heading up. Was the hubby loading up the truck with snacks or something for that trip? I'll get over and watch it, Grammy. I will. And I'm going to watch your the Christmas jar thing that you posted too. I'll be watching that.
Good night, Marty. Take care.
Good night, Marty. Thanks for being here.
Good night, Marty.
Good night.
Yes. And that's the thing is a person, you hear of these people that'll do these 24-hour long streams, and then you jump through it to see different things that were going on, and you'll find spots where there's nobody on a panel, the host isn't even on there, and there's this big dead spot, and then I don't get it because my audience is from all over the dang world. If I don't shut it down, it would just go and go and go because people are waking up, people are going to bed. Because they're from all over the place. So there's always someone that's saying, "Oh, you're shut down already?" Well, kind of loud. I'm not from everywhere.
Drinks. We couldn't go live, but got lots of video to edit. It's gorgeous up there. Nice, Native Grandma. I look forward to the video footage.
Oh, great, great. You got lots of video. Great, 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 great.
Nice.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you could go live from up there or not, but good, you got a bunch of video. It's funny, anybody that hasn't watched Native Grammy, you gotta watch some of her stuff because it's a blast, especially when she's getting up in the high country out there in Oregon, and her dog, Bandit. I mean, what a perfect name for that dog too, Bandit. That dog's got a rocket up under its tail. That dog is running constantly when they're out there. It's just like, I'm free, and that dog just zoom, zoom, zoom. And there's times where Native Grammy's just like, whoa, the dog running right up against her legs, but doing about 50 miles an hour. It's just hilarious. It's hilarious. I get a kick out of their dog.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Just wasn't working this time.
Oh, joy, it's raining. Woohoo.
Oh, rain. Yeah.
Another rainy day. Boop, boop, boop.
Oh, wow, Ludwig. Yeah, yeah. See, we have that same issue here. We can't cross into Mexico with any kind of test without them going through this huge quarantine. We can't go into Canada without the same thing. And technically, you're not supposed to go into California without going through this whole quarantine thing. California, I mean, they want to quarantine people before they come in, unless they're from Mexico. Then they can just come in, you know. My son running water, he tells me about the headaches he goes through because he drives over the road truck. He goes through all kinds of headaches with California still. When I was driving truck, it was a bummer. It was a bummer. Anytime they asked me to haul food into California, I said, ain't happening. I'm not hauling food into California. It ain't happening. They give you so much hassle about any food coming into their state. Other states aren't like them, you know. But boy, California, they're terrible. Randy made the mistake of moving when Bandit was running once. Bandit ran into his leg. You aren't supposed to move. Yeah. If your dog's running, stand still. Because I don't know how the dog could hit the brakes fast enough. Oh, and can he dig a hole? Her dog, I watched him dig a hole that he could disappear in a matter of a minute and a half. I mean, it's just great to watch how that dog he really spreads his wings when he gets outdoors.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Kathy, she knows. Kathy knows, yeah. Yeah, it's some of it is just kind of.
Yeah,
totally
we have stupid things here too. The UK is not that far behind with stupid legal stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, Andy's one that you bring that up. Oh, you got an hour discussion. And
Yeah.
oh, he's got a list.
So is that what you're saying?
I said, yeah, Andy will let you know all about it.
Yeah, Andy's he doesn't hold back. He's
not one bit.
Yeah.
Oh, you playing the uke again, Sam? Nice. I like when Sam plays the uke. It's relaxing.
Oh.
Sometimes I put her on the spot on my panels. Like when she comes to my panel to chat with me, I'm like, Sam. And she's like, what? I'm like, can you play a song? And she's like, I haven't got anything planned. I'm like, please.
Oh, I've watched you pull a song or two out of Sam.
Yeah, I'm like, Sam.
Sam, please. Oh, puppy dog eyes. And, oh.
Yeah, I do that to her sometimes just to test her. Like, I'll be like, Sam. She knows I do it because I love her. Because I love her music. I'm like, Sam, please.
Yeah, native Grammy, our rescue baby. He was neglected and abused. Not anymore. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Oh, no.
Native Grammy. Your dog was abused. That's awful.
That's
Yeah,
so kind of you to be there for him, though. That's awesome.
yes. And if you look at him, that dog. That's one happy dog. I mean, you can tell he's happy. He's well. Sometimes he's not happy with the cat, but it's like the cat sleeping in my spot, you know. But otherwise, he's just a good old happy dog now. I don't think he is concerned about the past anymore because Native Grammy gave him a sweet home. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The world we live in, huh?
I know. It's an amazing place if you think about it. It just depends the way you see things. Not everything has to be negative.
Right.
There is
Yeah.
good things like meeting you guys, and also that the way that we have awareness about things. People might not know about certain things, so it's the way that you present it as well.
Right. The
So
yeah, yeah. Um,
it can be beautiful. Just depends the way you see it.
yeah.
That's how I choose to view it, anyway. What are you doing, Sam? You're quiet.
Just hanging out, listening, and reading the chat and practicing chord progressions. That's about it.
And at least one of us sounds like we've actually got a good voice. Like I've got morning voice right now. It's like,
Yeah.
I've been drinking tea and water, so
yeah. I was gonna say, I know you've been trying to look after your voice recently because I know you've not been feeling too great. So
you're giving me issues.
I've been sitting here contemplating microwaving a cup of coffee.
go for it, Uncle. So if you need a coffee, go for it.
Yeah, I'm sitting there drinking it. You know, I drink that. It's those flavor mixes you put in water. You know, trying to decide, do I want coffee? Because I love my coffee.
I didn't drink coffee or tea. I don't like it, but I know a lot of people do benefit from it. But the smell drives me bonkers.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting tomorrow because, you know, I wear that CPAP machine to sleep, and now as far long as I've gone, that CPAP machine, I'm not even wearing that thing tonight. I don't want to see the readings that come off of it tomorrow. Yeah, for one thing, I won't reach the minimum number of hours they want me to do. They give me less grief if I have zero readings, like I never use the machine, than they do if I use it and it shows that it wasn't a good night's sleep. You know?
Yeah.
They'll call me and say, "What happened last night? You only slept for 4.5 hours." And I tell them, "No, I didn't. I slept for 7 hours. The first 4.5 reached the cutoff point because they have a 24-hour period they monitor. So there's times where my sleep goes over that cutoff point. I got a nice long night's sleep, but they're showing only so many hours in this day and then so many in the next. So the next day it'll show that I had 12 hours of sleep, and I go, well, they added all those hours at that cutoff point. They moved up. So I end up with one bad day and one super good day, and it's dumb.
Yeah.
So instead, I just don't use the machine on nights like tonight. I just like, oops, I forgot. Somehow got unplugged. I forgot to use it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
Kathy, are you talking about what I said about coffee and tea, Kathy? About that some people love it, and for me, I can't stand it. It's the smell makes me want to gag. I literally can't stand the smell of tea and coffee. Every time I go into a coffee house to get hot chocolate if I'm out in public, it makes me feel really like I'm like holding my breath. Sometimes I'm like, oh, the smell of this coffee is disgusting. I understand people do love it, the benefits of it, but yeah, for me, not so much.
Yeah, Grammy, I know what you're talking about with Bandit. Still scared to the slightest disappointed voice, like a harsh voice. And Randy's learning not to use the mean voice where Bandit can hear it because it still affects him. Yeah, I've had I've had some rescue dogs where, um, yeah, they get. I had one that if I had to use a loud, firm voice, she would just. It was almost like she was depressed for a whole day, like she was sad, when she'd hear any kind of loud, harsh voice. And so, yeah, I was real careful around her because it really upset her. And yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, when you're talking about, you have to see the beauty that's in the world. Yeah. There's another one of my one song that I just love, and that's right. Jeez.
I'll be back in a second. I think someone just banged on my
It's
door.
a wonderful world, Louis Armstrong.
Yeah.
I'm praying that in my bins of records that I still have all my 45s of Louis Armstrong.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really, salespeople on a Sunday morning? Really? Go away.
Really?
No, thank you. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Go
Yeah.
away, salespeople. I don't answer my door to you. Go away.
Yeah.
Nope.
I know here, I don't know if it's a national thing, but here in Wisconsin, they're not allowed to solicit on Sundays.
The thing is, I have a sticker on my door that says, "No one wanted traders, door callers, door sellers, such and such," and they're still banging on my door. I'm like, so I just look for my spy hole. I'm like, yeah, I can see you with a clipboard. Yeah, I'm not answering the door. So I just come back into the room.
Yeah, Ludwig. Yeah, they don't bother reading it anymore. Well, see, mine, it I got an app on the computer and I pull it up and it shows me how my sleep went the night before. And they're trying to get me to come in for my annual follow-up visit. Well, why should I? My machine's working great and my history is awesome. I love that machine because boy, it's the only thing that gets me to sleep good. And it's working fine. So I don't need no dang appointment. Go in there
Yeah.
to tell them what I'm just telling you. I mean, no, and they charged me $185 for that visit. I ain't doing.
Whoa.
And so that's why they're calling me. Oh, we see you didn't sleep well last night, and this and that. And, oh, by the way, you have an appointment that you need to do a follow up with. So they're just trying to get me in there to spend the money. That's the only reason they're
That's
contacting me.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't get why people are trying to do that. So it's about strategizing, and it's about making sure you know how to look after yourself for sleep. Whereas I use meditation, and I usually use I usually do my writing, and it often helps me to start drifting off. And then usually if you're on a early hours Monday morning for me, on a Sunday night for you, I'm like, okay, now I'm ready for bed. I'm in bed, I'm waiting, and I'm like, I'm going to sleep well tonight, or I'm going to doze off. So I just use that to go to sleep. It's just strategies. I've learned to get a bit better with it, but
right.
Last few days, not so much. I've been up till 1-2 a.m. my time from being on YouTube, and now I'm having 2-3 hours sleep. Now I'm off again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
So
you you can do that for a while, but eventually you got to get some good sleep.
yeah, which is why I crashed a couple of days ago because I've been up for 3
Yeah.
straight days.
Right.
I was like, okay, now I need to sleep because my back was hurting and I was feeling miserable. So I was like, yeah, I need to go to bed.
Yeah.
And I ended up sleeping for like nearly 9 hours.
I had chronic insomnia where I literally did not sleep. They say that there's no such thing as someone that doesn't sleep ever. Well, they don't go into REM sleep. That's
No.
true insomnia. You don't fall into REM sleep. You might doze off. But it's all that is a rest. It's not sleep. And
Yeah.
I had no REM sleep for 26 months.
Whoa.
It landed me in the hospital for 6 weeks.
Ouch.
I mean, right to the point where they were willing, when I said, "Well, thanks for taking care of me," my blood pressure was so high they thought I was they thought I was either gonna go into cardiac arrest or have a stroke right there in the bed in the emergency room.
Ow.
And I said,
Ooh.
and they said, "You're gonna need to be admitted, and we don't know how long you'll be here. It'll be an extended period of time." I said, "Oh, that's nice. Okay. Well, we have to go do the paperwork and get you all settled." And just about the time I got to my truck, the cops pulled in.
Okay.
And they escorted me back in the hospital. I was trying to escape.
Oh man.
No way was I going to spend an extended period of time in the hospital. I had a I was the chief financial officer of a tribe. I was in the middle of some big grant writing projects, and there's no way. I got to get back home. I'll try to get some rest, and then I'll go back to work. Well, I was working between 18 and 20 hours a day. I'd spend 4 hours at home. I'd zip home for 4 hours, eat a meal, zip back to work 4 hours later, and that was just the way it was. And so they caught me and they drugged me back in there and they said, "You got two choices. Willingly allow us to admit you and just stay until we say it's safe for you to go home, or we're going to ED you, and then we're going to go to court in 72 hours to get a hold on you that you can't go. And
Oh boy.
then you can't leave here until the court says so." I said, fine, I'll stay. And I thought, yeah, I can sneak out of here. And I tried one more time 2 days later to sneak out. And they warned me. They said, "We're going to court. We'll take you right to court. We'll get you in front of the judge." I said, "Oh, you buggers." But what they made me do is they made me stay in the hospital till I could eat, because I was only eating one small meal a day. I had lost a lot of weight. I was down to 165 pounds. And they said until you eat 3 full meals a day, and you have to have 2 snacks per day, and a minimum of 6 hours of sleep every night for consecutively for 5 nights. Until then, we're not releasing you. Oh, that was a bummer. That was a bummer. I hated it. Oh, at least my insurance paid 100%. So I spent 6 weeks in a hospital room, no IV or nothing like that. But I spent 6 weeks having someone check my blood pressure every 2 hours and tell me to eat, sleep. And yeah, it
It's
was
not
a
that
bummer.
simple as that though. A lot of people don't understand sleep is
Yeah.
a complicated issue, especially when you're being admitted to hospital. It's scary. You don't want to be there. Of course you don't.
No.
Because you're with strangers and you don't know what the environment's going to be like. And the only time I've been in hospital, well, admittance-wise, is when I got run over 10 years ago. I was in for 6 days on life support.
Yeah.
That's the scariest thing that's ever happened to me. Never, ever again. I don't want to be stuck in hospital ever again if I can help it. Yeah, and the other time I got admitted was last year, and I had 2 panic attacks for 8 hours.
Whoa. Hi, Gail. Welcome.
Hello, Gail.
Hey, Gail.
I'm that way too. The hospitals definitely have their purpose. Doesn't mean I have to like them.
Nope.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. With my open heart surgery, that cardiac crew on the cardiac floor, I know they still don't. They'll never forget me. Oh, no. Because boy, in fact, my 2 of my kids were there when I came out of surgery, and they brought them into ICU to see me, and they said, "Oh, that was bad." They said the way you were cussing and the things you were telling those nurses, and then you'd apologize for it. They said you just foul mouth and just get me out of this place. I want to be out of here. And those nurses, no, don't move, don't. And then you go, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't act that way. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. And then get your effing hands off me, leave me alone. And these nurses are like, oh God, he's all over the charts. But I'll never forget when I was coming to after that open heart surgery, I'm laying there and I could hear a nurse on each side of me. And they're both saying, Sty, breathe, breathe. We need you to breathe. Sty, breathe, breathe. And this is no kidding. I'd quit breathing and oh, it felt so good. It felt so good. And I was drifting. I was blacking out from not breathing. But it felt so doggone good. The minute I breathed, my whole body hurt. But if I quit.
Welcome back, Grammy.
And I was leaving. Really, what I was doing was dying, and they're yelling in my ears, breathe, Sty, you gotta breathe, you gotta breathe. They said all of a sudden my eyes popped open and I said, would you 2 fucking let me die? And both of them said, oh no, we can't do that. That's not our job. Our job is to make you live. And I said, you got the nastiest job in the world. Let me die. And the one nurse, I heard her say, that's it. Let's keep him arguing with us. He's breathing. Oh, well, they conned me right into that. I mean, so yeah, get me to argue with you, and I got to breathe to be able to talk. So yeah. But
I know people can say silliest things. They have operations. I know when I had my wisdom teeth out the year before last, they took all 4 out at the same time because I was having issues with this side. I had 2 that are compacted, they were stuck. They're like vampire fangs. And then these 2 start giving aggro. So, okay, whilst you're under the anaesthetic, we might as well do them all on the same day. So I was like, huh? So I have 4 out instead of 2. Okay.
Right.
And I remember my cheeks being like out here after my surgery. And my mum comes up to me on the side of my bed in the recovery unit. And she's like, Jerry, you are aware of your behaviour, what you've been saying the last 3 hours. I was like, no, what the hell have I said? And this doctor comes up to me. He's like, thanks for telling me that I'm sexy and that you love me, Gemma. He was like, you're telling the whole ward how good looking I was. I was like, was I? I had no idea. Apparently, I kept telling the doctors how dishy they were and how good looking they were and how they had muscles, and apparently I was shouting at the top of my voice. Like the whole ward was like listening to me, telling these doctors how sexy they were. I was like, oh, good God. I sat there, I was just like, oh, no. Everyone was laughing at me. I'm like, what's so funny? They go, you have no idea what you said for the last 3 hours, have you? I'm like, no, clearly I'm not sure what the hell I've said. And I get a recovery card and a few days later in the mail from the nurses, and they're like, thanks for keeping us all entertained whilst you're under the anaesthetic, Jeremy. You were hilarious. I was like, oops.
Yeah. I before my major heart attack, years before actually, when I had my first heart attack, I was, 40, 45 or 46 when I had my first heart attack. And so I had to go to a cath lab, and they use a catheter through the artery in your groin in your leg, and then they go up and they look at your heart, see what's wrong with it, right? Well, that cath lab is a bummer. And if they don't put you under before they put that catheter in, oh, you talk about pain. Whew. You pinch off that main artery, and I tell you what, that's screaming pain. Well, I told them the first time they did it, I'm looking right at that surgeon, and the anesthesiologist is going to knock me out, right? If I get too upset. I look right at that surgeon and I go, you better knock me out. I said, because that'll give you, I said, if it takes you an hour to do this, that gives you 1 more hour to live. I said, you need to knock me out. You hurt me like that, you're getting it. I said, and she said, knock him out. That's all I remember, and I woke up in recovery. But after that incident, I had 7 visits to the cath lab in 1 year. 3 of them were determined to be totally unnecessary. They should have never done it. But it got to the point when I'd show up at that hospital that they did that, they'd run me by ambulance up there and they'd do it again. But the minute I get in there, they knew me so well in their cardiac processing area. They'd walk in, they'd see it's me, and they'd go, oh, there's our favorite disgruntled patient. We have something for you. And they'd have a little cup with a couple of Valium in it. They get me just high as a kite right away so that I'd cooperate. They said, yeah, we're going to give you a nice cocktail so that we can work with you. I said, oh, okay. So, yeah, they got to know. Yeah, it's better to keep him kind of happy while we're getting him ready for this stuff.
Yeah, Gail B says, I had to hold my dad's hand while they did that. They couldn't knock him out. It was horrific.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's terrible, Gail. It is terrible. My 3rd round, the second time, they knocked me out before they did it. The 3rd round, I told them, I said, I was a little bit high as a kite with the Valium they gave me. And I said, go ahead, do it. And that one I stayed awake through the whole thing, and I got to watch the monitor and see my heart and everything they were doing. And
wow, whoa.
And that one actually hurt bad because they got in there with that probe and they got down the main artery that had the blockage in it, and they run that probe right up to the blockage because it's just a little tiny channel and just a little bit of blood's getting through, and they hit the end of it and the blood flow stops, and literally what they're doing is causing a heart attack. And talk about hurt. Felt like my heart was going to explode out of my chest. And then when they went in there, they put 2 stents in, end for end. Oh my God, did that hurt? That because they had to block it, expand it with those stents, and then once they pulled it out, then the blood flow was back. But for I would say about 30 seconds, it was the worst pain that I've ever felt in my life. It was terrible. It was terrible. And then after that, they started knocking me out every visit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said he wasn't happy.
You were brave to stay awake. That was brave. I wouldn't have done. No way.
Yeah, I just wanted it. The fact that they had that screen there. Oh, here's the best part. Here's the best part. You're allowed to bring your own CD of any music you want to hear while you're in the cath lab, and they load it up for you, put a set of earplugs on you, earbuds, and then they work on you. So you get to listen to whatever music you want. And the anesthesiologist kind of controls that player. He looks at the disc I had him and he goes, are you kidding me? I said, and crank it right up. Yeah. Iron Butterfly, the Inagata Davida album. Uh, it was so hilarious. He turns it on, and I go, louder, louder, louder. All of a sudden, he pulls my earbuds out. And I thought, what the heck? And all of a sudden, that whole cath lab, Inagata Davida is cranked. And
Oh.
everybody in the cath lab's jamming to the Inagata Davida. Well, they're doing this procedure on me. He says, that's too good. We all love that stuff. We all love it. I said, gee, that's my music. He goes, oh. He says, we do that all the time. He says, we knock you out. You should hear some of the music we play in here. I said, oh, God. I thought it all serious, you know. Oh, no, they play music in there.
No, they did that with my wisdom teeth. They play music in the background whilst I was having my wisdom teeth out.
Yep.
Yeah, they do it as a calming down thing. They make sure that the patient's calm, and they even said to me, they're like, before we knock you out, what music do you want? I remember saying to him, I want some rock music, and then when I woke up, it was like the whole ward was playing rock music.
Yeah.
I was like,
He
whoa.
loved it.
Yeah.
That's what they did when I had my heart surgery. As soon as I got there, they said, get him to the cath lab. We got to get some pictures of his heart, blah, blah, blah. And I thought, oh, no, here we go, cath lab again. That they're going to be poking me in the groin again with that big-ass needle. And I get there, and they get me all set up, and it's in a reclined kind of chair bed. And they got my arm strapped to this board out here. And it's like, what's this all about? I think you got me the wrong patient. And they said, what do you mean? No, we're going to look at your heart. I said, what's my arm out here got to do it? They said, oh, we go through the wrist. I go, what?
Ow.
Sometimes you went the other way. What's this through the wrist? And they said, oh, yeah. And I tell you what, through the wrist is so much better. Oh, it's so much better. So much less painful.
Ouch, Gail. I woke up while I was having endoscopic surgery. Not good. Ouch.
Yep. That would not be. Yep,
that sounds horrid.
No, not good. I like how you put it. Not good. That's
ouch, Gail. Ouchies.
Yeah. I'll never forget. You know, this time in the morning, there shouldn't be any kids watching. But I'll never forget when they wanted to take a look down through the throat, and they come out with that big old round disc thing with the head strap on it. And before they put that on my face, it's the whole keep your mouth open. I said, whoa. What do you do with that thing after we're done with this procedure? They said, oh, well, we throw it away. We don't reuse those. I said, can you put it in a bag for me? And they said, what do you want that for? I said, my wife.
Hello, good morning, volunteer EMS.
Hey, volunteer EMS, great to see you.
It happens more often than people know. Okay.
I'll tell you what, volunteer EMS, yeah. The unsung heroes, some more unsung heroes. Volunteer EMS staff. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we have volunteer paramedic car drivers over here and non-emergency volunteer drivers who take patients to hospital over here.
Iron Firehouse.
Hi, Iron Fire. Thanks for coming.
Oh, thanks for following Gemma's share. That's great. Thank you.
Yeah, I shared it out twice.
What's going on, Iron Fire Horse?
Yeah, good to see you, Iron Fire. I appreciate you coming over.
You
try and share a lot of things out.
You girls watch for anybody else that pops in. I'm going to go grab a cup.
Okay.
It'll only take me a moment.
Yeah. Oh man, hand itches. Oh, Yoshi, hand itch. Oh. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, Iron Fire. I hope you do sleep well when you go back to bed. I'll probably have a couple of hours nap myself when I get off here, and then be back up again. So I want to try and film today, if I can get a video done. Plus, I need to wash my hair in a shower because my hair's minging. Need to have a shower. You alright, Sam?
Yeah.
Cool. You've just been quiet.
I hear an echo.
Huh?
Said I hear an echo.
No, I don't.
I do. I don't know why.
No, you're not echoing, Sam. You're not. I can hear you just fine. There was a little bit of an echo just a second ago. There's like a scratchy noise, but it's gone.
Okay.
You're not echoing now. Don't panic, sis. You're all good. You're all good, sis. No worries. Oh, that's scratchy noise. Ooh.
I thought we had a big cricket in the house for a minute.
Yeah, that was coming from Sam's audio. I don't know what that was.
I was like, sounds just like a big cricket.
Yeah. To back out and come back in if it happens again.
So it's gone now. It's only for like a brief second, and then it went. It's only for a second. That's fine. At least you're not like Derek earlier, who was flashing and jumping like mad. That irritated me. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, that was a little too weird. Yeah.
That was like, yeah, that was not good. Scooby.
Yep.
Huh? Did you say something, Sam?
Nope.
I thought you did. I thought I heard you say something like that. Whoops.
Agreeing with the cricket noises in the chat. It did sound like a cricket.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yeah.
It's all good. Itchy. Oh. I think this is the longest I've stayed on a live stream. Like,
me too.
24 hours I've been on.
I just looked and like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I did not. I thought maybe 3 hours. And I just realized how long we've been doing this.
5.5.
That's crazy.
Yeah, 5 hours, 33 minutes, it says on my end.
That's crazy. And then all the different.
Yeah, 'cause that makes sense, because I came on here at 4:15 this morning my time, and it's now 25 to 10 my time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I've been on here nearly 5 hours, about 4 and a bit hours I've been on here.
It's showing 3:30 a.m. here, but based on the amount of time, it actually should be 4:30 based on how long.
Yeah, but you've gone back an hour, so yeah.
Turn the clock back, so it's kind of cheating.
Yeah, Iron Fire. We've been going 5.5 hours.
Yeah, yeah. That's I haven't done
That's
that
nothing
for a
usual.
while.
Sty goes longer than that usually. He's usually
Yeah,
like for about 6-7 hours,
yeah.
sometimes 8.
There's a lot of times it'll go 6 hours plus, and there's several times it's gone 8 hours, right at the 8 hour point where I'm telling people 15 minutes before and at 5 minutes before saying, I'm stopping, I'm stopping. 8 hours, I will not go past that.
Yeah,
No.
for native Grammy, it's 1:33 a.m. Wow,
Yeah,
early.
yeah, yeah. She's over on the West Coast.
Oh, that's early.
Yeah, yeah. We got so darn many time zones here in the U.S. Well, it doesn't help with
Yeah,
Hawaii.
'cause you have Eastern time, Pacific time, Central time, and Mountain time. Yeah, I have to remember all them.
Yeah, yeah. Eastern, Central, Mountain, and Pacific.
Yeah.
And
So originally I thought it was all one time zone. It wasn't until I heard a couple of live streams. They're like, "Oh, it's Pacific time." I'm like, "Oh." And I heard another person say, "Oh, I'm in Central." I'm like, "Oh."
yeah,
So I'm like, "Okay."
well, and that's what I'm pretty close. Oh, Ludwig. Uh, yeah, wake up in the morning and come with him and take up his fishing nets. Oh, I tell you what, I loved it that day that Ann took me out there to watch you lift your nets. That was awesome. I loved it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ludwig's got a beautiful, huge lake right out front of their house, and he sets nets and he pulls his fish nets, and it's really fun to watch him pull those fish nets and see how many fish he gets out of that lake. It's pretty neat, pretty neat. I wish we could do that here. Yeah, only the Native Americans are allowed to net fish on Lake Superior. The rest of us folks aren't allowed. So, um, but I love netting. I love it. It was fun for me to help because I was allowed to help some of the commercial Native American fishermen. Um, it was really fun and educational. The only thing I didn't like was when they wanted me to help them lift nets in the winter because they cut a hole in the ice and then they shoved their nets with a big long board through and cut another hole, pulled the net, and then they cut another hole farther down and they push it farther and they'll put out 100 feet of net, but they have a hole every 20 feet cut in the ice, and then you go out there and you got to lift those nets through the ice. I didn't like that, cutting them great big holes in the ice. I did no. I don't like going swimming in the winter. Yeah, the you know, with Sam living up there in Alaska, there's times I'm very jealous about that too. I,
Yeah, I can't wait till I see her in June. It's going to be so fun.
you are so lucky, Gemma.
I can't wait to be in the US. I can't wait to go on holiday. It's going to be good.
So it's you and your father traveling together?
Yeah, me and my dad. Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's my
That's
dad's dream to go to Alaska. It's one of his bucket list things. So he's like, "Well, you've got a friend there." He goes, "Let's go." I was like, "Okay."
awesome.
So
Oh,
Sam's invited us to go and see her and Justin. So we're going to go and see them and do a bit of fishing and some sightseeing.
oh,
And then we're going to travel a little bit of the US and hopefully meet some other people on our way through. So, yeah. It's going to be fun. I've not had a holiday in like 10 years, so it's going to be nice to be out of the country just to have a bit of a breather and forget about stuff.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. What an adventure. What an adventure for you. I mean, yeah, take every bit of it in, girl. Just
I will. I'm looking forward to going out.
And you getting to be there personally with Samantha and Justin. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
like
envy
yeah.
you.
I already said
That-
to Sam she can expect loads of hugs from me, and we're gonna hopefully do some live streaming and take some selfies and stuff. So we're gonna have a blast. I can't wait.
Yeah, make sure to get video of your dad pulling you off of Samantha, saying, "We
I
have
will.
to go. We have
When I
to
get
go."
there, it's like one of the first things I'll do is I'll be like, "Ah."
Yeah.
I'll be able to hug her and be able to actually be there next to her and see my sister. So I'm actually really looking forward to seeing her. So it's gonna be epic.
Yeah, it'll be really good.
And I get to see Alaska as well, which will be great because I've never been there. I've seen TV programs about Alaska that I've watched on the travel channels, but being there in person will be so much more different than seeing it on the TV.
Oh yeah.
So it'll be good. I think for Samantha, she needs it as well. It'll be nice for her to have a breather and be able to see me and we can hang out. Yeah, my dad wants to do a few places. He wants to see Utah and a few other places, and I want to go to a couple of other places. Like I want to see Massachusetts and a couple of other areas because there's a few YouTubers down that way who I watch all the time who want to meet me. So yeah,
wow.
I want to try and hit Mass if I can, and a few other places.
Boy, oh boy, that makes me wonder too. It all depends on how things work out. I might be in Maine. Well, what month are you coming over?
June.
I
Yeah.
don't know for sure. I might be there by June, but I'm making.
I'll be there the first week of June till second week of July.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah, because
Yeah.
I will be on the East Coast. I'll be in Maine if all goes well. Probably right around the 4th of July. I'm hoping that the schedule will stick, but yeah, I'm taking a tour from where I live. It's not far for me. It's about 6 hours maybe
Oh
from
wow.
me to get to Canada.
Oh sweet.
And then I'm running through Canada and visiting Canoe Hound and Beasley Ironworks and a few others
Yeah,
along
because I was gonna say Pusha Studios of Canada.
Yeah, they're in Montreal, and if I
Yeah,
can,
they're in Montreal. Yeah.
if I can meet up with them too, there's a couple of folks around Montreal I'd like to meet, and if we can work something out, maybe we all hang out for lunch one day or something. But then I'm dropping down into Maine, and I'm going to go see Gil Skills and a few
Yeah, I'd
other
love to see
folks
Gil
there.
if I could. Yeah.
And then I'm heading down through Massachusetts and heading to Pennsylvania and coming back home down through
Nice.
the States. Yeah,
There's a few people I'd like to meet when I get there. So
I'm planning on a month road trip.
nice.
Yeah, hit the road for a month. It's just me and my truck and my truck tent, and hit the road.
Nice.
Go meet a bunch.
I usually don't leave my home for that long. Like the maximum I've been away for is like 2 weeks. Where I went away to London to stay at my uncle's house, but because this is my dad's wish, and I've been wanting to go to America for quite a long time. So when the opportunity came up, when Sam said about going to see her, I was like, "Yep, okay." And then me and my dad were looking at tickets and booking stuff, and So I was like, this will be the once in a lifetime, probably the last holiday I'll
Oh,
have with
yeah.
my dad. So
Oh, what a memory. Yeah.
it'd be nice to have a last holiday with my dad because he probably won't take me on another one. So
Yeah. A big
yeah,
trip like that, those are once in a lifetime kind of things. And yeah, that's why I say take in every moment. Yeah. I'm in Wisconsin, Firehorse. Yeah. Wisconsin. Where are you from? Firehorse.
Well, my friends, I'm gonna get to bed.
I don't
okay,
blame you.
Sam. I'm gonna head off shortly anyway. I need to go back to
Yeah.
bed too.
I'm going to be shutting this down soon too.
I need to go back to bed soon, so I'm probably gonna head off now anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. I love both you gals.
Love you
You
too.
are
Love you too, Sty, my
wonderful,
uncle.
wonderful people. And you saved Sty's day for me. Thank you.
Good night.
Good night,
Good
Sty.
night.
Good night, Sam.
Good night.
Good night,
Bye.
everybody.
Bye bye.
Oh yeah, two of the best people in the world. I'm telling you. I'm telling you guys. So Ontario, Canada. Hey, Firehorse. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, like I was saying, I'm going to be heading through Ontario this coming year. I'm shooting for the last week of June through the end of July. That might get bumped out a little further, be like middle of July through August. I'm not sure. But I'm going to be up in that neck of the woods. And, it's crazy because um, this happens to me every time. Every time I get ready to start shutting down the stream, and folks start coming in the house. We went from 7 folks up to 12. Just it happens to me all the time. And I wish there was enough of me to go around, just to keep it going and going and going. Um, but this stream, I guess, was meant to happen. I didn't intend on a stream, and I was just feeling kind of down, and thought, yeah, I can't sleep, so why not come on up and see who else is hanging out, or who else would like to, who would want some company. And that's what the Sty Shack's all about, is us getting together, having a good time, share our miseries and our successes and our happiness and our sadness. We share it all. We share it all, and we just support each other. That's what we're all about here. And and nobody seems to bother us. It all goes so well. It all goes so well all the time. And I just hope and pray it always stays that way. Yep. And you're right, Kathy. They are really sweet, both of them. I can visit with either one of them endlessly. But, Mother Nature controls some things like yeah, we do all have to sleep sometimes. So we also have our daily lives we have to carry on. Um so we get as much of each other as we possibly can. And that's good. That's good. People need people, as long as they're good people, right? And here we are, a lot of good people together, having another great evening. Yeah, it's been wonderful, folks. I'm going to gear up for my shutdown, um, but I'll just remind everybody, tomorrow night is my typical scheduled stream at 7 p.m. Central Time. Sty Story Sunday. I got a story about an Alaskan timber wolf husky mix that, in a sense, saved the day. So I hope folks will enjoy that story. And that's what to look forward to tomorrow night. So, oh, Angie, hi. That is so true. That is, Angie, you couldn't have said it any better. As long as I have nature, I'm rich. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, Grammy. Great. Yeah, yeah. It'll be typical. I'll start to stream at 7:30 sharp. I'll do the Sty story. Yeah. The yeah. For especially for dog lovers. Tomorrow night's story is a bittersweet dog story. And it's a story I don't mind sharing with people because it's kind of like an abused dog getting even. So I don't want to make it a spoiler, but it's basically about a dog that somebody was trying to abuse and the dog got even. Um, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Gail, she had to take the dog out. Yeah, isn't that right? Yeah, we got to do that. Got to do that. I love you too, Angie. It's great to see you, girl. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That dog relationship. Yep, yep. Um, and it's lately and Angie knows. Angie knows. Lately, it's been pretty much so a common topic. Everybody really, really pouring out their love for their fur babies, and we rejoice in the ones we have, and we lovingly talk of the ones that have passed, and yeah, all of us that love the fur babies, our hearts our hearts glow and hurt for all of the above when it comes to the little furry ones, you know. So yeah, I hope tomorrow's story is good. Yes, Angie. I know. I know. My little Blondie and Lulu, they've been gone for years now. I can say years now, but it's just like it was yesterday. Yeah, it hurts so bad. You miss them so much. Because again, and we've talked about this, Angie, you and I have talked about this, um, but it's an unconditional love with the pets. I mean, the pets love you no matter what. And that's what hurts me the most with the people that are abusive pet owners because I know their pets love them, but they just don't understand why are you hurting me, you know? And I to me that's just a terrible thing. Terrible thing. Um, People should understand those pets love you rain or shine, you know, and you are the most important thing in a pet's life. And if you don't feel that your pet is the most important thing in your life, then maybe you shouldn't have a pet. Yeah. Well, okay. Thanks, Kathy, and we'll see you for the Sty story. Um, that's right, Angie. It's a deep connection. It truly is. Um, Grammy's saying, I think Bandit and the other 30 dogs got even by having great lives. That's, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. In spite of their prior owners. Oh, gosh. Excuse me. Oh, good night, Angie. Have sweet dreams. Take care of yourself, girl. We'll see you soon. Okay, folks, I'm going to wrap it up. Hey, Ludwig. God, it was great having you here. And again, I'll see you all tonight. And until then, all of you take care. All of you take care. It's not too terribly many hours away. So um, we'll see you then. Thanks again, everybody. Love you. Take care of yourselves.